and picking off bamboo.
The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you can never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye. We don't need him. We don't need Rollins Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me.
I'm talking about shout to going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7-millimeter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Man make them happy because man make them strong. But after man make everything we can, do you know the man makes the money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world.
Greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Che and Crewman, and we're joined with our other host, Lady Che. Say hi, Lady Che.
Hi.
And we have our guest, Crew Reality, out the Shy, or just outside the Shy, joining us tonight. Shout out to Crew. And on this season 5, episode 23, continuation of the Front Line Blacc News, we'll be discussing the topics we didn't get to in part 3. And those are Aurora PD releases new details about deadly police shooting following traffic stop. APD chief updates press on Aurora police shooting. Breaking: Stephen the Tether Smith, otherwise known as Stephen A. Smith, is now open to running for president in 2028. God forbid. National Guard deployed 29 days, no benefits. Chicago out of control, 58 people shot in Labor Day horror. Does America even exist without foundational Black Americans? No. Why FBA's confidence feels threatening to others. Dr. Cornel West and Sonny Rollins join Travis Smiley. And Denver Homeless Crisis 2025, Sex Chaos, Drug War, and Despair. What's going wrong in America? Yeah, I'm going to play it again. Because not everybody's seen it. We are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from the front. Oh, I am in it. We are a part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 5 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Blacc News is the first, and we started back in 2021. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all our channels are in the description, including Jay Militant's What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant, Keezy, who does our intro track, and the Church of Black Power, our Watts, California brother who's now in Houston. His link is in the chat. And Crew, you should dump your link in the chat for your various channels. And if you don't, well, that's part of the Revolutionary Agenda link is also in the description. Shout out to Lady Che. Also support the GoFundMe Lady Che has set up. And then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes of criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. We do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. By the great Neely Fuller Jr., who just transitioned this past February, produced Justice. Also, when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Ray John, I wish you would have learned that. Comply and defend yourself in court. Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., produce Justice. And last but not least, we got racism and white supremacy as conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. By the great Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who passed away in 2016. So those are the topics. Thank y'all for joining us. Sorry we're running super late. We're running 2 hours late. Jay Militant went live, and he's in the chat right now. What's cracking, cuz?
What's cracking, cuz?
He had us reminiscing on old Biggie days. We was all singing the songs. So yeah, that's why we're running late. And then Crew want to play the bushmeat video. Oh Lord, you might as well play it. We might as well start off with that madness. Let me share the screen. For those don't know, I'm assuming it's either crackers or tellers got caught with bushmeat. Yeah, that was fun, cuz. So let it rip, Crew.
Push play, Ray. Push play.
No, he's sharing the show. Go back to the bushmeat crew. He must have stepped away for a sec. Crew, are you still there?
Let me take a potty break.
Yeah, he must have stepped away for a sec. All right, we'll bring it up when he comes back. All right. So I'm going to go into this first topic, which is Aurora PD releases new details about deadly police shooting following a traffic stop.
Oh, man, we can't.
But first, we got to hear from the ambulance chasers we have out here.
You got to show the video. How do you show the video?
I just got to take the share screen off.
Oh, how you going to show it?
It's on YouTube.
Okay.
All right, so this first one is.
This is what I was talking about last night on the RVA too, Belly.
Damn. Ambulance
where they were
chasers.
calling for the whites to talk for us and shit. This part of that. I was beside myself.
We can't stand these people in this video.
Not even a little bit. Not at all.
The computer is starting to freeze up. Okay, here we go. Fair use. This is from our ABC affiliate Denver 7.
Yeah. It's the whole longer one.
No, that's a short one. And I got the whole press conference.
That's the one you should really do.
But gotta get the people context of what happened.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So APD killed another unarmed black man, even though they claimed that he had a gun.
Aurora police sharing new details today about what unfolded Saturday night when an officer shot and killed a man during a traffic stop. Today's press from the community. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Jessica Porter.
And I'm Micah Smith. Just a few hours ago, the Arapahoe County Coroner's Office revealed 37-year-old Rajon Montrell Lee Belt Doublefield died as a direct result of being shot and killed by an Aurora police officer Saturday. Denver 7 was there as community members, family, and friends mourned his death and called for the officer who shot him to be held accountable. Tonight, Denver 7's Colette Bordelon is getting answers from police. Colette, trust in police has been tested for years in Aurora.
APD has been under a consent decree since 2021 after the Colorado Attorney General's office found they violated both federal and state laws when it came to racially biased policing and use of force. But today, the chief standing firmly behind his officer at the center of this shooting, saying he did a number of things to try and de-escalate this situation, even after learning the suspect had a gun. Now, at this press conference this afternoon, Aurora Police Chief Todd Chamberlain laid out a timeline of what the department says they know so far. Chamberlain says a solo officer saw a traffic violation, which could have been speeding or driving under the influence. That hasn't been determined yet, and tried to stop the driver. Police came, the driver fled, rear-ending one car before crossing the median and hitting another car. Belt Stubblefield got out of his car, and the chief says he was not listening to demands. At some point, he threw a handgun into the grass nearby, is what the officer is saying, and walked toward the officer. It appeared to the chief that Belt Stubblefield was asking other people who had gathered around to go grab the gun before getting in, quote, a fighting position and asking the officer if he was ready for this. The chief says right now it seems as though the officer fired his gun 3 times, killing Belt Stubblefield.
This was not something that the officer, the department, or the city of Aurora wanted. Our officer was performing his duty, enforcing traffic laws, and keeping our roads safe. He did not choose this confrontation. It was the suspect's actions that escalated and turned this into violence.
The chief says that officer has not been interviewed yet. He insisted that's typical. It's also not under his agency's control since this is being investigated by a different independent agency. Guys.
And Colette, over the past few days, I've been seeing social media posts with her, and they know his background. Did Chief Chamberlain say anything about the officer's identity or background?
just asked, and what we've seen on social media is that he apparently has been identified, but the chief not identifying this officer as of today, saying there have actually been threats made against the officer and his family. Although the chief did add that this particular officer apparently a history of some use of force incidents, some complaints, but the chief says he knows of nothing.
He said that he had problems with use of force. What do you mean nothing major? Hell no. That's the 9 News one. Yeah.
We made 2 steps. Yeah. They just showed the first one for context.
I witnessed the whole thing.
Right.
It happened right here.
Hey, we saw so many angles of this video is ridiculous. But let them gaslight. But me and was on the longer room with the comment.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're banging again.
That feels about right. It was too quiet.
Yeah. These niggas camped out outside. They got blankets, sleeping bags, everything.
Yeah, it's so time.
This video real quick. That's from like 2 days ago, right?
Yeah, it was 2 days ago.
Yeah, it was. Where's it on next?
I think it was next.
Police. New video shows. Here it is.
I mean, it was fast. I wasn't paying attention. I was so mad. Oh, look at these coons.
Yeah, look at the coons. Always cooning for you. You also see him. Shout out to Bobby Blue.
That's a good song. I hear that right now.
The signs of a tragedy visible near 6th and Billings in Aurora. That's the point.
Whew, for me, I have a lot of rage.
Channeled that rage into making the memorial. He didn't know the man that died. He didn't need to. A 9 News viewer shared a video they filmed showing what happened Saturday evening. You see a man stepping towards a police officer. The officer has a gun out. As the man steps forward, the cop steps back. When they go onto 6th Avenue, we'll pause here. The officer fires.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
Yeah, that's
Before this, police say the officer tried to pull the man over for a traffic violation. Then APD says the man hit 2 cars and refused to listen to the officer's commands. They say the man tossed the gun from his car, and while squaring up with the officer, was asking others to get it for him. To hear Aurora Police Chief Todd Chamberlain tell it, the officer had no choice but to fire.
And I wish it could have ended differently. I wish that the suspect would have listened to what the officer said. This is not what the officer decided, it's what the suspect decided.
Aurora City Council member Allison Coombs says the department has an obligation to share all the video it finds of the shooting as soon as possible.
Because information has already been put out that biases the conversation against the person who was killed, who now cannot speak for himself, I think that changes the practice that we need to pursue in this case around transparency.
When you pass 6th and Billings, Justin Hands wants you to remember.
Something happened right here.
In Aurora.
You know what I mean?
Aaron Adelson, 9 News.
Councilmember Coombs believes the city has not succeeded in limiting fatal police shootings. She believes they must listen to the community and enact something that will actually make a difference.
Shit, we've been waiting for that for a lifetime.
You know, even then, I feel like
APD been fucked up. Lady Check can tell you.
No, yeah, I know.
Will actually make a difference.
I stand on that shit on the comments. Heavy. We don't do political theater. So I said what I said.
APD been fucked. It was it 4? Channel 4? Oh, I think it was Channel 4. Was it CBS Denver?
Yeah, it was great. It was daylight.
CBS Denver.
My motherfucker was like, oh my God. He was like, this reported it. Let him tell it.
Oh, boy, was tweaking.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, I witnessed the whole thing.
Right. You know, you think I'll go find out?
Yeah.
Good to see you here again. We're going to talk about what's going on with the National Guard not getting paid.
That doesn't sound like not familiar news.
Too soon.
What does Trump pay his bills?
Right. Here it is.
Because Donald Trump has a long-standing reputation of not paying people, not paying contractors. If you remember in his first term during the shutdown, they had that 3-week-long shutdown. He didn't pay the contractors, and the contractors were the.
I was like, there's one whole floor missing in that truck in that first building.
Video to pop.
It's like a ghost floor. I was like, how to get to the rest of the building?
Come on, computer, catch up. What the hell? There it goes.
That's how I felt this morning.
It's all sluggish. So now,
lies, guys, lies.
I'm just running out of memory on this.
A community in uproar tonight after a man was shot and killed by Aurora police Saturday evening. It happened after an attempted traffic stop near 6th Avenue and Billings Street when the start of the situation unfolding in this witness video that was widely seen on social
It's not me, it's the computer.
media. Police say as the officer approached, the suspect did not obey commands and started to fight with that officer. Aurora Police Chief Todd Chamberlain says the officer spotted a gun on the ground and tried to de-escalate the situation.
Our officer de-escalated this on multiple levels, both verbally as well as physically. After our officers got put to a position where they were he was back out in the middle of an intersection, that appears to be the reason that this came to the conclusion, the unfortunate conclusion that it did.
Still, many in the community are pushing back. A group of activists is gathering right now at Restoration Christian Fellowship in Aurora. The NAACP is there with leaders pledging to support the family and call for justice.
We have to come in as a community. We have to come in with love. We have to come in with grace with each other before we begin to church. With that, I close with saying, how do we wrap our arms around this family first? How do we make sure they have the resources they need?
Your reporter in Aurora, Michael Abeda, has been on top of this story all day, and he spoke with someone who says he saw it all happen.
I don't know why people are afraid of melanated people. We're just like everybody else. We have families, we pay our taxes, we laugh hard, play hard, we fight hard. But we're not.
There was anger in the community Sunday after Aurora police shot and killed a black man Saturday evening.
They keep slaughtering my people.
I saw him die right in front of my eyes. It was horrible. The worst thing ever.
Robert Berg says he saw the whole thing. He says after an accident at 6th Avenue and Billings Street, a man that was involved got out of the car he was driving with a gun behind his back.
He dropped the gun. The gun fell right here. So it was like in this area. He dropped the gun, and the officer was standing right here in the street. He was standing right here. He's like, the officer's like, Don't go for that gun.
Berg says the two kept wrestling, the officer with his service pistol drawn and the man without a gun, until the officer shot the man.
The officer gave him a pretty good amount of chances to surrender.
He says he wishes things would have turned out differently.
It was just crazy. Like, you do not deserve to die.
Man, beautiful soul, man. Always lit up a room when he walked in. Took care of his kids. A family man.
This man, who only wanted to be known as Antoine, says the man police shot was Ray John Stubblefield. They were friends for 25 years. He says his friend was on his way home from trade school with his son and girlfriend when the accident and subsequent shooting happened. He wants the community to know Ray John will be missed, and Antoine wants accountability for the officer who shot him.
We're tired of seeing this same thing over and over and over again on camera. It's like, when does it end?
Antoine says Ray John's son witnessed his dad's killing as it happened.
And the guy's just like, please tell me my dad's alive. Please tell me my dad's alive. I was like, well, he's not alive.
Robert Berg says he tried to console Ray John's son after the shooting, but the young man was too distraught. Antoine says while he waits for answers, he wants the community to stop posting the video of his friend's death.
We've seen enough of it, man. We understand what's going on, and we just want to, for the privacy of the family, please just stop sharing it.
Now, there will be a community vigil for Ray John at 6th and Sable at 7 o'clock tonight. We plan to cover it and have it for you at CBS News Colorado at 10. In Aurora, Michael Aveda, covering Colorado First.
Michael, thank you.
For to help us.
Right? And then they got in the street and fucked with the police, not doing nothing, but just talking shit like majorly, right? They did the most. They were doing the most for 2 motherfucking days.
Damn ambulance chasers.
Like, we gotta do this shit. This is crazy, right? They're talking shit. Oh my God, there's so many, like, it's fucking horrible. But why do all that? If the family said, do we want privacy, do you go as a motherfucking ambulance chasing ass mammy, right? It's got to go save the day with your motherfucking crew fucking miss whoop in, and what you do? You hold a whole motherfucking town, and talk. You have a brainstorming session. They don't come to no conclusions or nothing, right? Then go to a vigil with the whites, right? Then get all the police in the fucking. It seems like all the police in Aurora. There are like 37 motherfucking police out there, just ready to shoot everybody.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And they're just talking, just over whooping and not overproducing. You know, like, if you was really bad about it, you'd be bad about it.
Right.
Because that's how we get down in Denver.
Right.
We don't give no fucks. They was hiding in the police station. It was all like what, 2 days a day?
Yep.
Like that, they were hiding in the police station. They were just
Really
about it. You would stop over whooping and just get to throwing some shit and just they're gonna tear gas us. And you ain't that serious. You're worried about a little tear gas.
Right.
Right? What's up with like I said, the dude that got shot had more motherfucking heart than any of those off-brands out there.
Right.
They're over whooping.
Right.
Passing wolf tickets, talking the most shit, act like they're gonna do something.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna do shit. You know why you ain't gonna do shit? Because I have all the answers.
Right.
I'm good at work. But we don't do political theater. We don't do fucking performative arts.
Right.
So when the shit, the show where you college, it was like the police where he's doing the video. He's telling everybody the cheat.
Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to play.
Yeah. Me and Jesse were in the comments.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, maybe I should go home tonight.
I don't believe nothing. I don't believe nothing the police APD is saying. I want to see the body camera footage.
I want to see all the cameras because I know that area like the back of my head. You know how many cameras are right there?
Right.
Just on the street, the gas station, the Denny's.
Right.
Right. The
That whole spot is surveillance stuff.
Right. Not to mention all the footage we got of motherfuckers just from different angles. That's not gonna be new little boy got punched in the head.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they were on the sidewalk.
Yeah. They said, "Oh, you pushed my officer into the street."
Right.
Lies.
I was scared of something. Like, and the way the chief tells it, cuz the way the chief tells it is so. You know he's gaslighting.
Mm-hmm.
You know he's lying.
Gaslight into the fullest, like Cuz said.
It's 2 days later.
Cuz said you can tell the chief is lying.
Yeah, just straight lying.
Just giving lip service.
Dude, I was all over it. I couldn't stop myself. I was like, that motherfucker got kidnapped in the first time.
Yeah.
They had to pay that money. That's
You
why I
can
said
tell the chief is lying.
on principle, I didn't want to pay that.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna play this bullshit ass press conference.
Yeah, and then we're gonna read the comments.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being here. This is an incredible part is discuss what occurs. And you are really the people that can deliver that message. So in all sincerity, thank you very much and good afternoon. We're here today because of a very serious incident. A man lost his life. One of our officers was placed in a dangerous and fast-moving situation in our community, rightfully. Here are the facts as we know them at this time. A solo traffic officer attempted to stop a vehicle for a traffic violation and possibly DUI. He was actually working a driving under the influence task force for the Labor Day weekend. A driver that he identified as speech facts get developed through interviews and investigation that's still yet to come. And like I said, this is a very early part of this investigation, but I want to give as much factual and specific information as possible. So the driver fled, and after he fled, the officer followed him, activated his emergency equipment. The driver continued to drive, and ultimately he rear-ended another vehicle, crossed into a medium, and then he struck an additional vehicle. After the crash, the suspect refused to exit or listen to the officers of the car. He kept his hands down by his side.
Cop can't fight.
And he started to walk up towards the sidewalk. As he walked towards the sidewalk, he made a tossing motion and subsequently threw a handgun. After tossing the handgun, he then began walking back towards the officer, even though the officer had ordered him multiple times to stop. At one point, he incited other officers on scene, other individuals on scene, not officers, other individuals that were surrounding the officers, surrounding the location, who started to show up based upon the traffic collision. And he started to basically, and I'm going to use this verbatim because I think it's important, he said multiple times, get the shit, while he continually pointed back at the handgun. He repeatedly made this movement. He continually made a pointing motion back towards the weapon while talking to other individuals in and around the location. The officer struck the suspect in an attempt to de-escalate the situation and to prevent him from focusing on the weapon and reaching that weapon. The suspect then turned on the officer, raised his fist, and said, who was alone, outnumbered, backed into the street and oncoming traffic, and ordered the suspect multiple times to stop and listen to his commands, all of which were ignored. At this time, the officer discharged his firearm. The suspect was struck and killed. This was not something that the officer, the department, or the city of Aurora wanted. Our officer was performing his duty, enforcing traffic laws, and keeping our roads safe. He did not choose this confrontation. It was the suspect's actions that escalated and turned this into violence. Had the suspect not fled, crashed into other vehicles, thrown a gun, encouraged others to retrieve that gun, and advanced aggressively towards the officer, we would not be standing here today. It's always easy to second guess an officer after the fact. But in the moment, faced with an armed and aggressive individual who created the danger, he gave commands, he tried to intervene without deadly force, but the suspect chose, and choices left him with no other safe alternative. We must also be clear about officer safety. An officer is not paid to get injured or beaten in the middle of a street. Their duty is to protect themselves and the public so that they can continue to serve. In this case, had the officer been incapacitated, the consequences for him and for others in the area could have been devastating. Our Constitution, under the Fourth Amendment, requires that an officer use force be judged by the reasonableness of the moment, not by hindsight. Based on his actions and the initial briefing, it appears the officer believed he faced an imminent threat of death or serious injury, and he acted.
Here for my life.
We also understand, and I do understand this without question, the broader context of what we are discussing today. The suspect was a black male. Aurora is presently and remains under a consent decree designed specifically to address bias and force issues.
Addressing it at all.
We know that trust is fragile without question, and we take that incredibly, incredibly serious.
Fuck APD.
That is why this case will be investigated thoroughly, independently, and transparently. Body-worn camera video, closed-circuit TV, and independent witness cell phones, witness statements, forensic evidence will all be reviewed, and that review will be done consistent with state law. We will release this video, all this video, when permitted. This was a tragic incident. A life was lost. An officer was forced to make a split-second decision that no one wanted.
Exactly, brother.
But the suspect's actions created this danger, and our officers responded to survive and to protect others. Our commitment is simple. We will uncover the truth. We will support our officers and this department through the due process, and we will respect the community's concerns with openness and accountability. What I'm going to do now is, again, I'm trying to get as much factual information as absolutely possible and what we can legally release. And I mean that sincerely. There are some things right now that we cannot release. We do not have the officer's statement yet. He has not given that statement. So we are going off of witness information. We cannot release the body-worn video yet until the family sees it. The family has not witnessed that or reviewed that video. So what we can do is give you as much contextual information that's factual, that's real, and that hopefully will demonstrate what occurred on that evening. The one thing that I don't want to do is get out anecdotal information, non-factual information, or information that's third or fourth parties. Everything that you receive today will be factual, it will be real, it will be relevant, and it will be part of this overall investigation. It will not be something that came out of the air. It will not be something that somebody said to somebody else or somebody else and somebody else. It will be the best information that we have.
Bullshit.
With that, I'd like to have you take a look at this timeline. Again, as you look at the timeline, the way I broke it down and the way it's been broken down, it gives an exact example of what occurred and what period of time that occurred at. The officer had his radar gun out, and you see a traffic violation that took place somewhere in the area of 7:30 on the 29th. Shortly after that, the officer follows that vehicle. The vehicle does not stop. It continues to accelerate away, finally comes to rest in the area of 6th and Billingsley. The officer approaches the crash site, gets out of his vehicle, and he makes these commands that I talked about earlier to order the suspect to stay in the car and to show his hands. Out of the car, he conceals one of his hands, and you can see it right there. After what the officer told him to do, you can also see the damage of the car beforehand, and then where he struck the car, and then the other vehicle involved. You go to the next slide. The officer attempts to grab the individual because at this point, from what we know, and again, we are still navigating this and we are still waiting for the officer's interview to occur. But at this point, we hear conversations regarding a gun. The individual in the yellow shirt, our suspect, has a gun down to his side on his right side with his right arm lowered. The officer attempts to stop him and to tackle him, which is unsuccessful. Next slide. The suspect in the yellow shirt then, with the handgun that was in his right hand, he makes a tossing motion and he throws that handgun into a grassy area. Our officer alone, by himself, without any additional support, with any additional backup. And now also, I think it's important to add in at this point, the suspect's son, adult son, he was driving behind the suspect in another car. He also is now on scene, and he's also behind our officer, and he's screaming and shouting at the same time. We also have other individuals that are in this Sinclair parking lot area.
Hold on, yo. Let me show y'all this real quick. Just to refute what the fuck he's talking about, because it's stupid.
Investigating a hit-and-run crash at Newark Federal Boulevard. Investigating a hit-and-run crash at Newark Federal. Investigating a hit-and-run crash at Newark Federal.
See? I talk about Jesse's desk is always a danger zone. This one. This one. this is the day it happened. That's just the day it happened. This is sundown. When I say it's sundown, we live in a sundown area. I live in a sundown area. This is Aurora. This is where it happened. Look at all the police. That's just one video. Look at all the police. It's like all over.
On that stretch of 6.
Right. That's just one, right?
Yeah.
They got the body laying in the street somewhere, but they got it covered right there. Okay, hold on, keep going.
Which was the video of them punching them in the back of the head.
That also come out and start to gather around our officer as well. So the tossing motion is made by the suspect. Our officer falls down in a tussle with the suspect. This is a picture of our officer on the ground on his back with his body-worn video, and the suspect is standing over top of him. Next slide, please. There's a picture of the suspect, the other individual involved. You see two up. You see the other individual out on the street. The suspect turns. This whole time he is making, and this is repeatedly, this was not a one-time gesture or a one-time discussion. He repeatedly said, "Get the shit, get the shit, get the shit," referring to the weapon.
From the hood.
And if he's not referring to the weapon, I will be 100% completely surprised, because every time that statement is made, he is looking back exactly where that weapon is at, and he is talking to the individuals, he is talking to his relatives, he is talking to is the weapon that he just disposed of, and he threw into that grass area where that suspect is now standing. The officer, again, he continues to try to talk, de-escalate the situation through verbalization. The suspect approaches him as well as the individual in the back. And again, we still have the individual over where it advances on the officer. The officer sees an opportunity to try to de-escalate this through physical force as the suspect turns back towards the son and back towards the individual who is over by the weapon at this point and yells again, "Get the shit." The officer uses a striking motion to try to, one, break the concentration of the suspect, to communicate with these individuals about retrieving a possible weapon, and to minimal impact. What it did, the suspect immediately turned on the officer. He got into a fighting stance with the officer. He then walked and advanced in an incredibly aggressive posture towards the officer and says, "Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?" Over and over. "Are you ready for this? I'm ready for this." At this point, the officer gets pushed out into oncoming traffic because he did not stand his ground. He actually backed up as this event was unfolding. He continued to try to de-escalate this event by moving as far as placement, as far as where he was. As he moved back out into the oncoming traffic, he fires the rounds. And again, that will be determined as the investigation continues. The suspect falls to the ground and he dies. This is a picture of the weapon. And I hope that you could tell from where I was pointing out where that one individual was. This is their conics boxes or their electrical boxes. The weapon is located right there where you see the marker, and that is the weapon itself. This is a videotape. Again, the officer from the time that he got out of the vehicle to the time that he made contact with the suspect. He was able to do the fact that he was at a traffic collision. And then after that, his attention was on the event as it unfolded. And I want to play this video or this sound clip from communications, because what we had, another officer, that's okay, another officer who was on, but in the area, when he heard of the traffic collision, he was able to pull up the camera of the flock system in the area. He was able to watch that video, and he immediately kind of understood the perilous situation that the officer was involved with. And that is the communication. Another thing that you don't see in here, but you will see as the investigation continues to unfold, this officer,
he had a down tape.
In many, many ways, used de-escalation tactics.
He was done.
This officer in the video is able to observe, which cannot be released yet, and also in a mesh camera that was up. A mesh camera is basically the flock system, or the cameras that are up on light poles in different places throughout the city. It shows the officer struggling as the suspect is aggressively approaching and pushing him back up. He's unable to his baton. At one time, he actually transitions his other hand, reaching around, trying to get his baton. He could not get it out. Based on the speed of the suspect, based upon the approach of the suspect, and based upon the unfolding nature of
he was super nigga.
Ultimately, he gets backed out into the street, and that was where the actions occurred. If we could play this is a communications pickup of what was occurring out on the station.
Just eat the 225.
Users. 217 units, please start to 6 and 225 east out, please. Okay, and OE98, go ahead with your traffic start.
25 on channel 2, your officer in the crash is only one to go. Find the cars are
Cars 7 up to Merchant, we're going to hold the air, we got a line of fire. Do you know what direction?
on fire school. The suspect was recruited. He goes to
225 east up, officer fighting.
he was using the footage, shots fired. Cars emerging, 225, go.
Copy. Copy. Hold the air, we're holding it.
Shots fired. 45 shots fired. DVC cars. Cruiser. And what's hot.
We got everybody going. Hold the air, please. Get start that way, please.
Bullshit.
Okay, so this
All right,
is one
so this
angle.
is the actual video right here.
Wait, this is one angle. I got a couple angles, okay? And I got to lay in the street. All right. Press play. This is going to show where the officer hit him. Right? Look, there's so much distance. Look. Press play. Wait.
What?
Don't move it too much because you're going to mess it up.
You're
Mess it all
crying.
up. What is it crying?
So that's somebody in traffic that recorded it.
Yeah, yeah. Pushing here.
It's kind of blurry, man. Huh? Yeah, you can literally see this man punching in the back of the head. While he talking about he tried to de-escalate the situation. No, the hell he didn't.
You see how much force he used to push him? Really? You see it? Yeah. That's what
It's not coming out clear. It's like blurry. No, it's not coming out clear on the screen. For some reason. Okay, let's see the. Let's see the officer punching in the back of the head.
It's one angle.
His back is turned.
Right. We gotta get
It's clear on your phone, but it's not clear on the computer.
The thing is all blurry.
Have to clear the screen off.
Did anybody see the times that were involved?
Hold on. Okay, now y'all should be able to see it.
Listen, from this angle, let me see if I blow it up.
Welcome back,
yeah,
Cornel.
yeah. All right, look. He walked away. Look, there he goes. There you have it. Okay.
You found it?
Now this. Okay. Hold it. You're watching the whole thing where he hits him and he turns because he did it, but he's like a sucker punch.
Let's see if I can see it. It doesn't come out clear on here for some stupid reason.
I think wipe off your camera.
I just did. It's something with the
turn that light off or something.
Reflection. It's not coming out clear. It's like blurry for some reason. The closer I get, the blurrier it gets.
Can you guys see it?
Okay. Yeah, but it doesn't come out clear on the phone.
I think you guys shut that light off right there.
It's not that.
It's the glare.
It's the glare.
Light, dude. Tell you it's light.
It's not the light. The light's off. They really can't see it.
No. There you go. No. Hold on, Bailey. Hold on. That's genius work.
Yeah, it's still blurry. I think I know what it is. Hold on, y'all. Lady Che has the settings blurred. That's probably why it's blurred. She did that for the RBA.
Okay. I would hold it back because it starts to zoom in. This thing starts to zoom in. The camera person's holding it. They're on the sidewalk, not in the street.
Okay, now y'all should be able to see it.
Okay. There's one.
You see how he punched him in the back of the head? And he claims that he pushed him out on the street, but no, the officer came out on the street on his own.
Mm-hmm. We got good stitches and he went back for it. The dude was walking away.
He's walking away. He turns his back. The officer hits him in the back of the head. Mm-hmm. And he talking about he tried to de-escalate the situation. That's a damn lie.
Pulled his pants up.
Mm-hmm. Squared up.
Squared up, walked towards him.
Mm-hmm. And then he shot and killed him.
3 times.
Shot him 3 times in the chest.
Okay, that's one. So let me get to that one.
Okay. That's one video.
I get to the actual footage because these motherfuckers were in the street like acting stupid. Alright. Let's make sure I have the right thing.
Can it full screen sideways?
Yes. This is when Medina gets the thing, right?
Oh, Lord.
It's right after it. The body's in the street.
They left his body in the street. After they shot and killed him.
And this officer was chasing him, and that's the reason why I got rear-ended. Because this officer was chasing him in the car, and I got rear-ended. And delayed aid. He just stood
That's
there.
what you get with being with your ambulance chasing ass. You see all them piggies in the street.
So you got people coming up. I'm gonna have you move to the other side, please.
Okay, do you see this? I'm not going to walk into the street until I see that it's clear. And I need to talk to somebody about my vehicle being rear-ended because your officer was chasing him in the car.
That's you in that car right
Yes.
now? Okay, we'll address that after this is done, okay? Thank you so much.
And a less lethal option was an option. That man was unarmed.
There you go.
Y'all check on your people. This man was just shot in the fucking street by the fucking police, Aurora police, and a less lethal option was an option. It makes no fucking sense that we chase people on the street so they can hit and rear end people and then shoot them in the fucking street, unarmed.
I hate this bitch, man.
And then the officer that shot him was taken away. This is not okay. Y'all check on your people. This man was just shot in the fucking street by the fucking police. Aurora police, yet again, shot a black man unarmed.
There was only white police officers there.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was every officer in the municipal building.
Yeah.
Unfucking believable.
Let me tell it. I look like every officer is fucking up North Aurora.
Right.
And the officer that shot him, they escorted him out of here so fucking fast. He didn't even render aid. He rendered no aid. He just watched that man bleed on the street.
3 shots in the chest, son.
What the hell kind of training do y'all
What
have?
kind of aid they gonna render?
You render aid.
That was a lethal shot. They shot him to kill him.
This man was unarmed.
Yeah.
I don't even want to run my car.
This is some bullshit.
How long is this video?
This is what we be talking about, y'all. It starts with leadership in the fucking city. And because we don't have leaders that will... But y'all need to check on your people.
What?
Check on your people, y'all.
Everybody's busy.
There was an accident because the fucking police was following this man, I'm sure, in a pursuit, some type of pursuit. And then next thing I know, I got rear-ended and multiple cars were hit. The man gets out and starts to engage with the officer. The officer had his gun drawn already. Man gets out, starts to engage with the officer, clearly unarmed.
This bitch speaking don't even live in Aurora,
She
cuz.
don't even live in Aurora. She got her city council shut down.
And then the officer continued to engage with this black man and shot him point blank range when a less lethal option was an option.
I mean, if you put his hands on him, there was obviously an option.
Right.
This shit is so fucking ridiculous.
Go past it a little bit. Go a little bit. Skim that. Her fucking voice is so irritating.
Yeah. He had no way. Yes. And his hands were visible and all of that.
So what made?
See?
What was the cause for
Now that I believe
racism is the cause. That's the easiest answer. Racism. A less lethal option was an option. Does anyone want to give my statement? I'm happy to give a statement.
Naturally.
They act like they can't hear. They don't see us. They don't see us.
Happy to give a statement.
Be thankful
this
they
is my
don't see
vehicle
you.
here.
They kill bitches in the jail.
My vehicle was impacted.
Just be happy they don't see
Great.
you. They kill bitches in jail. Ketamine, ass boy, gone. They don't give a fuck about bitches in jail.
The first officer that responded after the shooting did not come to help the man. He came to take your officer off the scene. What kind of shit is that, I wonder?
Protocol.
Got him in the car and took him away. He gets to go home alive.
APD shit.
That's the tactic. I want to see all that motherfucking flock footage because they've been using flock footage to get them immigrants out of here.
Yeah.
I was in this vehicle, yes. And I need help getting my husband here because he's going to be my ride. And they're interrogating him, asking him for all his contact information.
You and your husband.
Well, I will make sure and get that orchestrated for you so you can get to your husband and you can get out.
Remember that motherfucking Jeff Barr we was telling y'all about? This is one of his bitches.
Schaffner. SHOF, like Frank, NER.
Be like, you know the fuck she is.
It was Holmes
Median,
before
M-I,
that.
capital D-I-A-N.
Like Sherlock Holmes.
9/3/1980.
Let-
303
Mhm.
525
Neither
6461.
of them fucking hoes will look at us in the face.
This the one Jay Millie that had that white woman on her couch.
Yeah. I told her to go get her money for that white lady. She cussed me out. Hey, cuss this out. I was like, nah, bitch.
Yeah. Because we told her to get
I
her
can pull
money
it up
after
on
that
my
white
phone.
bitch tokenized her in 3 commercials.
Well, she wearing a black shirt.
Right. So this is your vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what happened?
So I was driving this direction here. I got rear-ended abruptly. And then I saw these two vehicles skip the median and go this way. And this black police car pulled up thereafter.
Bitch, wait,
That officer that was in that black car got out gun drawn. And he was telling the person that was in this vehicle to get out of the car.
Tell the story like
That individual got out of
we
the
were
car
going westbound
and
on
then
6th
started to engage
Avenue.
with the officer. Verbally, whatever, he was engaging with the officer. That gentleman started walking away from the officer, and your officer still had his gun drawn as he was in pursuit of the man. They continued to engage verbally or whatever it was. They had an exchange. It was very clear to me from this distance over here that that man that was shot was unarmed. Both of his hands were very visible. And then at some point, your officer ended up facing this direction towards the light. The man that he shot engaged because one of the young people that was witnessing it was this man's son. And he was screaming for his dad. The officer shot him, and then that young man said, "You shot my dad." Your officer rendered no aid and just started moving that man's body. He flipped it over. The man was on his stomach when he fell. The officer flipped him to his back. He kept his gun. Before he did that, he kept his gun drawn probably for about 45 to 60 seconds.
All
He
this
flipped
is
the man
common of
over off his stomach
APD,
to his
son.
back and then
Let me
flipped
tell
him
you.
back over again. I started to approach and said, "You need to render aid. You need to render aid, put pressure on the wound," and he ignored me. Another one of your officers showed up in a white vehicle. I think it looked like it was unmarked, and took the officer and drove that way. And then moments later, there were two other officers that showed up that pursued someone else.
Southbound,
left this man here.
northbound.
It wasn't until the third unit came up that this man got aid. There was a pedestrian woman that tried to get out of her car and offer gauzes or something to put pressure on the wound. Before the officer that shot him left, he was telling that woman to get back. So she was just trying to offer gauze or something to put on it.
So they
He
let
was
him
telling her
bleed
to
out.
get back.
And
then next thing we
And they
know,
moved the
all
body.
of these units showed up. A less lethal option was an option.
No ambulance.
Foul play.
Where the ambulance?
Where's the ambulance exactly?
I don't. I'm not sure.
Where the fire truck?
No
I had
paramedics,
just
no
came off
ambulance,
of
no
this
fire
light, so
truck,
I
no
was
nothing.
probably going all of 10 miles per hour because I had just I had just crossed this intersection because I was coming out of the parking lot of the beauty supply warehouse.
Naturally.
So you was going
I was
eastbound on 6th Avenue, bitch. Just say that.
I want to say I was either, I don't think I was in the far left lane. I was either in the middle lane. Yeah, because I came over to this lane.
Naturally. She had to go get her a bundle.
Yeah.
So her hair got no coil.
No
No
coil.
curl.
Because that bitch is a tether.
Yes.
All right.
The bitch's hair is straighter than my fucking kid's hair. Straighter than my mama's hair. And that shit is strong.
I didn't verbally hear the man say anything. I heard the officer say, "Get out of the car," and that was the only thing I heard verbally. There was no screaming or shouting from either party.
She is annoying, twin. And she's bad with directions, bad at storytelling.
I can pull it up on my phone. It might be. It's probably in there, but I can pull it up on my phone or whatever, and go in the vehicle and get it. I feel safer doing it on my phone.
Yeah, he got his bonus, cuz. Yep.
Trying to track down where your husband is at.
Yeah, he just called.
Speak to those officers.
Yeah.
Fuck you and your husband.
Okay.
All right, thank you. I'll be back with you in a moment.
That's a lot right there. They fucking through.
This is crazy. This is crazy. It's ridiculous and it's fucking stupid. I need to call my husband. So Facebook, community, family, y'all already know what this process is.
I don't give a fuck what you talk about, bitch. What do you get? The next one. The next one's better.
Right. Oh.
Well, I mean, that bitch get on my motherfucking nerves. You get on my motherfucking nerves because she catch every fucking bit of this fucking bandit. Yeah,
shit, she had one of the city council members call her out for the fade. Yeah, twin, that bitch is annoying as hell. What video is this? They want the performer and shit?
This is 45 minutes of this. You know, like, communities, like, talking shit, but they ain't say nothing really. This is where the police start to gather to make that line. Right? This is their names for both of this shit. They got the community all fucked up. Right? Okay, that's one part, right? So they got the community all amped up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the police starting to gather to create a line, like they always do. And well, you know, black people, you're just mad at it. Alright. That's where it gets critical. This is where the overwoofing starts, right? Look at all the police, they start to gather. There's two lines of motherfucking police, like 37 fucking police there. All white or off-white.
Let's make sure we get this live. All of their faces.
This is a slob, bitch. That's
Another unarmed
this one.
black man in Aurora murdered at the hands of APD.
She started this shit. She's overwhelming.
We are out here yet again.
None of y'all can even raise your hand and say, I'm a good cop. We're good people.
What's a good cop? I'll even think so at this motherfucking moment.
Y'all always tell us there's only a few bad ones.
Look like a lot of rotten fucking apples to me. Because you stood up and stood for this shit yet again, Aurora. Put me in camera and once again, we're about to go national. I hope you're fucking proud of yourselves. Another unarmed black man on your watch. And you keep telling me. I know some of your faces. You keep telling me I'm a good one. I'm a good guy. We want to change the culture. I don't give a shit about your 26 hours of training, and don't untrain the fucking culture and your murderous ways. You keep proving it. Put us on the map again, then.
Saying that, bitch.
It's a game. It's funny, ain't it? Yeah. Put the light on me. I know. Hi. Yeah. We're back. Again. 6 years.
Yeah, you see how she instigating shit? Just like a slob, bitch, to instigate some shit.
Right.
6 years.
It is
almost to the day.
But they weren't ready for that either.
6 years. And you ain't changed shit. You ain't changed shit. You murdered another unarmed black man. This is happening on your watch. Every one of you. You sucker punched him in the head and murdered him. A less lethal option wasn't just I don't see no protection and I don't see service. I see none of that.
Yeah, y'all hear this performative bullshit?
People are angry. Niggas got kids, bro. Your kids gonna do the same. Death on all y'all, bitch ass. Fucked up, he did wrong. Y'all supposed to take his ass to jail. Y'all supposed to take him to jail, nigga. You weren't supposed to shoot the nigga for no reason. He ain't got no gun. Come on, bro. You're afraid with a gun in his face, and you sucker punch him. It was a good father.
Right, you gonna try to plead with the race soldiers? Oh my God.
Again? How many more? When will you be satisfied? When will you meet your quota? And all you brown men out here, shame on you! Shame on every one
Who
of
the
you!
fuck is brown?
Shame on you!
They're all off-white.
Shame on you! Every one of you! Every single one of you bitches! You up here like prideful! You're prideful right now! You got your chest all puffed up after a man was murdered! Murdered!
It's a sundown town, bitch. What you expect?
You're a woman out here. You give life and you're willing to stand by while they take life. Shame on you! Shame on you! We go down the line. Your privileged ass out here with the smirk. Let's go down the fucking line. Your ass, your family was immigrants to this fucking country. Keep going. Keep going. Your privileged ass, you back there, baldy Mr. fucking clean. All of y'all. All of you should be fucking ashamed of yourselves.
You see the performative shit,
You call this service, you show up with military weapons on people who live in this community and pay your taxes to pay yourself, and you got a fucking gun out here, you're gonna tear gas us? For what? Vince, come on. Vince, come on. Vince? Y'all kill my nigga about nothing, bro. That's his brother. Which one of you has something to say to him? That is his brother. That's what they said. Oh, I'm sorry. You are sorry. You are sorry. Sorry that you do not take human life with more respect. Sorry ass bitches. Learn how to shoot. Again, my shot is better than all y'all. You can hit him in the leg, in the arm. You need me to keep saying it? Training, bitch. Learn how to. This body has been out here for how long? No dignity, no respect. You murdered him in the street and left him to lay here. You should be fucking ashamed. His body is laying in the street after you slain him like a dog and take the murderer away and hide him away. What's his name? Who is he? Where's the murder cop? Nobody knows the murderer's name, right?
Just before this shit. Okay.
All right, now go to the news.
The press conference?
Yep.
Okay.
Because now you got all this context, right? Now you see what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we're gonna listen to what the chief gaslight does. Because it the audio, all that shit is crazy. They're like it's all made up. You can't make up
What that video or what that tape shows, again, that is the factual information that we have. That is not doctored, it's not edited. It basically shows when the officer runs the license plate of the vehicle, when he goes on the vehicle collision that was caused by the suspect after he tried to flee, after he hit another vehicle, after he went over the mediums, hit another vehicle. That is when the officer makes the first call. That was the officer involved. The other information you get, it comes from, again, that information that I supplied from an officer who was watching the event unfold via his camera. And he could see the event as it was laying out. And what he saw was an officer in a fight with a suspect. He also saw the officer being overtaken. And then he also stated, as you heard in the video that, or as you heard in the audio portion of that, that the officer needed help emergent. Emergent means right now. After that short period of time, you then hear the officer himself come on the air and say that shots were in fact fired. But one thing that I want to also kind of bring out on this too, and again, so much more is going to be as the investigation unfolds, is the timeline of this. This isn't something that unfolded over an hour, a half hour. Basically from contact to conclusion, you're looking at probably a 2 to 3 minute span of time. All of that occurring, the vehicle collision, the commands to stay in the car and show hands, the failure of the commands to stay in the car and show hands, the exiting of the vehicle by the suspect, the gun tossing by the suspect, the officer falling down to the ground, having the suspect stand over him, as you saw in that body-worn video picture, the officer getting back up as quickly as he can and then having to deal with the suspect who is now inciting and trying to get other individuals in and around the area to pick up that weapon and bring that to him. Besides that, now you had an opportunity where an officer tried ultimate times to de-escalate the situation, both physically and verbally, all of which were negative, and which basically increased the aggressiveness of the suspect as he approached him and then pushed him back out into oncoming traffic lanes. All of that, again, was not over a period of an hour, a half hour. That was over a period of probably about 130 seconds. With that, I'd also like to bring up some other things. And again, this is factual. This is what can be released at this point in the investigation. This is some of the witness statements. I think that this is an important part as well. That there was 7 witnesses that were interviewed out at the time. All these different statements, I'm not going to read them all. I'm going to give you just kind of a sampling of what some of them state. Here, on one witness 1, he says that he was told to show his hands. He did not comply. Subject moved towards the officer and the officer moved back. Officer was trying to get the subject to comply. Subject was kind of at fault. Witness 2, suspect chased after and charged the officer. These are all independent witnesses. These aren't somebody that, again, it's not law enforcement personnel. It's nobody attached to us. These are independent witnesses that were out at that location or in and around that area at the time of this event. Witness number 4 saw the suspect and the officer wrestling on the ground, heard the officer yell, "Get down, get back," multiple commands. He said subject had ample opportunity to comply. Right. Witness number 5 believed that the suspect was armed. The officer gave orders. The subject threw a gun to the ground. Lies. Subject would not stop going towards the officer, even after several commands. Subject would not listen to the officer. Witness number 6, the subject was armed, or the suspect was armed with a black handgun, and which was dropped in the struggle. Officer attempted to de-escalate the situation before discharging his weapon. Again, these are witness statements. After a physical altercation between the subject and the officer tried to retreat, but was surrounded by 2 other individuals, possibly relatives. That was witness number 6. Witness number 7 heard the subject's son say his dad was driving crazy and crashed and he tossed his gun. Again, with that, I would like to open it up. And I will try to give you as much as clear, concise, and factual information as that is available at this time. Sir.
Chief, I was able to speak to the family and friends of the person who was killed. And one of the questions that came up in that conversation was, why were less lethal options not used The family friends seem to think that you guys made it seem like there were so many people with him, but that it was only his son nearby. You talked about de-escalation tactics, but you're saying why weren't less lethal options not used?
And I'm going to counter that because less lethal options were used. De-escalation was used. A de-escalation doesn't come in the form of just a device or a mechanism. It comes in the force of space. It comes in the presence of time. It comes in the aspect of communication. It comes in the aspect of, again, giving up ground, repositioning. It comes in the aspect of physical force. That is a part of de-escalation. I know people think de-escalation, they're thinking OC spray, which is a spray that gets in your eyes, or they're thinking less lethal tool like a beanbag round or a 40 round, which shoots out a rubber bullet. De-escalation all comes in the form of everything that I talked about, and all of those things were used. And again, there's going to be more in the investigation that we have to find. But when you see an officer that's verbalizing, that is de-escalation. When you see an officer who is getting space away from an individual that is aggressive and proactively charging at him, that is de-escalation. When you see an officer who is struggling to get into his baton, which is a de-escalation tool, but he was unable to get to that tool based upon the aggressive behavior of the suspect charging at him, that is de-escalation. When you see an officer use a punch to try to stop somebody from inciting other people in and around a weapon, that is de-escalation. When you see an officer back out away and reposition or basically retreat into the middle of an intersection, a six-way highway where vehicles are at speeds of 50 miles an hour, that is a de-escalation. The one thing that I think is really important when you think of de-escalation is it's a two-way street. It's not only the officer that's involved in the de-escalation process, it's also the suspect and how he responds and how he reacts to it. On all of these de-escalation opportunities that were given to that suspect, he did not respond productively. He responded in actually the opposite way. He got more aggressive.
There have been claims on social media alleging the identity of the officer involved in this and a potential disciplinary record that he may have. When can we expect to learn more about the officer involved in this shooting?
Right now, I'm not going to release his name, and I'm going to tell you why. Again, he has not been interviewed yet. There is also, again, we have an intelligence group that looks at social media posts. There is threats on him and his family as well. Matter of fact, we had specific threats on his family, said, let's make them pay. That is one of the reasons we are not. He did have a use of force issues. He did have, not issues, but he had prior use of forces. He also had personnel complaints, but there was nothing of major issue that we know at this point.
Out of here.
This is at least the second time in recent months that an officer has approached a suspect alone, got into some sort of physical fight with them, and then felt that their life was in danger and used lethal force. Are there any types of maybe like changes or protocol lessons that could be learned here?
I think, and honestly, every event is a lesson learned. Every event you realize, okay, what could we do better? What could we do different? Based on how we deploy, again, trying to get coverage to a very large city based upon our resources that we have, we deploy one-person vehicles. On that last one that you talked about, again, due to the length of the area where it was, we ended up modifying that and we put two people into a car in certain areas. That was not the case on this event. That is something that we would love to see change. I would love to see two persons in every vehicle. Right now, with staffing concerns with our calls for service, we don't have that opportunity. And there's one thing that I have to bring back into clarity. Again, this was a tragedy and this impacted individuals without question. There's no question to that. But this and our service is not an isolated event. Last year, again, I want to bring this up. Last year, in 24, we responded to 257,053 calls for service. That's 257,000 calls for service. Year to date right now, we have responded to 151,000 calls for service. This is a tragedy, but there's a lot of other calls where officers are performing their duties, where they're utilizing resources, where they're using the tactics to effectively achieve what they need to do. As a matter of fact, right now, year to date, you mentioned other shootings. We are at 3 shootings, 3 officer-involved shootings right now, year to date. 3. That comes out when you look at the calls for service, which is 151,474. Right. That comes out to 0.002% of incidences related to calls for service. So that is something without question that we focus on. There's always a way to do things better. We always wish we had other opportunities. But like I said, it's a two-way street.
No, it's not.
Because on both of those incidents you talked about, it wasn't just the officer there by himself.
I'm white and I say
He was there with a suspect. He was there with an individual who didn't listen. He was there with an individual who didn't comply. He was there with an individual who had multiple opportunities to stop his behavior, stop his aggressiveness, and listen to what the officer said. And on both of those occasions, and on many occasions, that is the difference between an officer-involved shooting and a not officer-involved shooting. Yes, ma'am.
A few clarification questions. I saw on one of the slides that it said the officer shot 3 times, but then I heard you say that that will be investigated. Do we know how many shots were fired, and then how quickly was aid rendered?
Yeah, and again, that's something I'm thinking it's 3, but I want to be very cautious. Again, that got framed into the slide based on the noise and based what occurred, but that will have to come out in the investigation further. But I'm believing it was 3. As far as the aid rendered, again, I think we looked at somewhere in the area of 35 to 45 to a minute, and that involved other officers coming on scene. And as you saw from those pictures, again, this individual, our suspect, was in the middle of the street. The officer still had an outstanding gun. He still had a person who was somehow connected with the suspect, who was being told by the suspect to go pick up his gun and bring it to him. We still had other individuals that were by the electrical boxes where the gun was located. He was still trying to deal with traffic as it was coming at him and control that aspect. And so the ability to stop everything and just get down and start rendering aid is based upon the availability of the situation. This situation did not allow that. As you'll see, as this investigation continues, very briefly after that, additional officers arrive on scene. As you heard on the audio, you heard him say, "Get there emergent," which is basically code 3 with lights of siren. And right after those officers get there, the first thing they do is contain the weapon so that nobody else gets injured. And then they immediately start providing first aid to him.
That was 35 to 40 minutes?
Seconds.
Seconds before aid was rendered?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's a speculation. I didn't time it. I don't know, but I'm just looking at the video and thinking as far as a time continuum, I would say anywhere between 45 seconds and a minute.
I'm still confused on the traffic stop of this. Where was your officer stationed, and what exactly was the reason that they pursued this specific individual?
Yeah, and they didn't pursue it. That's one thing we think. It did not come out as a pursuit. So there is a differentiation. He followed this vehicle. He tried to get him to stop, and the suspect would not stop until he actually collided with another vehicle. So probably had this event continue to evolve, it probably would have more than likely been a pursuit.
But why did you want to follow him?
And that's what we don't know at this point. What we see in the video, what I have seen, is that he is doing what his job is, which is traffic control. So he's on 6th Street. He's actually west of the 225, and you can see he's holding a laser in his hand. So he's shooting laser. Car comes by, he gets behind that car, and he starts to activate his emergency lights and sirens. It doesn't stop. It continues on. He then turns them on full speed. The car goes underneath the 225, and that's where it ends up colliding or hitting another vehicle, rear-ending that car, which then caused it to go over the medium, hit another car, and then come to rest. That is the process. What the exact violation was, we will have to find that out as he gets involved in his interview, which is upcoming.
So to clarify that, because you said at the beginning of the conference here, you said there was DUI patrols that were happening. You said it was a possible DUI, possible speeding. So that's the potential reason as to why this individual was pulled over. So can you help me understand too, though, why almost 72 hours later the officer hasn't been interviewed? Is that normal in this type of situation to wait that long to interview the officer?
Yeah, that is the normal process. Again, this is not an internal investigation, and I think that is something that really needs to come out as well. This is not an investigation that is done by Aurora Police Department. It is done by the 18th Judicial District CERT team. And the CERT team responds to all officer-involved shootings. They are the ones that set the parameter. They are the ones that set the scheduling. They are the ones that do the process. What they usually do is allow the officer to have a sleep cycle and to be able to meet with attorneys, be able to meet with other individuals, and at that time the interview is done. That is something which is placed by state law. It is something that Aurora PD has absolutely nothing or any control over whatsoever. And again, we cannot release any specific information about what his thoughts were or what his processes was until that interview occurs. And then even after that, the investigation is still going to take a period of time. They usually take up to 6 to 7 months for the investigation to unfold, because all these witnesses that I mentioned, all the scene locations, all the processing of toxicology, all the other examples of what goes into a officer-involved shooting is not a quick process. Why I'm here today and why I feel this is really important, because I want the facts that we can deliver to be out. And I want it to be factual, because what I have heard lately is not factual. And I'm not pointing fingers, I'm just saying the information that I have received, the details that I have seen on social media, the third, the fourth parties, the fifth parties about what is wrong and what's not wrong, what's right, what's not right. I want to use this opportunity to show you factual stuff. The information that I showed you here today, I doubt it's going to change. It might in the investigation, there'll be nuances, there'll be little differences. The investigation will get much, much deeper than what I showed you. This is a very, very high level review, but it does show the facts. It does show the facts that our suspect had a gun. It does show the facts that our suspect crashed into two vehicles for whatever reason, while not stopping for a police vehicle that had all of his emergency equipment on. It does show the fact that this individual got out and tossed this gun. It also shows the facts that this individual, this suspect, had other individuals that were there on scene, and he again was trying to incite or entice those individuals to pick this gun back up for whatever reason, who knows. It does show the fact that our officer tried multiple ways to de-escalate, and that's one thing I've heard over and over. There was no de-escalation. There was no de-escalation. And there was.
No, there was no.
And again, these subject matter experts that are out there and saying this, I want there to be factual details. Because I don't know where they're getting their expertise from. I don't know where they're getting their information from. It also showed the fact that this individual charged our officer, again, out into the middle of an intersection. Those are the facts that we know now. What could change, what could evolve, we will find out. Sir?
You have a lot of experience and a lot of training. A lot of people at home don't. What's one thing you wish they knew about this situation and these types of situations that you could convey to people in Aurora?
Again, I think the most important thing is the fluid nature of this, and the fact that had the suspect listened to the officer, had the fact that the suspect maybe would have pulled over when he first saw the red lights, he probably would have driven away with a ticket and nothing else.
No.
Had the fact that he not gotten out and thrown a gun, there probably wouldn't have been the event that we unfortunately are here discussing today. Had he not attacked an officer, it's probably very likely that we would not be here today either. There is so many opportunities that had there been other options taken by individuals involved. And I'm going to put the onus back on the suspect as well. This is not, like I said, this is not a one-person event. The officer gives directions, and the individual involved in this, he's had prior law enforcement contacts. So he understands the relationship. He understands that conversation.
Criminal history.
And for whatever reason, for this particular time, he wanted to make a very clear decision that he wasn't going to hear to any of it. And that to me is sad. It makes me upset that I'm standing up here talking about this. I wish that we weren't. I wish he would have gotten his ticket. I wish he would have pulled over and stopped. But again, I'm not in his mind. I don't know what he was thinking. I don't know why he felt that was a time to do what he did. I don't know a lot about what's going to go on.
Right.
But what I can say is the investigation will. And the investigation will give information that we don't have right now. I don't have information specifically about what the thought process was, what is going to be captured in his vehicle, what's going to be captured in his body or his system. I don't have toxicology reports. I don't have autopsy reports. I don't have those things, but that will evolve. And that's what I really ask people to understand, is that this is not an event that can be wrapped up into a quick little bundle and moved on in a 24-hour period. And if you are thinking it can, then you're going off of misinformation. You're going off of unfactual details. And again, the facts need to come out on this event, and the community needs to be aware. And we, as a department, will strive to make sure that this community is aware. So that's what I would really stress.
Right.
Sir.
Technical question, Chief. Pursuit versus stopping the car with lights and sirens. Is there a technical threshold when you describe something as a pursuit versus a traffic stop?
Yes, there is. There's basically when the officer declares it as a pursuit. When it has gone to the point to where, again, the person might have had their radio on, they couldn't hear something, their behavior is not erratic, or it's like they're trying to evade. That could be, hey, I had to light them up a couple of times, turn on my lights and siren. Finally, that person looked in his rearview mirror and said, okay, I get it. A pursuit would be where it transitions beyond that point, to where the person is making overt attempts to escape, to elude, to avoid, to get away. I think we were right at the border based upon what I looked at on this video. Again, there was a long period of time that the officer was behind him. There was a long period of time he used his lights and siren. I don't know what would have, again, I don't know. I'm not going to speculate on that. But I know the only thing that stopped him was the fact that he collided into another vehicle. And luckily, nobody else was harmed.
Do you know, you said the officer was running a speed gun, a radar gun?
Yes.
Right? Do you know the speed that the suspect was driving?
I don't have that now, and that's going to have to come out in the investigation and the interview with the officer. Yes.
In the screenshots you were sharing, you said that there was a point where the officer was lying on the ground. And I'm sorry if I missed this in your explanation. Can you explain how the officer ended up on the ground? Did he trip? Was he pushed?
Yeah, I can give, again, cursory information. As the suspect exited the vehicle, he had his right arm down by his side with the handgun in his hand. He tossed the gun. Our officer grabbed him by the back as he was making this tossing motion. There was some type of tussle. I don't know the total amount of it. Our officer went down onto the ground. He laid on the ground for a matter of moments or seconds, I believe. And the suspect stood over top of him. Luckily, our officer was able to regain his posture, get back up, and again started immediately communicating and working with the suspect.
That's before or after the suspect was attacking the officer.
Again, I don't know, and I don't want to put out misinformation. I don't know. All I know is that the officer tried to stop the suspect's behavior, tried to control him, and he ended up on the ground with the suspect standing over him. Not a good place for anybody to be. And other than that, I'm not going to give any more details that I don't have specifics on. Yes.
When firing a weapon in an area where there's a lot of other people around and a lot of traffic in the area, is there some protocol that officers have to work through before firing a weapon in such a crowded situation?
Yeah, and again, that's a process. You have to look at your background, see what's there, see what's around, but you also have to look at your threat level. You have to look, are we at a point of deadly force? Because that's what it is. Are we at a point to where I have no other options? And so again, I hope that will come out. Again, I don't want to speculate, but I'm sure the officer, hopefully he'll articulate out what he saw, what he didn't see. Hopefully he'll articulate out why he did what he did, and that's what we are looking for. This, again, I'm not going to get into that because this is still a very, very high level. I just wanted to show the facts of what we know so far.
Really quick, just kind of going off of that, I know you mentioned that the officer was outnumbered based on the suspect and potential family also on the scene. But at the end of the day, the officer had a weapon and this man did not. Yes, maybe he may have been calling for someone to go get it, but in that moment, he did not have a weapon in his hand, so he was giving off an aggressive stance.
Yeah.
So what truly led up to this shooting that he had to use deadly force?
Yeah, and I think that's really an important part. It's important to understand that even after the suspect discarded the weapon, the threat to the officer and the public didn't just disappear. Just because there's not a weapon there, again, there was aggression throughout the contact of this. We had an officer that got pushed out in the middle of a 6-lane roadway. There was still discussions going on. There was still a fight going on. There were so many things, again, that I just cannot get into until the officer does his interview. But just because that weapon is discarded doesn't mean that it's still not a deadly force situation. And when I said that initially earlier, I meant that. Our officers don't get paid to get beat. Our officers don't get paid to become unconscious in the middle of an intersection. Our officers are there to serve people. And even without that weapon, based upon this suspect's behavior, based upon the options that he tried, and all failed based upon the actions of the individual involved on the other side of those attempts, there's still a threat. That is not normal behavior. That is not behavior, again, out of the 450,000 some residents in the city of Aurora. That is not normal behavior. To throw a gun at an officer, to crash into other cars, to attack officers, not to listen to what they say, that is not normal behavior, and it can't be normalized because these officers do not, again, get paid to get hurt, to get killed, to get injured.
Have you reached out to the family to ask if when they would like to see this video, and if they see the video, and after they see the video, will you consider releasing it to the public?
Yep, that is one thing that we have to do is work with the family. We have already started that communication, and again, and I'll be really open too, it's a really challenging thing to do. There is nothing pleasant about it whatsoever because this is still somebody that they love and cared for. It's not pleasant, but it's what we do. And so we are going to have to show that video to the family. As soon as that video has been seen, it will be completely released from beginning to end. Any other questions? I'll take one more.
I'll just ask a technical question.
Yeah.
If no one else has anything else, just is there any information that you can provide on the weapon that was recovered from the scene, like the type of gun?
I think it was a 380. Do we know? I think it was a 380 Ruger, but I'm not 100% sure. It was either a 9mm or a 380 Ruger, but I'm not sure. So please use that sparingly because I'm not 100% sure and I don't want to give out misinformation. That's again something that will be done where they will look at it in the crime lab. They will actually fire it. They will look at how it was loaded, how it's functioning, all of those things. And so again, I'm really not sure at this point, but that's kind of what I think, but I'm not sure. So I don't want to give misinformation.
And the weapon we saw, there was one weapon that you showed pictures to us today, right?
That's correct. That's correct. With that, again, the one thing I hope that the community knows, we are, without question, going to be as transparent as possible on every aspect of this event. We are not going to hold back anything. I ask the community to please realize we are going to provide real and factual information, and I ask for their support in this process. I ask that we as a community come together.
Fuck no.
I ask that we wait for the determination
of
external entities to look at this event and come up with the results, good, bad, or indifferent, from both the legal aspect as well as the administrative aspect. Both of those angles will be looked at and reviewed. Again, thank you for being part of this. Thank you for sharing this with the community, and have a nice day.
You. Fuck your department.
No, then we hit the comments because we were done. We had it up. We had hit the comments, and I just couldn't do it anymore.
Oh yeah, show y'all the comments.
The comments are heavy. I couldn't do it anymore, fam. I got done watching the performative arts. You know what I mean? I heard enough. I've seen many videos, many different angles. You know what I mean? They act like they're the only ones with videos, and they're the only ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're the only ones that have audio. And they act like that nobody else does. And
Aurora Police sharing news.
So it was like, oh no,
the comments.
It was done. It's 2025, family.
Right. It's a new day.
It's a new day. They can't keep fucking hunting us. And that maybe, and you know, I'm just gonna keep it real. You know, maybe you try to pull over somewhere, got nervous, whatever. You know, shit. You see the police?
Mm-hmm.
Those are all corn-fed fucking white boys.
Yep.
And white adjacent fucking gang members.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Fully capable of killing you in or out of fucking jail.
So I said I want to see the full video. I don't believe nothing APD is saying. They have a terrible track record in regards to murdering black people. They aren't mentioning anything about them punching Ray John before they killed him. Then somebody said below me, how they released the full uncut body camera. It'll need the usual censoring of blood and stuff, but just release the footage. Ain't no point in talking when the video is right there to be watched.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that comment.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, officer. Fuck no. Fuck no. I don't understand why they don't at the knees. Why pump 3 bullets into the man? I'm guessing they don't carry stun guns in Aurora. They do.
They do. They got all kinds of fucking
They have a whole
tasers. They got fucking bear mace.
Yeah.
Batons.
All of that.
You know what I mean?
The suspect did not have a gun. He literally tossed it. He
Right.
said it was not a pursuit. The officer followed him to kill him. The cop totally blames the victim. Mm-hmm. Good. I'm happy to hear the police is okay. Fuck the police. How about that, bitch?
Mm-hmm.
The officer instigated a deadly confrontation. Yep. They should require. I'm trying to find your comment, but I don't see it.
See, birth certificate down. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know if you commented on this one. I think you
I
commented
commented
on
on
another
whatever
one.
one you commented on.
I commented on 2. So you must have commented on the other one I commented on. Let's see. This one.
Oh, put in. Went in. I was like, I was so fucking fed up. I told Shit I said was crazy. I said, maybe I should go home today.
Let's see if we can find your comment. Okay, I said I want to see the video. I don't believe nothing the police are saying. Does the Aurora PD have tasers? If so, why didn't they use this taser? Yeah, they took your comment down, dude. I don't see it.
Come on, cuz, for real?
Yeah, I don't see it.
Oh, well, look. See, this is why motherfucker has a backup. For real? You can tell he didn't like that shit at all. Let me see. Let me find out. Yeah, that's fucked up. Let me find out. That's crazy, cuz. Oh man, I think we did, right?
Walking with a gun up, right? They're always blaming. Look, APD has no training. If all they have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. The fact that the officer continued back up shows the officer didn't want to shoot him. Well, shit. He committed crimes, but none was a capital offense.
They did take it down, Jeff.
James Holmes and Nathan Dunlap did far worse and got trials, right?
Oh, dude, they did take it down. That's
Love the BLM
right
hat. Ironic. Ooh. That's how everyone who tries to assault police officers should be treated. Fuck the police.
Oh, they took it down.
These are the games the media plays. He
That's
didn't see which
crazy,
he initially walked away and pistol whipped him. Ooh. And the police pistol whipped him. Ooh. They didn't show the part where he walked away from the cop and the cop pistol whips him in the back of the head before he walks toward the cop again. Got shot and then got shot. Where's the part where he was walking away and the officer hits him? That's what escalated things. Stop feeding people certain parts of the video. This is wrong.
Damn, they took my shit down.
I get the guy was aggressive, but why kill him when he doesn't have a weapon in his hands? He could have used a taser or pepper spray. It would have brought him down easily. And if not, why not shoot him in the leg at least? Or kill him? I get it if he had a weapon in his hands, but he didn't. Killing him and justifying it by saying you fear for your life is crazy when he literally didn't have a weapon and you're a trained police officer. I don't know. It seems all cops just want an excuse to kill somebody. Yep. Over something that could have been avoided in a non-lethal way. Yeah, they took your comment down.
Meanwhile, here at 5 o'clock, President Donald Trump announcing this afternoon space.
And they took Lady Chase comment down. Figures. Did you screenshot it?
I couldn't, remember? I couldn't do it. I didn't know how to do it. That's crazy.
Damn, you should have screenshotted it. Yeah, they took her whole comment down. Well, tell them what you said.
2 comments. Man, it's very good. That's crazy. Let's see, Jeff. Because there's other comments. There's other news outlets that were, I can look at.
Salute, Jab. Jab Jamboree's in the building.
Oh man. You see how they do me?
Took a whole comment down.
But let that performance shit ride. Yeah. They didn't want to hear what the fuck I had to say. And what I said was fucking crazy. It wasn't really crazy. It was like
It's very truthful.
I was like, shit. I basically said, you know, it's election season. All this shit going up to the voters. Everything you want is going to the voters. And then the fraternal order of the fucking police call out a daily begging for money, and then you didn't get shit. And said not even your precious Jurinsky's gonna fix it by topping you off. They ain't gonna fix that.
That's the councilwoman that called out the girl, the tether in the first video that was doing all that performative shit. The one that said she got hit and her car got hit. That councilwoman called her out for the heads.
He didn't want it. But you been called out.
She said, "I'm tired of your mouth. You can meet me in the ring."
Right. And I was like, I got money on the white link.
Yeah, congratulations on your win, Jab, once again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they took a comment down.
They took it down like heavy. See? That's how you get shit done.
Crew. Ray Gun.
That shit was horrible. How could you do it? How could you do it, you hoes?
Right.
Bitch made ass Mark. Dude. Straight Mark activity.
Yeah, they took their whole comments down.
2 comments. They're like 2 paragraphs long. Talking about they kill people, plant evidence. They've been doing this shit forever. Fuck them. Talking about they call every day begging for money.
Yeah, they do.
They do. Jesse heard. I just thought Jesse could hear that they call. They call me every day, and I'm like, no.
This is the Royal Fraternal Order of Police.
No. There you go.
Our officers are doing a good job of keeping you and your family safe.
Or I say no when I'm real loud. No. But
Would you like to donate? Fuck no.
Fuck no. Fuck no. As I said, all this shit's going up for the belly. That's it. Not even your precious little Jurinsky loves to satisfy her white officers. They can't do no wrong. They were sucking dick in the back, whatever, because she can't even fix this.
Oh my god, I gotta find that video now. I heard calling old girl off for the heads.
She said she went over to the wrong motherfucker to make it happen. She come over here to this side. And we go right over to the Mumba's gym.
Right.
Get that shit off. Does that shit crack?
Right.
It wouldn't take that long. Gym's open on his ass.
Hey. Tay. How do you spell his damn name? Punk ass Tay Anderson.
Fuck that old buck broken ass heifer. Want to debate a man about who's a woman.
Oh my god, that shit was horrible.
Debating the wrong shit. You debate me, bitch. I'm an actual woman.
Right.
Oh ass. They took my shit down. I'm kind of proud of myself, really. That's what I say. Booyah. That's how you get shit done.
Booyah.
And man, I even posted it. I was all proud of myself.
Booyah.
I was all proud of myself. I was like, FBA, stay on some shit.
Ran out of weed, so I'm sipping on this Hennessy.
Oh my God. They took that down. That's wrong shit. I was proud of myself, family. I said some ugly ass shit. Ugly shit. Ugly.
Look, ugly. So this bitch Jurinsky called out that Median chick. Check this out, y'all.
I can't believe they did that whole shit.
Yeah. And you would be open to fighting Medea.
I called you up the next day and I said, you know what did she say to me out there? Wait, hold on. I had to play this back in my head. I said, what did she say out there? I think she wants to fight me. So okay, I called you. And I said, let's put it together. Let's fight for charity. Called up the city attorney, found out how we could do it legally, have it all worked out. But I want to know, Medea, you gonna meet me in the ring or what? Because I'm ready to go. How long do you need? You don't get to just run your mouth anymore. You say you're from Montbello, back it up. Let's go. Let's fight for charity.
I was like, I got money on the white lady.
Yeah.
It's because I don't like the bitch. I don't like that whole fucking non-rhythmic fucking. Oh God, she's a fucking tether.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Oh my God, I hate that bitch. I was like, man, I got two.
City of Denver says it is likely going to miss its goal on one of the.
I'm gonna get it how I get it because I got money on it. I'll just throw that out there just for GP. Yeah, like what I gotta do to help. What I gotta do to help? Do we gotta go get that bitch and bring her there? Like she don't need that much time. She just need to get out their pajama clothes and just get it in.
Ooh, this is hot off the presses. Denver loses state, federal housing vouchers, threatening goal to move people into permanent housing. Ooh, have to come back to that one.
Oh my God, man! I'm so proud of myself.
Yeah, you did good.
I was like, why? Why did you do that whole shit? Cause they missed it, family.
So that was a month ago. She still ain't fought the broad.
Of course not. That's a scary bitch. Scary bitch, man. Overwoofing, underperforming.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Scary bitch. That bitch can get caught lacking at the motherfucking hair store. FBI crack, she wouldn't even see it coming.
Right.
Get caught lacking in pajama pants, huh?
What is this nigga fighting about?
Come on. This is what I was waiting for all night. I'll say.
Sorry, it sound like niggas is fighting outside my window.
It's great. What you gonna do? Come on, girl. Stop it. Get a bit?
Yeah.
Stop talking, just get it in, cuz. Too much blading. It's never that quiet.
Yeah.
Performative.
All right. All right, final thoughts on this, Lady Che.
I'm so proud of myself.
Yes.
At first, I was like, did the police take it down or was it the news? Because the news loves sensational shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
They love that. So I was like, oh, the police couldn't handle what the fuck I said.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. And I was like, I told him, I said, so keep in mind, we're watching just in case you get retaliatory and decide to get froggy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I already know it. I'm already knowing how to get down. You know what I mean? That's not a thing. I was kind of feeling myself today, so you know, I was in the moment.
Lady Che's no stranger to APD.
And not at all, man. They've been fucking with me since we got here from LA. Because ever since like we moved to my brother's father and our father got a house in South Aurora.
Yeah.
And like I said, I was bad.
Since '88.
Bad. I was bad. So, you know, the APD came and said, beat her with a rubber hose, so you don't leave no bruises. You know, because this cat, I was kidding. My father was a bare knuckle boxer.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I was cat.
He's catching them ass whoopers.
Right? And a fair skin, so I bruised easily.
Yeah.
So it was like, tired of coming out here, sir. Beat her with a rubber hose, you're going to beat her. Won't leave no bruises. Because I swear our father could have played baseball.
Shit, the police in Chicago told my
mom
me the same thing.
They arrested me, and that's how I went into the system. They came to the school and arrested me, and I was just a little girl. I was like only like 11 years old. They arrested me, put me in cuffs, and arrested me. And I would say I was the victim because I looked like the victim. And they came in the school, and the police had me in the office and made me strip. I can't even say it. I'm about to start crying. Made me strip so they could take pictures because I had a fractured cheek and my eye had fell, but my cheekbone and the eye socket, everything was swollen, like if I had a giant ass jawbreaker on my side of the face. And I had like 4 broken ribs and glass and choke marks and shit. We was getting in that day. That day, I provoked that shit. That day, I got. Because my father would catch me lacking, dude, in the house. He had to pick me up from the police station, right? Because the whites called on me. They were trying to run away. And the whites had called on me. So father came and got me. And usually he would start whooping that ass in the car. It would be on and cracking in the car. And he didn't get busy in the car. So then we got in the house. He didn't get busy in the house. And he let me and my brother make a whole fucking sandwich with chips and shit where he enjoyed a little lunch. He ironed his clothes to go to his second job. And I was just like, man, he gonna fuck me up sometime. I could just be coming down the hallway from the restroom and bow, knock the wind out of me, drag me through the house and beat me in the bathroom or something. Because that's how it goes down usually. You know, so I was like, nah, I gotta get this cracking. Like, I gotta get it cracking before it goes to work. You know? I was bold like a motherfucker. I said some crazy shit, challenged the masculinity about me and my brother, basically saying that he provoked me and my brother to fight each other, you know, for some sort of amusement, and that's some weak shit. I said something like that. He said, what you said? I said the same thing again. And we lived on like a ranch level, but we got a basement. And I don't know what happened. But they tried to drag me off the chair. And it just happened this way. I flipped around and kicked him down the stairs, holding onto the banister and kicked him in the face. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, cuz I really don't. I was just in fight mode. I was just fighting. Yeah, that's because
fight or flight.
Fight. I fight. I was like, fuck this shit. You're not gonna be beating me, and I had another father somewhere. You're like, the fuck you talking about, cuz? Like, oh, no, I had to get it cracking. Well, he drugged me down the stairs, and then he persisted to fuck me up. I took 51 blows, like punches to the face, and he broke my face, like literally broke my face. My eye was hanging out my face. The Crips would call me a fucking pirate.
Yep.
I went in the system. My brother didn't want to go in the system, so my brother told them that I had joined a gang instead of saying the truth. So the police, they keep around 11, think I'm over a gang banging.
Even though that was years later.
That was like a couple years later. That was after I went into the system, but I had to. You mean I had to. But they did that shit, and when they did that, I had already been beaten, like beaten, you know? Even though I provoked the shit, because I thought it was gonna be like one of those normal 10-minute ass whoopings. It was gonna be a wrap. But I had came out my body and saw the whole shit. And really fucking. My brother was making me food and shit in the blender. He had to come get me and plow me up the stairs, because my father it was all hands and feet. After the hands, it was the feet. And so I couldn't. I wasn't even supposed to have children. He fucked me up that bad. So my brother had to help me get into the restroom, get to the bathroom, and I started hemorrhaging. And that same day, I saw my mother, the villain. She came in and she saw my face all fucked up. Like at that point, my face started to swell so bad, you couldn't even hide it. Couldn't hide it at all. It was just like my face was like my face was like maybe 4 inches out. Right? Not to mention I had fractured ribs and shit, right? Yeah. And I had glass in my back and dents, permanent dents in my legs, right? It was stomping me. But the worst part of it was when she said, she's like, you deserve that. And she left. She left. The next day, he sent us to school. I was like, this must be a cry for help. Couldn't get my mind. I was like, why he sent us to school? Me and my brother lying on the way to school. Figure out what we're going to say, because I couldn't hide it no more. I couldn't even open my mouth. That's how bad my whole face had swollen, but my eye would not stay in.
Yeah.
My brother had duct taped my eye just to keep it on my face.
Mm-hmm.
The eye I was talking about my eyelids, right?
Yeah.
So they took me. They let my brother go home. They arrested my father. They arrested him right after they provoked me to say he did it. They were right behind me. These are like corn-fed fucking white men. I'm only 5 foot tall. At that time, I was only 4 something. And just a little girl. I was just a little girl. Barely became a woman. Like barely, So when this happened, they were behind me. You're not supposed to have 2 males in a little room with a little girl, tell her to take her clothes off, so you could take pictures of her. You know what I mean? And then hit the baton on the desk. It scared me because it was behind me and they're yelling at me to be like, we know he did it. We know he did it. Well, if we know he did it, what the fuck? And when they hit the baton on the desk, it was so fucking loud. With them yelling at me, like behind me, because that's what Pops would do, yelling behind me. I just is like, yeah, okay, yeah, you did it. I was that scared. At least if you stuttered, I was that scared. Yeah. Because my pops started spirit by heart. Still to this day, right? So I was like, whatever, they arrested me. They arrested him at the same time. Like literally put me in cuffs and put me in the back of the car. Just like that. And took me to fucking they took him to jail, right? Which wasn't very far from where they took me. Like Tri-County Health, remember where Tri-County Health was?
Yeah.
Well, Tri-County Health had a fucking had a social service thing, like right where you go get the vaccines.
Yeah.
The shots when you go to school.
Yeah.
In the same fucking spot, like 2 floors up, is where they take kids, right? And they immediately just put me in the fucking system. They didn't even ask me shit. And they wouldn't even let, they said he wasn't my father. So I couldn't go home no matter what I did. I was like, man, it's just a misunderstanding. You got it all wrong. I want to go home. He wasn't my father. So we're talking about a man that raised me since birth, since the death of my father. And my villainous fucking mother never had me adopted by a motherfucker that's been raising me my whole motherfucking life and gave me a brother. You dig? So I became a ward of the state right then and there.
Yeah.
Right then and there. She wouldn't come get me. She lied, said she was too sick. Well, she left us. We got here to Colorado. She left us. She left us. I'm like her kid. My brother's like their kid. You see what I'm saying? She left us. Just straight abandoned cat, broke out. Wrote a note on it, left it for him, told him how to pay the bills, took all the furniture, left me and my brother sitting on the floor. Trade up. Just trade up. So when we got home, Pops was like, well, so you're the man of the house and you're the woman of the house and you have to look out for each other and stay the fuck in the house. And now you got chores and this and that. Like, it was immediate. Like, I became an adult when she left. Immediately. Because he's my little brother.
Mm-hmm.
Can't tell now, but he's my little brother.
Yeah.
So we're talking about a 2.5 year difference.
Mm-hmm.
With a little brother that's sickly and fucking, you know, he's kind of like, he gets away with murder. Like, I'm taking ass whoopings left and right because he's my little brother. Can't have my little brother crying, you know? You have my little brother got a little dinosaur PJ on, he's crying. I can't have that. I'll take that ass whooping, Daddy. You know, I got it. What is it, 50 this time? Bring it. You know, like that. Like, so me running away every third day for a fucking year was nothing. I'd be gone for days. And that day, when that shit happened, I did the worst thing. I stole from the crib because I thought I was never coming back. I was like, I ain't coming back. You want to come, brother? He said, no. I said, come on, brother, we can go. He said, no. We just got to get on the Greyhound. He said, no. I said, all right, cuz, well, I'm leaving you. I said, all right, brother, I'm leaving. I gotta go before he gets back. Trade up for 3 days. Cashed in. I sold $64 in bicentennial coins and $2 bills, and went and cashed that in. So I did the worst thing.
Yeah.
I did the ultimate sin. You don't steal from them. You don't steal money from your parents.
Right.
Especially when we go out and get it.
Yeah, wow is right, twin.
You did? So I did the ultimate sin, and then I did the worst thing because he was taking too long. I just thought it was gonna be a real quick ass whooping like usual. You know, he was gonna get the stick. I was gonna go superposition. You could tell me don't move your hands. I was gonna say yeah right. He's gonna say how many what? I would say 50. He gonna point at the window like Babe Ruth, and it's gonna be on cracky. You know what I mean? With the paddle with my name on it. That's what I thought was gonna happen. None of that happened. I was like, he's taking too long. He about to leave for work. He already on the second level of creasing these fucking pants. He already got his lunch packed up. He already made his lunch. He about to leave. Let me get this cracking because I don't want it to happen when he comes home from the liquor store, his second job, and he's ready to fucking lay it down. He's like, oh yeah, I owe you an ass whooping at midnight, 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, Daddy, it's 2 o'clock. I got school. I don't give a fuck. So what we talk about? Intervals of 10. 40? Nah, not good enough. 35? Like, come on, Dave, be reasonable. I mean, like that. Be reasonable. I stopped saying 30. I just started going 50 and beyond. Once I made it to 80, he was like, come on now, be reasonable. I was all right, 50, fuck it, let's do it. You think? See, he's been like this. Me and that man had a great relationship.
Up until that point.
Even after that. Because I let it go. I did it. I provoked that shit. You know? I did. That man went to 2 years of anger management. I went to 5 years of being on the street. That was a wrap. That was it for me. You know what I mean? That's why I don't have an education. That's why I don't have anything. And what I was supposed to have, she took it.
The villain.
I was supposed to have a life. I was supposed to have everything. My father died right before I was born in a motherfucking car accident. You hear me? And they took the money that was meant for me because I'm the only heir. But because I'm just brand new baby, these fucking that don't have to mean nothing. You know what I mean? So 44,000 in 1980 is a grip of bread. But they didn't file the paperwork for me. She didn't file nothing for me. She just left me, and she left me, and races left me. You dig? So even though my father's a bare knuckle boxer, he whooped that ass because I was bad. I did bad shit religiously because I was on a mission. I want to know. Man, they said I had a different father. I didn't even fucking believe it. Let my brother tell it. That's when I started running away and just acting up because I was like, no way, is this motherfucker beating my ass? And he and my daddy, he's your daddy. You know what I mean? We look kind of different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you see us now, we kind of look different. Yeah. And we look different then. You know what I mean? And she didn't make the moves. She married somebody, had another kid, but didn't take care of the first one. Yeah. You know what I mean? And that man wanted me. My father wanted me. You dig? So it's even worse. That's why I said I'm on a whole different mission.
Yeah.
Right? Because I'm the last of the fucking Mohicans. The last of the Mohicans. So it's different. I forgave him, man. I let that shit go. I was just talking to that man fucking for 2 hours like yesterday.
Yep.
You mean like that? I could call him right now and be like, Pops, can I borrow $10? He'll send me 60. Yeah.
Facts.
He'll come, and whenever I need him, I'll pick up the phone. He'll come. Whenever the fuck I need him, he always shows up for me. And my brother jealous of it. Everybody hates it because I'm the first and the only one. Yep. I was there before all the fucks. Before my mother, before my brother, before any of his new marriage, his fucking stepchildren, my sons, but the grandfather shit, all that shit. I was there before all of it. So he loves me. He just don't say it, but his actions show everything. That man was a provider, not a father.
Right.
Big difference. He got left with 2 kids and 2 jobs.
Yep.
And a fucking house. That's why we came out here. We came out here. House. Right there. And he still lives in that motherfucking house.
Yep.
Shit. That's when we confirmed that shit with the mirror baby. You know what I mean? So I was like, God damn, dude. Yeah. No, we straight. We straight. My eye, you see, my face is healed.
Yeah.
It just leaks a little bit.
Yeah.
If the Crips took me somewhere and a sister peeled my eye because the doctors couldn't keep it in.
A big sister.
Big sister. You know his food's good with it. It's a big mama's house and she take care of all the Crips.
Yep.
And they bring on a little fucking light skinny girl. Help her.
A little pirate.
Little pirate. That duct tape was fucking helpful. Duct tape stuck to my eyes. They couldn't fix it. My eye is good. It just leaks.
Yeah.
From I don't know what, but it just leaks. Like right now, it's been leaking all day. I wear sunglasses or something like that. But it's okay. It's all right. I managed to have children. It was good. You're all right.
Yeah.
I live. That's one of those moments. I've been fighting my whole life. I've been fighting since fucking I came in.
Yeah.
Keep my way out the pussy, good. It's gonna be like that when I go.
Oh, they're banging again.
I hope they get it. I hope they get cracking. Stop slamming and just hit them.
Right.
Like you're all the way up here, like, who said that? Good. Nigga lie. And worse when those bitches screaming and shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna move along, y'all. We're already 2 hours in.
Oh, my pop's got the mask still.
And we got a shitload of topics. Yeah, he do. Tell out to Roy.
Yeah, he likes this.
Mr. Gomez. All right, so moving along, Stephen A. the Coon Taylor Smith has decided that he's going to run for president in 2028.
He kind of got the endorsement of Trump. But you know that's not going to happen. He's black.
So our brother Too Raw for TV is going to give us an update on that.
His hair too far back. He had a walnut head too.
The crew passed out on us.
Oh, it's a little light on his computer.
We know him from Blacc.
What's up, YouTube? This is Too Raw for TV. So over the last, I'd say ever since this past winter, ever since after the election, I guess, there's been this imaginary push for Stephen A. Smith to run for president. And I say imaginary because I don't know anybody that has stated that, man, they have the opinion that, man, I sure wish Stephen A. run for president, man.
Right.
Man, he got it. He got it, man. He got it.
Yeah.
He's that dude. I don't know anybody, any group that has that feeling.
Right.
And initially he would say,
while
he was flattered, he wasn't really interested.
His mother's story.
Then he augmented his position by saying, well, if I see that the candidates out there are not worthy, or I feel as if the candidates that are running for president are not up to the office of the presidency, and if there's a draft, meaning if there's a groundswell support for him to run, then he would have to heavily consider it, right? But it's the same dude that on one of his social media platforms posted a Photoshop image of him in the Oval Office, but he claims he has no interest in being a politician or a high-ranking politician or president. Now comes the inevitable. All right, so this was reported on, I think, NBA Central. It says Stephen A. Smith says he's leaving the door open to run for president in 2028. That's a change from his earlier rhetoric where he basically said he really does not have any interest in running and would take an extreme situation for him to do it. Now he's leaving the door open. He said, quote, I have no intentions on being a politician, but I left the door open. A, because friends and loved ones of mine have asked me to do so. And B, because if these candidates appear to be as atrocious as they've been, and we don't see a light at the end of the tunnel to go up against what the other side is throwing in our direction, then will I entertain it? Yes, I will entertain it. And, first of all, Stephen A. Smith, you are a politician, in my opinion. You never take a decisive opinion in anything. You read the room.
Read the room, cuz. I would not like to call him Mr. President. That's a...
You know what I'm saying? The guy reads the room. But then, I mean...
We don't need another test.
He never takes a decisive, definitive, controversial stand on anything. Not that all your positions are supposed to be controversial, but he never takes a stand on anything. You know what I'm saying? And he tries to take the position that he thinks is the most convenient at that time, though he will fence ride it to the point where his stance can become ambiguous enough so that he can alter it at a later date if it needs to be. Therefore, he could always be right all the time. And to me, that's what makes him, in some ways, a natural politician. He's a great liar.
Yeah.
He can manipulate facts and truth.
Yeah.
Either a politician or a lawyer.
But as a political mind, no, he's not a great political mind.
No, hell.
He's a grifter.
Right.
He's a grifter.
You know what I'm saying? And if he does run, Stephen A. Smith, I would think that he would be a prop for the right wing, in particular right-wing white men, who would help to finance a campaign, a Stephen A. Smith campaign, where he's making money, you know what I'm saying, loads and loads of money.
Yeah.
He's getting name recognition. He's being told by speechwriters, basically, kind of how to say certain things. He's being told how to augment his opinion to be more favorable for the group that he's trying to reach.
All he lives for,
and he's going to play if it's feasible.
Richer, and
they'll finance the campaign where he plays the spoiler somehow.
Of what they make.
Damn. Butter biscuit eating ass.
You know.
Y'all remember when he?
But that's how I look at that. Yeah, does he have a real shot at winning the White House or the presidency? Hell no. It's not going to happen.
He's actually black.
Wishful thinking.
And complexion.
Right.
But, you know, it's entertaining to just talk about.
Yeah.
And you look at it like this. This is a man that is extremely sensitive to any form of criticism.
Right.
If you're the president of the United States, you're going to be criticized 24/7 from all different angles.
Mm-hmm.
Every decision of yours will be, you think you're getting browbeaten now by people. You think we're hard on you now.
Right.
If you're the president of the United States, your ass? Your nigga ass?
Right.
Man. We be making 10 Stephen A. Smith videos a day shitting on this motherfucker.
You're like,
talking about you only president. You couldn't even stand up to LeBron. How you gonna stand up to Putin?
Right.
Right. Motherfucker, that pull your whole car real quick.
Can you imagine Stephen A. Smith at the podium?
Hell.
Mr. President, since you have started your administration, your approval rating has dropped by a record amount. You seem to not understand some of the basic duties of the presidency. Are you dialoguing with Putin? You see, when I got here, one of the first things that I was told, one of the first things I did was I got on the phone and I spoke with Vladimir Putin. I had an exclusive interview with Vladimir Putin. And the brother, excuse me, why are you calling a man that just said in the media that if America interferes in Ukraine one more time, that there will be blood spilled? Why are you calling him brother? That's terrible policy, sir. Look, I don't want to do this no more. Fuck out of here. I can't wait for this nigga to fail, man. Seriously, man. I'm not trying to come across as a hater, but this dude right here is such a clown show, man. Like,
Put some emojis in the chat.
Oh my God, man. President of the United States, man. How dare you sit there and talk about the quality of opponents and the quality of challengers running for the presidency, as if somehow you would be an improvement over that?
Greetings, Shabaka.
I want him to go to one of those debates, please.
I just so happened to be up.
What's
man,
going on?
So you guys are on.
Yeah, where have you been, Shabaka? You've been MIA.
No, man, I had to go to the doctor, man. You know what I'm saying? Got a bunch of other shit that I'm trying to do. Trying to keep up, man, with life, being an old bastard. You know what I'm saying? And don't laugh, Sonny. You live long enough, you'll be old as hell. Time don't wait for nobody.
Shabaka, you're supposed to do your show today, right?
Right.
It had what? Hold on. Okay, let me put on the Bluetooth and turn this idiot set down. Okay, give me about 3 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna let the video finish, and about time it's done, you should be good.
Early debates.
Okay.
Like, I want to see him, like the early debates when it's like 12 candidates up on the podium. I want to see this nigga get destroyed, man.
Yeah.
I want to see this peanut head from the side nigga get destroyed. Please.
He should have came out of his shell.
Please have this motherfucker. You can't do all that double talk, nigga. You gotta get to the point.
Right.
Gotta get to the point. and know your shit.
Right.
Put your cape on.
Know the issues. And not just know the issues, but be able to explain your position and explain the situation so that the average American can understand it.
Hole in the wall. That's stupid.
No matter how you feel about it, Obama could do that. No matter how you feel about it, Reagan could do that. Clinton could do that. Your black ass can't do that.
Right.
Like talking to Cam Newton.
Right.
You know?
Candace Owens.
Right.
How you gonna deal with the media when they turn on your ass? You think just because you're a media member that it's gonna be smooth sailing? Yeah, you're a member of the media now until your ass become president. They're gonna turn on your ass. You gonna take it personal.
Yeah.
You can cry in the corner. They were so mean to me.
All the white Republicans that's kissing your ass right now because they see you as just a spoiler.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you actually got elected, you think they're gonna support your black ass?
Well, that's why we created the hashtag resurrection
anyway,
of the mental.
That's all I got to say about it. Tell me what you guys think.
Put your money up, man.
All right. So before you joined the Shabaka, we covered another murder of an unarmed black man in Aurora, Colorado.
Is this the dude that the cop dumped on, man? And I think it was something about a speeding ticket or something to that nature. Please enlighten me. I think I'm familiar with it.
They had pursued him without pursuing him. He thought they were pursuing him. So he's trying to get to a safe spot to where he can pull over, but he's in the middle of rush hour traffic.
Okay.
So he finds a spot. You know the area. You've been to Aurora. You know, 6th Avenue over there by the DMV. Bill and Sable over there. It happened right over there in front of the old hotel, old motel, the Travel Lodge.
Okay, I think I might have stayed at that raggedy ass Travel Lodge a couple of times, you know.
Like a motherfucker out of there.
I don't think I stayed there.
That was like my spot. I had like 4 spots in the city.
I didn't really fuck with Aurora.
That was one of my spots.
I try to avoid the sun downtown.
I watched a motherfucker break the bathroom by being stupid and drunk.
Yeah.
The whole fucking hotel flooded. Fucked up. He tripped on his shoe, ran right into the motherfucking toilet, broke the whole fucking porcelain shit. Shit, water was everywhere. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I came back, that motherfucker was water was like this high off the carpet. That
was you that did that shit?
I didn't do it good. I don't fall. I don't fall.
Not everything confessed to nothing.
Oh shoe went head first into
you
the
was trapping out there with the Lokes.
Yes.
They used to be on Colfax and Broadway.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Colfax and Broadway. Ain't that there where the state capitol is and Denver Public Library is?
Down the street in the vicinity, yeah.
No problem.
Okay.
Remember Civic Center Station?
Civic Center Station.
The bus depot.
Why does that ring? Yeah, and ain't that the one that starts that goes all the way down Colfax into the Lodo district, lower downtown? I believe you guys refer to it as.
Right, where you catch the mall ride.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, they want to rename it to something else now.
Now it should just look like a fucking mess.
Don't tell me they're gonna rename it.
A bus route. I should film it next time I get on the 15th.
Yeah.
That shit is fucking dangerous. It's just right in the middle of the street.
Yep, that BRT shit.
Oh my
they
God.
done chopped up Colfax. Colfax ain't what it used to be, Shabaka.
Oh, fuck that. Shabaka, they probably gonna get out.
They done put a whole goddamn lane in the middle of the fucking street for the bus.
For blocks and miles. Yeah. That shit is so dangerous. And just being on the bus, looking at the shit, the route, the traffic oncoming, offcoming, but you got motherfuckers walking into the middle of the street to get on the bus.
Like parking is gone. There's no more parking on Colfax.
Oh man.
It's just one.
Okay, so let me guess. They got high price parking meters there, right?
Yeah. They just got rid of the
The
minimum
lousy bastards, yeah.
minimums.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
They're making it so.
Wow, boy. See, man.
Be,
Woo!
But you can't be eco-friendly when you got fucking data sound.
They call it smart city.
It's not a smart city. It's stupid as fuck.
A 15-minute city.
It's stupid as hell. No, it was 15 minutes before they did all the gentrification.
Yeah.
You get from one end of the city to the other.
Right. In 15 minutes.
On the mousetrap, everywhere. In back streets.
Shit, not even just on the mousetrap, on Colfax.
Man.
You could traverse the whole Colfax in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, easily.
And Colfax is the longest street in America.
You can take 13th or 14th.
Yeah, it is, because Colfax, man, it'll take you from Denver, Colorado, damn near, man. What's that state next door to y'all? Because I went through a Kansas, I think.
Yep, good old Kansas. We're Dorothy and Total.
Yep.
Utah, we're on the four corners.
Yeah, we start the four corners. We start the west. You
Yeah,
don't
we
get
start
west
the
till you get here. We're not Midwest.
Yeah,
we start the west.
Yes, yeah, you're absolutely.
The wild, wild west. Well, out here, homie, you know, I'm deep in the west, man, you know. As they say, these towns, you know, man, big enough.
We was quote unquote free territory. So if blacks could get here, you were free. But the first like 20 goddamn legislatures of the state was Klan members and owned slaves.
Right.
Well, they got a reparations bill to pay.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Well, that's where we got this data from the historic Colorado.
We're working on it.
So
okay.
We all in their ass about this shit.
The punk ass boule behind this shit though.
Right.
The Colorado Black
man. Sir, the biggest obstacle that have been in opposition to Black progress has been the Yassa bosses.
Where is Black Joe? Where is Cuz? Because he been saying that for the longest.
Yeah, no, we
everybody still in the bed sleep, man. Yeah, you know, we the vampire crew.
Reparations.
Yeah, yeah, we are the vampire crew. Except we are allergic to blood.
Yeah. You know, now another thing too. That dude that wrote that book called Dracula, his name was Bram Stoker, right? And early Hollywood made the movie Frankenstein, Dracula, Wolfman, all that bullshit, right?
Yeah.
I honestly believe, man, you got some motherfuckers out there that's like that, dog. You know, so the thing to do.
Revenge. You remember JD's Revenge? You remember that
with
movie?
Glenn German? Yeah, that shit was funny as hell. Hell yeah, I remember JD's Revenge. And guess what he did, man? How he got possessed by JD. He went and dealt with that hypnosis shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, we've been saying since the 70s, Shabaka, the MK Ultra shit.
And then speaking of the 1970s, man, I was looking on Facebook, right? And they showed a picture of Hollywood Boulevard. Strike that. They showed a picture of the corner of Hollywood and Western in Hollywood.
Remember that?
And man, and talking about being an old bastard, man, when you remember way back to 1975, that's over 50 years ago. If you got memories that far back, then you're old.
Exactly 50 years. 1975 is 50 years from now.
Yeah, 1975, and this time of year in 1975, they were hyping up the fight called the Thriller in Manila.
I wasn't even thought yet. And there was one before me. He didn't make it.
There was one before me. He didn't make it.
Yeah, it's about a fist around that shit. Like,
there's at least one or two. No, there was one before me and a couple after me. But my daddy was a Rolling Stone. Rodney got like 20 damn kids.
Wow.
And it's been in and out of prison since I was little.
Damn. See, and that's the thing about how they got it geared up for black men to go. What do they call that?
Hey,
what junior high to the prison pipeline. Who wrote that book? George DeGruy.
One of
School to
those
prison.
was one of those that
Yeah, the school to prison.
the welfare system, that broke up.
Well, the
families.
lunch trays, the bail, all that is preparing you for prison.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But then the cold part,
then Sister B, she up-hipped us to the fact that your free lunch, if you was on a free and reduced lunch program in school,
right?
That number becomes your DOC number.
Which is DOC, Department of Corrections.
Right.
Dang.
Yeah, that number follows you everywhere.
And then just like at Folsom Prison, I told you, Brother Parrish, when I had passed Folsom Prison, and they say home of the industrial complex, right? And the main motherfuckers, man, who buy that furniture, man, is Walmart and IKEA.
Yep.
Right. And prison has been making everything.
And those the same desks, in the schoolhouse was made in the prison.
Right. Including having
exactly.
A butchery. They do all the outsourced calling. So that's how you're talking to a prisoner on the phone.
Yep.
And they get paid none. They go convict leasing is another way of fucking rental slavery.
Yep. It never ended.
And then I'm also studying Donald Duck's new tariffs laws and all this crazy shit that he's coming up with.
With this National Guard shit, he ain't paying the workers. So that's actually a perfect segue. Do we have anything else to say about this coon ass Stephen A. the Taylor Smith running for president in 2028?
I covered it on the RBA.
Don't vote for his ass. Do not vote for him. And Mr. Stephen A. Smith, I told you this here before, you bust ass motherfucker, and you yet to take me up on my invitation. Get with us, man, and I will prove to you, Stephen A. Smith, that you ain't shit.
I
said
come to the front line. Oh my God, that's the George Jefferson.
Either way, that's the beginning of a motherfucking George Jefferson. He looked like a black Stewie. Bobblehead looking at him. Like look at him.
Yeah.
He look like an old Stewie from motherfucking Family Guy.
Like Al Sharpton look now.
Al Sharpton look like
and fuck Al Sharpton. And Al, I said it about your sorry, funky, stinking ass, you bobblehead looking motherfucker. Al Sharpton, I said it.
Al Sharpton with his hair, dude. I like the way he was fat. He got knocked out the chair.
Yeah, by Leo Terrell.
That was Leo Terrell.
Yeah,
remember he was on, what show was that he was on? When he was on Phil Donahue's show.
Okay, wait a minute. You talking about the Leo Terrell, the lawyer out of LA, the Larry Elder's sympathizer?
Yes, him and Leo Terrell got into it on the air, and Leo Terrell knocked his ass out.
Yeah, he fell on a chair.
Okay, all righty, okay.
Yeah, Al Sharpton rolled out the chairs.
He wearing them tracksuits heavy.
He had to wear them tracksuits.
I remember when Al Sharpton used to show up in them tracksuits with his fat ass. He wasn't going out there doing any road work.
Embezzling community funds.
Right, that don't sound like familiar.
And we supposed to love this motherfucker.
And remember, he got $500,000 from Kamala Macon Pollock, the cackling hyena.
That's his dancing partner.
And when I said, I'm not gonna do nothing stupid, like,
no.
Now you got to show it, Brother Paris.
I know, I am.
So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit Black people. No, because that. So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit Black people. No, because that. So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit Black people. No, because that.
That shit came off easy today for me.
She said, "Well,
and then of course, as you know, she did withdraw her campaign for governor of California."
Remember, the dump was trying to take her Secret Service test.
No, he didn't try to take it. He took it away.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he lifted it, you know.
Hey,
so now she's going to the California Highway Patrol to be her Secret Service protection or additional security. Now, keep in mind, the California State Police are nothing more than glorified security guards of state office buildings. But the real state police is the California Highway Patrol.
Right.
Any other patrols, any other PDs.
Yeah, and do you recall
That's
a
the
while
Patty
back,
Roll.
about 6 or 7 years ago, where that California Highway Patrol officer was beating that sister on the side of the Santa Monica Freeway?
Yes, that was not funny. That was fucked up.
Oh, totally. That was over there in Los Angeles, and I believe, looking at it, that there was between the off-ramp between La Brea and Crenshaw, I believe, if memory serves me halfway right.
I think the Warren B was talking about it. Shout out to the Warren B. That's our
That shit is
historian
nuts. I
right
had to
there.
giggle, but I had to stop giggling right there.
Our music historian, especially our music historian.
Hey. Oh my God, man.
Shabaka, did you know that the Cape Walk, and the Charleston were all American Negro born?
I did.
Yeah, out of Harlem.
Yep, I did.
Mm-hmm. I think the X-Man had mentioned that.
Man, this dancing was tight. They was like swinging around. They was dressed fly too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good shit.
The cakewalk was us making fun of white people.
Right.
Because they seem to just be so carefree under this system of white supremacy.
Yeah, that's so comfortable.
Again, when you talk about reparations, they all the real them comes out.
Yeah, we showed the comments of the getting killed.
Yeah, by the way,
they was talking about shout out to the officer. Thanks for keeping us safe.
Oh my God.
Well,
you just
the thing,
a black man, and you saying thanks for keeping us safe.
Right.
And he murders an unarmed black man.
Yes.
Damn. So how many is that? See, so many of our people are getting killed by these race soldiers, man. I'm starting to lose count.
Right.
I hate to say.
I am too, Shabaka, especially this last 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
So
when Osambo, okay, now Osambo was the president 10 years ago, was he not?
10? Yeah. He was in his last term.
Second term.
Shit like a bitch.
Yeah, second term.
Talking about change. Yeah, talking about change we could believe in. And we saw the change, right?
Get the hope. It was hope and change.
That motherfucker sit like
I worked on that motherfucker's campaign when I was working for Acorn, Colorado.
Okay, did you get paid?
Hell yeah, I got paid. Every time I did any political work, I got paid.
Yeah.
I don't
do
for free.
Right.
I don't do no work for free.
Right. I definitely do no work for free. No. No. Bitch is a fraud.
Right. All right. So the dump done deployed the National Guard to the nation's capital, y'all. And now he moved to the Windy City, and Seattle and Portland, and then Denver.
He on his way.
And then back to LA.
Yeah, he left LA. Remember, he deployed. That's the first spot he deployed the National Guard to.
DC.
LA. During the ICE protest. Where they was acting like they was parlaying. Not really getting crunk with them like we do, because we turns up. They send out all the tanks and armament on us.
So that little shit earlier, if they was bad about it, they would have got it cracking.
They sent out tanks and armory for kids in Baltimore who were just throwing rocks at them.
Right.
Well, we need to get in touch with our man, Brother Isaiah, who's our East Coast correspondent.
Yes, we really do. Somebody need to hit up Isaiah.
I'll do it since I'm the only one with a working page. But they took my comments down. I'm so proud of myself.
Well, Well, look at it this way, Lady Che, listen to me when I tell you this. If you're a book author or a newspaper reporter, and the way how you get your shit to really sell is have it banned.
Right. They took it off the news.
The air is.
Yeah, they took it off. Yeah, it's like,
okay, well, do you still have a recording of the episode that you did?
no, man, because I don't know how to screenshot because I left it on the. I'm typing on the phone, right? And I was commenting on the shit that happened to Aurora. I mean, I was commenting, really telling them the shit, really telling them what it was, and they took my shit off. They let everybody else's comments ride, but they didn't leave my shit. They took my shit.
Did you see your shit? Actually,
yes.
Well, just like what Jesse had suggested to me.
Did you go back and check?
Okay, just like what Jesse had suggested to me, get a terabyte and start saving your episodes.
Until right
I need
now,
an external hard drive for that shit, Bucky.
Look,
that's the only way that's gonna happen because I've already
they
maxed
good
out my memory.
They good at wiping
and
shit off the
storage
internet.
on this laptop.
Yeah, this laptop.
Okay, well, that's just it though, brother Chad. I took your advice and got the terabyte. So what I do is I move shit to the terabyte, then I kick it off the computer, man. So therefore, I won't blow up all my storage space.
I need that, Shabaki.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, it costs about $65.
Yeah,
oh, wait a minute. Go to Target is because they're having a problem with sales. So which means is, man, you could probably get it at a discount.
I thought we was boycotting Target.
Oh yeah, I am. But this is before the boycott went in.
Hmm?
Now, what you can do, if you really want to piss them off, get your video camera, ask to see the manager, and say, "Dear Mr. Manager, this is the last product that I'm buying from y'all. Sorry, racist ass. Okay, and then we're going to use this device to store information on your racist policies, and we're going to spread it to the general public, so therefore they can shut you down."
Oh, we got to show
and
you.
Then what's going to happen is, hold it. Now, here's what's going to happen off the law of microeconomics. Then they will have no choice but to drop the prices on all that shit to clear out the inventory.
Guess what, Shabaki?
Mm-hmm.
We got Baby No Chase.
Mm-hmm.
Baby No Chase. Who's Baby No Chase?
We got baby kittens.
We got kittens, Shabaki.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got any black kittens?
Yes.
Like to see it. Like
we got Khalifa.
Name them Panther. Khalifa,
well,
Panther, Huey.
We named one
Sada.
Khalifa and the other one Amaru.
Mm-hmm.
They're male and female. They're brother and sister.
Who's Amaru? I've heard the name Amaru. Amaru.
That's he was a lot of things, but Tupac fashioned himself after him. That was his middle name.
Okay.
Famous.
Right.
He's like a famous chief or priest in South America that did a lot to help people, black people.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was a revolutionary.
Was this dude out of Argentina by any chance?
No, you're thinking of my name, Che. I think he was from like Peru.
Peru. Okay.
Or what is now Peru?
Yeah, look in the thing. Look around. I don't know where they are.
They're in the thing, baby.
Put in the box.
Okay, yeah. But you do know, man, that South America is where a lot of the Nazis had fled to after World War II.
I was say, man, that's talent. They should have been in there.
They're learning. These cats is
man, I got
smart.
the spray bottle. I've probably been the most disciplinary parent ever. Because I'm a girl, right? I don't like to scratch. I can't get sick. So they scratch me, I might get sick, you know what I mean? Because the bacteria or whatever. It's been a long time since I had a cat. And we only got him because, motherfucker got mice that they can't just get rid of, right?
They're asleep. No,
if you got Mises, cats hates Mises to pieces.
Right.
That's the whole point.
Right.
Because Lady Che has a mousy friend problem.
Right. Right.
Okay. All right.
Eating a whole
Then let the kitty just go there and roam around. And then each morning when you wake up, you got to make sure that you don't see no dead mice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They love to bring them to you.
Because cats pounce on them.
And they love to bring them to you.
Look, I just didn't want to.
Well,
I've been hitting them with the water bottle and shit because they like to bite on corn and stuff.
Yeah.
And at first I say soft paws, like they be got my legs.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, man, you don't scratch me. I'm a lady. Soft paws. They get that. They got that understanding quickly.
Yeah.
For some reason they sleep in my shoe.
Yeah.
And once or
well, you have to understand, Lady J, when it comes to the cat, okay, the cat is not your pet. You are the cat's pet.
But he gonna get some understanding around this bitch. I don't give a fuck. You can get here with the water bottle. You get here with that spray, and they get crucial. It's gonna be hot sauce and lemon juice. And I'll play it off.
No. You don't want to do nothing to. You don't want to do nothing to the kitty. You know what I'm saying?
Don't want to scratch me up. They got long little nails. You know they're brand new. They're just babies. They're like babies. One is a
wait a minute. So is it a full grown cat or a kitten or an adolescent cat?
Yes.
They're little.
I'm about to show you, Shabaka.
Yeah, Shabaka. They got to show you.
Okay, you need a scratching pose.
I just haven't even got them home yet. They're still at Jesse's house.
Yeah, they still at my crib.
Oh.
Say hi, Khalifa. Ow.
See? Put them to the camera. Stop playing. They like Jesse.
They like to turn the camera off.
Amaru
was the camera off.
Well, you know, in ancient Kemet, they used to worship cats.
Yes, they're divine creatures.
Fuck that. They get killed. They're there for work.
That's why they have 7 lives or 9 lives.
You see them in the camera? Can you see them in the camera?
Yeah.
Her, can you see her?
Can you see her?
Yeah. Yeah. Bad.
Say hi, Khalifa.
All right. Then they were talking to her too. I was like, stop it. This one cries a lot. She's a little vocal. And the other one's like a boy. It reminded me when we came from LA, me and my brother, we were in the back of a Datsun. We were little kids. We were little babies when we came here from LA.
And they ain't made one of those, Lady J, since 1979.
Right. Now we were in the back of one, and it was bright ass orange. Okay. And Daddy hauling ass. He was bringing us from LA to Colorado with our mother. And we had 2 kittens. Our mother got us kittens, right? One for me and one for my brother. Mine was called Black Ashes. Figures, right? Who knew, right? And my brother's had a tuxedo cat. His is black with a little white shirt, a little white.
Yeah, looking like Sylvester.
That's what his name was. That was his name was. Me and my brother carrying it in the back of the Datsun, right, holding on. My brother is so cute, man.
And this is Amaru.
That this one right here. I saw him. I was like, oh yeah, he bad.
He's a bad boy.
He got them hot. Look at him.
Bashful.
Like, me up.
I woke him up. He mad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I went back in the box. You didn't even have to tell me. I just went back in there.
Yeah, I was like, did they close the door now?
They're
with the litter box, and he's a little greedy eater.
Yeah.
And she don't really eat that much, but she's kind of cute. She likes me, I guess. She likes sleeping by me, which is cool. I didn't really think they liked me at all.
Yeah, they do.
I guess they do, but I'm like, soft paws.
They definitely like me.
Soft paws.
Yeah, so that's Amaru.
Good girl. You're a good girl. No, look at that. No, go over there. Go over there. Go over there.
All right.
Come on there. Yeah, he's a little bigger, and he got them hops. He's kind of like adventurous, so I know he's gonna be all up on them mice.
Mm-hmm.
Let go, boy. Let go.
And they got claws. They got them claws, y'all. We ain't cutting them because they gonna chomp down on them mice.
No. You never cut their claws. So I'm gonna tell you why. Because see, they have nerves inside of their claws. And plus that, when you cut their claws, you're taking away his defense mechanism.
Yeah.
See, you take away their defense mechanism like that. You say.
Brother and sister, they be scrapping like brother and sister.
And when me and my brother came out, my brother's holding his little Sylvester, his little fat arms and shit.
Yeah.
And I was holding mine. We held him all the way from LA, all the way to Colorado.
No, that's how they spar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It was just like me and my brother. Me and my brother started tussling because his boy, I let him get his little licks it. So he pulled my hair or something. I didn't like that shit. And it was a wrap. And now he's my big little brother. Let him. He act like he witnessed 2 years of my life, but I didn't witness. I seen it all. So I was like, you're after me, bro. You came 2 years later. What you talking about? Yeah, like you know. And motherfucker straight pipe.
Oh, and by the way, they start the NFL season on
we know.
Sunday.
I got my hat on.
So out here in Las Vegas, we playing that the Ponies lose every game.
And we're praying that the Raiders lose every game like they're known to.
They probably will. And I sent an email to the Raiders organization. Said, I've been following you clowns for 50 years. All y'all got to do is have a winning GMO ponies, man.
No, all the best horses. And we're going to get
GMO ponies
to run all over all you scrubs.
GMO ponies. But one mutual thing we do have in the AFC West is that Kansas City's got to lose every game.
Oh, definitely. That's a given. It's a must and a given. Chargers, too.
And the Chargers, exactly. And the Chargers.
They the only ones that ain't won nothing worth mentioning.
Yeah, exactly. They went to the Super Bowl one time and got smashed.
Yeah, they got blew out.
Yeah, I forgot who they played. And then, too, there's that, like I was telling Jay Militant, that since they had moved to Santa Clara, I told them I passed by the sign that said Candlestick Park, and I'm looking for Candlestick Park, man. That property over there is stone flat.
He said they don't know what they want to do with it.
Yeah, I was born in that hospital.
Yeah.
I think I was born in that
hospital. They probably, you know what they probably going to do with it? I bet you dollars to donuts, Silicon Game Valley is going to buy it, right? And who knows? They might put something up there for alphabetized agenda.
Right.
And I'll be disappointed in that because San Francisco does have a lot of rich Black history there, believe it or not, y'all.
It's a freak show, Shabaki.
Yeah, but they do. But keep in mind, that's what Freddie D, man, had established, one of his publishing houses or newspapers there.
I know the story, Shabaki. Remember, Chairman Sekou used to build homes out there in Navy shipyards.
Yeah, and all that there has been built up because the last time I was through there, man, I drove through there, man, I couldn't believe what I saw.
Yeah.
Condominiums. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's back. He's back at home, Shabaka. Remember I told you we had another stroke?
Oh, my God. How's he doing?
I got to call him. I got to go over there and visit him. I was trying to go on Labor Day, but that didn't end up happening. I got the kitties instead.
Oh, okay.
And
I stayed off the highway here in Las Vegas is because, as you know, in 10 days they're going to be having a fight between Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
I would love to see Crawford stop him early.
Yeah, me too. Oh, speaking of fights, guess what? Our boy Jab, he just won his fight.
That's good.
TKO.
Okay. What's his record now?
I don't know what his whole record is, but he said he won by technical knockout.
Okay, good. That means he stopped him. Okay. Great news. Great news.
Yeah,
And
he was
in the heavyweight. Yeah.
he was in the chat earlier.
Oh, okay.
So there.
Yeah, so it's probably sunrise where he at because it's 3 a.m. here, and here, if he's in the east, it's 6 a.m. there.
Yep.
So it's the crack of dawn. Yeah, so it's the crack of dawn where he's at.
Yep. And it's 4 a.m. here, and we still got 1, 2, 3. Oh, Jesus. A lot of topics left. All right. So the next topic is 2 more. Oh.
Oh, you gonna actually do it?
I'm gonna try. Chicago is out of control. Oh.
Man, Chicago's been out of control since there was a Chicago, man. Come on, man. That ain't news, bruh.
Oh, it's definitely news, especially with the National Guard being potentially deployed there this week or next.
Mm-hmm.
So the National Guard that's been deployed to both LA and DC,
right,
29 plus days, have compensated.
They have been what?
They have not been compensated.
So them dudes is out there working for free.
Yes.
Never in my life.
Pretty much. So Lisa gonna give us an update on that.
They're on contract. They can't get out of that.
All right.
You know, the big thing when they're selling on it.
Yeah.
Shalom, family.
Shalom.
Good to see you here again. We're going to talk about what's going on with the National Guard not getting paid. And nobody should be shocked over this because Donald Trump has a long-standing reputation of not paying people, not paying contractors. If you remember in his first term during the shutdown, they had that 3-week-long shutdown.
Yeah.
He didn't pay the contractors, and the contractors were the ones that continued to work during the lockdown. And when the lockdown was over, he would not pay the contractors that worked during that time. He gave them nothing. And I was reading back when Trump Tower was being built, he brought over a bunch of construction workers. I believe they were all from Poland. They had to sue Donald Trump. Can you imagine building that big ass building over there in Manhattan and he don't pay you? Well, that's what he did. They finally did get paid, but they had to take Donald Trump to court. He didn't want to give them nothing for building Trump Tower. So he's been at this for a long, long time. So nobody should be shocked. I know some of you are in the National Guard. I have family members, and I know many of you probably do too, have people in the military, and they may be in the National Guard.
It's from my grandfather.
So I'm going to show you a recent article and then one that came out after the National Guard left California. Okay, so let me get this first article up on the screen. Here we go. Now, we all remember how the National Guard was deployed to LA because of all of the protesting that was going on and pretty much got out of hand over there. So the National Guard soldiers that were deployed to LA, they didn't get paid, y'all. These folks have left their jobs to do these deployments. Because, you know, many of them have full-time jobs and they're in the National Guard. And Donald Trump did not pay these people, y'all. Can you imagine being deployed all that time for at least 3 to 4 weeks and you don't get paid?
Yep.
Hell no.
Well, there's a reason why they cut them off on day 29. And I'm going to let you hear the reason why in the videos. And some of the people that are explaining this, they themselves were in the National Guard. Okay, let me show you the article that came out about DC. Let's see, is that one up here? Hold on one second. Yeah, here it is. All right, so this one came out in the Military Times recently. And timely payments for guard deployed to DC are concerned, lawmakers say. So let me show you why they are concerned. National Guard troops have been stationed in DC for a week, but when will they get paid for this unusual assignment is still unclear. They haven't gotten paid in DC.
That's bad.
They haven't gotten paid. They've been out there all this time and nobody is getting paid. Can you imagine that? I mean, I'm sure these people got families, children, spouses, you know, people they're taking care of in their lives and themselves. They got to take care of themselves too. And you're not getting paid. I don't see how Donald Trump can continue to get away with this. And it just goes to show you how cowardly the Congress and Senate are. How come nobody is rising up to complain about this? You don't hear nobody on the Republican or the Democratic side complaining that the National Guard is not getting paid. Boy, nobody got your back up in this system. These people are weak as hell. All right. So I have put together some videos that I'm going to show you. And like I said, some of these people, they themselves were in the National Guard, and some of them, they know several people. Usually you're in the military, you know other people that are in the National Guard, you know? Right. And they're getting it directly from them that they're not getting paid. Right. All right. Give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Give me a 1.
Yes, Lisa.
If you can see my
yes,
screen.
Yes, Lisa, we see. Yeah, we see you, Lisa.
Now, as far as I know, none of my relatives that are in the National Guard are in DC. But I would hate for that to happen to them.
Pre-recorded. So
who the hell wants to do all this work out on the streets and walking the streets all night and just for you not to get paid? That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You're away from your family, you're away from your kids, and Donald Trump don't want to give you a dime for your service.
This is America.
Okay, thank you, y'all.
With a triple K.
So the 4,000 National Guardsmen that Donald J. Trump deployed to LA are not getting paid. As of June 11th, 2025, it has been reported by military.com that the National Guard soldiers have not been paid. The 4,000 California National Guard soldiers who Trump surged into Los Angeles remain unpaid due to delays in issuing official activation orders, leaving compensation and benefits in limbo. And this is coming from the National Guardsmen themselves. According to more than a dozen guardsmen across 4 units who spoke to military.com, none have received formal activation orders, the critical paperwork that not only authorizes their duty status, but also unlocks pay, TRICARE, the TRICARE health benefits, and eligibility for the Department of Veterans Affairs Services. Without those orders, troops remain in a legal and administrative limbo. What a lot of people don't understand is that the National Guardsmen are part-time, which means that they have civilian jobs in which a lot of them get paid more than what they would be on National Guard status. Some part-time troops reported leaving better paying civilian jobs without clarity on how much they'll earn when mobilized. Some part-time troops reported leaving better paying civilian jobs without clarity on how much they'll earn while mobilized. The financial implications of how those orders are written is significant. Depending on how long troops are activated and how the orders are written, soldiers may or may not qualify for basic housing allowances, an additional $3,000 to $5,000 per month, depending on rank and location in the Los Angeles area. And even though Pete Kegsbreath came out and said that they would be deployed for 30 days, the Pentagon estimates the mission will be 60 days, and acting Department Comptroller Bryn McDonald testified at a House budget hearing that the cost of deploying the National Guard in Los Angeles will be $134 million. And this is what happens when you have a dictator who just likes to bark orders with having no plan in place. And unfortunately, we, the people, as well as our guardsmen, are the ones to pay the price.
You are not going to believe this, despite it being so fucking predictable. You know the National Guard called into Washington to keep it safe and to clean it up? In some instances, literally, because there's nothing for them to do. Those guys, do you know that their benefits kick in at day 30 of their tour generally? Do you know what the Trump administration is about to do to them? They cycle them out at day 29 so that they don't get to receive their full military benefits. Not their health care, not their pay, not their leave days. Nothing. All of that is activated on day 30, which they're not going to hit because the government doesn't want to pay their fucking service members to go and do this. So it doesn't count as a consecutive order, or they'll just replace them altogether. This little bullshit exercise is costing the American people $1 million a day, and they're still finding a way to fuck over service members. Don't get this confused. Nobody wants the National Guard there, least of all me. The service members don't want to be there. This is just yet another good example of the Republicans doing everything else other than what's right.
They're officially not getting health care. Under 30-day orders, you do not get like health care and TRICARE for you and your families. Yes, they can go to the emergency room, the doctor, and that stuff will be covered under like if they get injured or whatever, like an LOD or whatever. But if this lasts for months on end, they're pulled away from their jobs. If they keep cutting the orders at 29 days, it messes with benefits. And it's not just healthcare. There's other things that happen on that type of order. I know because I worked on those type of orders for the majority of my full time. So whenever anybody's like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, no, bitch, I fucking know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. And my friends are the ones cutting orders right now. But yeah, it's a really fucked up game that's being carried on the backs of those fucking soldiers right now. But to end this, anyways, those type of orders are for people, for emergencies or for people that don't have families or kids. But that's not what's happening. This power is being abused. And now they've been turned into gardeners. This is fucking embarrassing.
So when I've been out mowing this morning, so I finally get a chance to catch up on the news. There's been another ruling on the situation with the National Guard. But come to find out that I got friends all over here. Military friend called me. Trump put them on 29-day orders. And you may say, probably won't take 29 days to get this out the way. Why did he put them on 29-day orders? Well, in working around the unit as a unit administrator, with unit administrators, and being somebody who was caught up during ice storms and so on, and deployments and stuff, when you put the National Guard soldiers on 29-day orders, you do not have to pay them BAH Type 1. I mean, if anybody cared about troops and actually understood how this works and was a truth, I would be highly upset that you put me on 29-day orders so you could cut me off before the next day, so that way I don't have to get full benefits. I'm gonna read it to you. So, bottom line to it is this. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm gonna read you the exact law since you guys who weren't in the National Guard know everything, but that's another story. Let me tell you. All right, so here we go. Their pay process through a system like My Unit Pay. They receive BAH Type 2. If an order is extended to a total duration of more than 29 days, the service member may become eligible for BAH Type 1. Now, the bottom line to it is they're going to put them on for 29 days. If they want them to come back, they're going to fire them on the 30th day, and they're going to bring them back on the 31st day. So they're going to is when you own for less than this, you just don't receive the benefits that you're supposed to receive while being on active duty, even though these people are They're pulled away from their kids' soccer games. They're pulled away from everything that they got to do in their own personal life to be on orders, only to not receive BAH type 1.
No.
Let's fucking talk about it. And today we're going to talk about why Trump only has a 29-day deployment for the National Guard. For those of you that don't know, the reason why Trump has had a 29-day cycle in his deployment for the National Guard is because he does not want to pay for their housing or their health care. You see, if they're deployed 30 days or more, then the government has to foot the bill for their health care and their housing. Because right now, all the men and women that are serving in the National Guard that was called to Washington, D.C. is doing it with their own money, which means they are not paying for them to stay there. The men and women that are in there, they're paying it for themselves to be there. But see, Trump, he doesn't care about our military. He's shown it time and time again. He calls them losers and suckers. He called them there for a fraudulent reason. There is not some major crime spree going on in Washington, D.C. Statistics have shown that it's been down by 30% from the year before. He is doing this because he wants to show his fucking power. That's all this is about. The man does not fucking care. Point blank fucking period. He's only using these men and women. He doesn't care about them. He sends them back home and then brings new ones to the front. And the 29-day cycle continues because he knows on day 30, he has to pay for their housing. He has to pay for their health care. And he's not willing to do that. What does that say about a president? We got men and women who put their lives on the fucking line, but he does not fucking care about them whatsoever.
Well, then lady can go blame all them stupid motherfuckers that voted for that trick. I'm not surprised by none of this shit.
National Guard is broke. They ain't got no money to come to your city. He might send them, but they got no gas. They got no food. They got nothing.
The motherfucker's a goddamn crook. He deserves to go straight to fucking.
It's Monday, baby, and I stayed up late last night reading a report. Yes, dear. You know it costs us millions upon millions of dollars a day so that Daddy Dumpy Pants can have his way and have the National Guard deployed all over the place. Yes, baby, millions of dollars a day per city, per deployment, dear. And it just so happens, according to reports from service members themselves, he rotates them out every 29 days, right before that 30-day mark, the day that they paid for their deployment and get extra bonus benefits. And that would be when their health care kicks in too. But he rotates them out just in time and then rotates them back on the 31st. So once again, he can use them, paying them a dime. That sounds about Trump to me.
Grounds for impeachment.
Right now, there's growing concern about how the National Guard's members are being treated while they are being made to amid the Donald Trump administration. When the Guard is mobilized, we assume that these men and women who also have a civilian life with a career and families, and they put it on hold, we assume that they're at least getting paid for their service. But studies and reports are showing that this hasn't always been the case. Let's use Los Angeles as an example. In June of 2025, the Trump administration deployed 4,000 California National Guard's troops to help with a federal crackdown. But military.com is reporting that weeks later, they have not received any pay. And the reason why is because their federal their official activation orders had not been received, and they are required before pay and benefits can be processed. Additionally, if they are in a deployment and they're not extended beyond 30 days, they do not qualify for what's called TRICARE healthcare, which is military healthcare, or any sort of housing allowance. The Military Times is reporting that this is not just a Los Angeles situation. This is happening to the National Guard that went to Washington, D.C. And just to remind you, Trump ordered 800 National Guard's troop to Washington, D.C. Senator Richard Blumenthal raised alarms when he publicly said, hey, you guys are already deploying the National Guards to these politically tense situations. And now you're putting them in a financial hardship because they're not getting their pay from the government and they're missing out on their regular career pay because they took all this time off of work. It's important to note that in Washington, D.C., there are certain situations where a person is in the guards, so they're working for the guards in D.C., but they're also considered a federal civilian employee. Those people will eventually get 2 paychecks. So TikTok, I want to hear your thoughts on this. And if you need to add something to this video because I tweaked something incorrectly, I welcome you to do so. But in my opinion, if we're going to do these rush orders to deploy the troops, then we should be rushing their paperwork, especially for the people that were in Los Angeles. If they were here for the month of June and it's now September and they don't have a paycheck and they missed 30 or more days of their regular work and missed out on seeing their families, I just think that's total BS. Let me know what you think in the comments.
Members of the National Guard are not receiving payment being deployed to DC, just like they weren't when they were deployed to LA. This all stems from a lack of official activation orders being issued, as well as detailed deployment directives not being given. This happened back in June to the Guard members who were deployed in LA and is now happening again to those aid. A lot of people need to understand that when National Guard are deployed, they leave their regular jobs.
Right.
Therefore, they are not receiving income from those regular jobs. They are relying on the income of their deployment, and the fact that it's not being delivered in a timely manner puts our service members at risk. It's despicable.
No. This is funny.
Yeah, it's despicable. You know, I feel sorry for these people. You know how much time they are away from their jobs and their families? You know, you can't even send money home to your families because you haven't been paid. But see, Donald Trump is stupid for doing this because as word spread to these National Guard troops, if they go to these different cities around the country and they're not going to get paid, I wouldn't blame them if they didn't show up. I wouldn't blame them.
They can't
You got to
do that.
pay
They'll
out
be
of
hit with
pocket
AWOL.
for hotel or wherever you're staying.
No, Lisa,
And
you're wrong,
you got to
sister.
pay for your own.
With all due
You gotta be
respect, if they don't
crazy for
show up,
doing
they
that.
will be hit with absence
But
without
I'm
leave,
not surprised.
and they could
Like
be
I said,
court-martialed.
just go look at Donald Trump's
Watch what I
reputation
tell
for
you.
paying people, and you'll see this is a standing pattern that he has. And I think this is wrong. You are putting them in harm's way, telling them all these cities are so dangerous, so terrible, and they're out there walking the streets and dealing with these people, and you're saying that's not worth paying them for? This is definitely crazy.
Yeah.
So, oh boy, I'm just dying to see if this is going to continue in the country with these folks going away and not only is he not paying them, the money that they're putting out of pocket for what, you know, X amount of weeks away from home, they're not even getting compensated for that. It's not like, okay, well, you didn't get paid, but here's compensation for what you paid out. Nothing. nothing. Can you imagine that? You're in a situation you did not ask to be in. And on top of that, you didn't want to be there, but your president is telling you you have to go. And
Well,
wow,
he's not
Donald
their
Trump, I
president.
don't
He's their
blame anybody for
commander-in-chief.
walking away from your butt.
They cannot walk
What
away.
kind
They'll
of
be hit with
incentive
AWOL,
does
Lisa.
that give anybody if they're not going to be paid? Oof, boy. Not a good look, y'all.
No, it's
And my
not.
heart goes out to any of our, because quite a few of our brothers and sisters are in the National Guard. My heart goes out to you if you were deployed in LA and DC and you didn't get paid. I'm seriously, you got my sympathy.
Right.
Wow. So y'all, thank you so much for being here. I am not going to keep you a moment longer because, you know, it's getting late and I got to get to the orders that I have. The sale, because some people were asking me, will be over as of the midnight on the 4th. So you have tonight and you have tomorrow to get your orders in to get the 37% off.
Well, Lisa, inbox me and
Discount.
let's make a
When you
deal.
buy
I
2
think I could
items or
help.
more, you want to get a few things, this would be the time to
But
do
you're
it
going to have to pay
and
me,
get that
Lisa.
good
I don't
discount.
for free.
So I'm going to get off
My
of here because I got to work
StreamYard is
on the
down.
orders
I
to
need to
get
get
them
some
out the
donations for
door
that, people.
tomorrow. So y'all be on the lookout for my live streams tomorrow.
And bounce it to
I will
Brother
see you
Paris, and Brother
then.
Paris bounce it to me.
Shalom,
And then we can
family.
get the StreamYard back up for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
It's still up, Shabaka, for the time being.
No, my StreamYard, man, will be over with. Let me see here. In 2 days. If it doesn't get paid.
They give you an extra. They give you an extra week, Shabaka. Then
Okay, yeah,
they hit you with warning, and then they
Right.
cut you off. But they give like a week's notice before they cut you off.
Okay. And also,
The
too,
plan is
I'm
that
researching.
City in the world, Chi-Town.
Nigga, fuck you.
No troops in Chicago.
Man, fuck you, Brandon Johnson. Fuck you. Trick.
That's our next topic, Shabaka.
Brandon Johnson's a joke. Eric Adams is a joke. Throw them fools down there in Alligator Alcatraz.
Lady Che, did you have
Now,
something to say about the
when are these black
national-
politicians at the state and federal level going to issue anti-coon bills to make
When
it a
we-
federal offense?
when we draft them and follow that chain of command, like Lady Che just said?
Yeah, you have to follow
Mm.
all the way to the AG to get their money. They have a chain of command to go. They got to file paperwork, and they get their money. They just
Yeah.
got to file the paperwork, and they got to follow their chain of command all the way up the ladder, and have make sure they have all the ducks in a row. And like I said, there's a chain of command. So your first sergeant, you're like they do that all the way up to the AG, or their respective attorney from the military.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they get all this stuff, regardless of if they trade them out or not. They just gotta file the paperwork, and the whoever's in charge of the military, will just have to make sure they get paid, because that's a bad who's ever in charge of the military right now.
Who's our defense?
Maybe
Damn.
yeah, whoever's whoever's in charge of the military right now, they're the ones that are gonna have to go ahead and make that happen. It's really
Who's the defense secretary,
yeah,
Shabaka?
it's the defense secretary.
The defense. Who is that motherfucker, man? I forgot his name, man, just to show you how insignificant the trick is to me.
It's one of the ones that Dump appointed.
Exactly. It's okay, so all his people he appoint, I just call them the dumpsters. dumpsters.
It's one of the dumpsters.
Yeah.
No, Patel's the head of the FBI.
Is the drunk?
The drunk. Hetchick.
Yeah.
Pete Hetchick.
Yeah.
I think so.
I think it's one of
You say he's a drunk.
Yeah.
he's been a drunk.
Well, he's still a taxpayer. You know, maybe he's going to the liquor store in D.C. to go get Shorty out of jail.
Why he tries to avoid getting carjacked.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Carjack.
Yeah, big
Oh,
ball.
yeah, and bad news for winos. Just putting that out there. Napa Valley's on fire, so your short dogs are going to be a little bit more expensive.
Napa Valley's on fire. That's over there by our boy Jay Millie.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Damn, y'all ain't had no big storm? Yeah, I guess so. Y'all haven't had a big storm come through in months.
Yep.
It's still hurt.
Man, so for all them drunk motherfuckers up there, you know what I'm saying, standing there for the liquor store to open up, yeah, you're gonna have to panhandle harder.
You gonna get some rain in the desert, Shabaka.
Oh, believe it or not, we had some rain out here in the desert, right? And get this here, y'all. I go clean the dust off my windshield and park my car.
Yeah.
Then the damn pigeons decide to shit on my windshield.
Yeah.
It's a damn conspiracy.
Damn.
That's what you get every time you shit about the winos.
Even the Nets is out to get Shabaka. Damn.
Yeah, they shit all over my windshield. So now I got to go take this damn car to get it clean and get it sanitized, you know?
Goddamn pigeon.
Yeah. No sooner than I go wash the windshield, park my car, then I go out there an hour later, you know, bird shit all over the fucking windshield. Yeah, it's downright fucked up.
That's
you know?
Shabaka. It's fucked up and hilarious at the same time.
Yeah. But let's get to this Aurora shooting, is because if I'm not mistaken, man, I think I saw the video on it.
Shabaka,
and it was murder in the first.
Yes, you get no argument from me. Shabaka, we already covered it. That's
okay.
Show off with.
Okay, now who's this clown you got up right here? Who is that? Brandon Johnson?
Yeah, you already know, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. Yeah. My. When is house niggering gonna end?
When it stops being incentivized.
Right.
Damn.
I was like, never.
So this clown show here.
All right, I need a couple of good laughs.
Is resisting the jump's approach with the National Guard to Chicago. But as every holiday weekend, for some odd reason, we had another mass shooting.
All right.
It was 58 people shot in two separate incidents, but it totaled 58, and like 7 people got killed or something to that extent.
Damn.
Yeah.
It was wild.
But it's 2 different drive-bys.
It was wild.
Okay.
Who knows, but let's get to it.
Yeah. So, CD Media Group won't give us an update on that.
Oh, yeah, the brother out of the Shire that moved to LA.
Yep.
Yeah.
7 people were shot in the Bronzeville neighborhood. We're told a group of people were standing outside around 11 o'clock last night when a car drove by and someone fired into the crowd. The victims include 5 women and 2 men ranging in age from 28 to 32 years old. All of them are expected to be okay.
Another drive-by shooting. This one happened just after 1 a.m. near California and West Haddon. Chicago police say 2 cars drove past people standing outside when several shooters fired into the crowd. The victims range in age from 26 to 39. All are expected to be okay. Police are still looking for the shooters.
What's going on, everybody? Thank you all for joining me today. If you haven't already, please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
No,
New
you
to the
like and
channel,
subscribe to
and most
Front Line
important,
Blacc
please make sure
News,
you are
man.
following me on Telegram.
You motherfuckers gonna have to start paying us, man, for us to advertise your shit.
With the introduction out of the way, let's get today's news. And today we have to head back on over to the People's Republic of Chicago because once again, another holiday weekend, another bloodbath, right? Another one. And to start this video out, what I really want to do is that I want to really focus in on the mental health crisis that liberals of Chicago are actually dealing with when confronted with the reality of violence in Chicago. The extreme denial that they suffer from is truly something to see. Let's start here. Look at this from Jamal Green. Many of you are familiar with Jamal Green. He put breaking. This was early this morning. Chicago has had the most violent Labor Day weekend in years. 51 shot, 9 dead. The youngest victim was a 14-year-old boy in North Lawndale, and the oldest was a 63-year-old man on the lakefront. 9 teenagers were shot this weekend. Let's stop pretending we don't have a problem. It's time to actually do something about it. Too much blood on our streets. Pray for our city. Now, shout out to Libs of TikTok for screenshotting this response, which is pure insanity. I want to zoom in a little bit more so you can read this. Once again, shout out to Libs of TikTok. But look at the response that Libs screenshotted here and put underneath Jamal Green's tweet, right? Yeah, the vast majority of Chicagoans didn't get shot this weekend, but we did go to restaurants and street fests. If you think otherwise, it may be legit time for a mental health check-in. So because this person didn't get shot and they don't know anybody who was shot or lost their lives, those who did get shot or lose their lives, it doesn't mean anything because it didn't happen to the majority of the population. Imagine if we applied that logic to any and everything else in life. That would be completely ridiculous and absurd, especially when you're talking about applying that kind of logic. Let's apply this logic to the LGBT community, right? As it pertains to their portion size of the American population versus how much that lifestyle is promoted through Hollywood and promoted through movies and television shows. Well, those who are not LGBT make up the overwhelming majority, right, of the American population. So you should stop pushing this lifestyle on everybody and forcing it down our throats. You should stop doing that. Now, if you say that on the side of the liberals, I sound like a horrible person. But when I say that, this isn't in regards to people's lives that have been lost. This is towards a lifestyle that I don't want pushed on my child, more personally my son, via
Get him on the
cartoon.
pistol range.
But when it comes
Get
to
him in
people's
martial
lives
arts.
being at stake or at risk, they don't care. They will apply this logic and disregard those who have been harmed. Now let's carry on because I want to show you how sick these people are. Many of you have seen this, but if you haven't, look at this here. Mental illness. Liberals in blue cities like Chicago are sending public messages to President Trump that they're victims of violent crime, but don't want Trump to lower the crime rate in their city. This is what he's referring to here. Look at this DNC lunatic. Look at this liberal crazy woman. She put real Donald Trump. I've been carjacked in Chicago with my arm broken. I still don't want you or your troops here. By the way, there are no red hats here. This is mental illness at its highest form. You cannot help this. You can't help this. This woman is a victim of the violence that they're pretending doesn't exist. Yet even while being a victim, she's saying, I don't want the help. We don't want the troops. We don't need you here. You can't help crazy. You can't help stupid. You can't help insanity. And that's what we're seeing here right now. but it looks like the help might come regardless. Okay, it looks like it might come regardless, because President Trump did respond to the violence that occurred in Chicago over this weekend, and he stated on Truth Social, at least 54 people were shot in Chicago over the weekend. 8 people were killed. The last 2 weekends were similar. Chicago is the worst and most dangerous city in the world by far. Pritzker needs help badly. He just doesn't know it yet. No, he knows it. He's just a douchebag. I will solve the crime problem fast, just like I did in DC. Chicago will be safe again and soon. Make America great again. Now, speaking about Pritzker needing help, I want to play this clip for you from MSNBC where Joe Scarborough, he really lays it in on Pritzker over the fact that you need the help. You know you do, but you're being stubborn and stupid when you should take it. I want to play that clip for you next. Let's get into that now.
Concern is you have leaders in Chicago that see this, as you say. We've been reading about this for years now, every weekend, and maybe crime has gone down. But, we had the mayor of Chicago on last week saying, oh, we don't need any more police officers. Police officers aren't the answer. No police officers. I think he said no 5 times. You look what's happening this weekend. You look so, I actually think that J.B. Pritzker should do something radical. I think he should pick up the phone, call the president, and say, and I know you don't have the constitutional authority to deploy the National Guard here and to police my. You can do that in D.C. You can't do that in Chicago. But let's partner up. These are the most dangerous parts of my state. We would love to figure out how to have a partnership that's constitutional, that respects the sort of balance of federalism between the federal government and the state government. And let's work together to save lives. Because right now, just hey, nothing to see here moving along. No problem here. Hey, Donald Trump, we don't need you. And, the mayor talking about we're going to protect people's dignity in our city. We'll protect their lives. That's protecting their dignity. It would be radical for us to figure out a way to actually do what I've been saying from the very beginning on Washington. And that is seeing politicians creating partnerships that protect their people. Yeah.
Joe Scarborough, in my opinion, is desperately trying to save the Democrat Party. He's desperately trying to save them. By no stretch of the imagination is he, conservative Republican. But he's just trying to apply a common sense approach towards a problem that everybody sees in plain sight, but everybody, at least liberal lunatics, are pretending like they don't see and that doesn't exist. And even when it does turn around to bite them in the butt and they get carjacked and get their arm broken, they still say, no, I don't want Trump's help. We don't need it no matter what. Even if I get my life taken, I still don't want it. It's truly insane. It's truly insane and a serious mental health issue that's going on with these liberals. And you have people like Emperor Brandon Johnson leading the charge. I want you to take a listen to what he has to say, right? Because ultimately what all this comes down to is that they don't want the help. They just want the money. Everything comes back to money with these people, man. Everything comes back to the dollar bill. Listen to what Emperor Brandon Johnson had to say at a recent speech that he gave during Labor Day weekend in Chicago, and it all comes back down to that paper. It all comes back down to it. Let's get into this clip next.
Are you prepared to defend this land that was built by slaves, a land that was built by
grandstanding trick?
You all knew that was coming. Oh my God, this man cannot open his mouth and say anything without bringing up slavery, the Civil War, segregation, Jim Crow, black codes, lynchings. Nothing. There's nothing. I don't think I've heard this man speak yet without finding some way to just ram that down your throat for absolutely no reason. Let's take it from the top. Let's take it from the top. We got to defend America from Trump's tyranny and National Guard because of slavery. Right. Okay. All right, Brandon. Let's just go. I'll let it play.
We're going over the craziness of Chicago.
Are you prepared to defend this
media.
land that was built by slaves, a land
Nigga,
that was
I'm
built
prepared
by
to put my foot in
indigenous
your
people,
ass. How
a
about that?
land that is built by workers? Are you
Man,
prepared to
fuck
defend
you,
this
man.
land?
You full of shit, you grandstanding ass nigga. I can't stand
People
motherfuckers like that.
united will always
Excuse
prevail.
me for cussing.
I need you all to stand firm, to stand strong. If this president decides to continue to break this Constitution, it's going to be the labor movement that stitches it back together. The labor movement that brings black folks, white folks, Asians. It brings brown folks together. This is the city that said keep hope alive.
That's the
The
goddamn
city
problem
that
right
birthed
there.
yes
This
we can.
motherfucker's
And the
out
city
here going to help
will
every other
defend
goddamn body else
country.
except
God bless
ourselves.
you all. God bless the labor movement. God bless the
Man,
greatest
go jump in the
freaking
lake,
city
Trick.
in the world.
Go back to
Chi-town.
your bong, man. Exactly, Infamous
No
Media.
troops
That's
in
exactly
Chicago.
what I'm saying. He is a joke.
No
This is a
troops in
minstrel act.
Chicago. No troops in Chicago. Invest in Chicago. Invest in Chicago. No troops in Chicago. Invest in Chicago.
Give me money. That's what everything boils down to. He rode into the mayor's office on the back of this whole idea of investments. Those are the two things that you're always going to hear come out of Brandon Johnson's mouth. He's going to make some sort of reference to slavery or Jim Crow and things of that nature, and he's always going to circle it back down to investments, right? It works two ways concerning this whole investment thing that he's always shouting out of his mouth. Number one, it's an excellent way of BSing people with just numbers and data and statistics, right? You come in as mayor, you apparently invest all this money in communities that have been historically underserved, as he likes to say. Yet there's no real world change in these communities. But on paper, I can say, look, you're saying I didn't do anything in Chicago, but look at all this historical investment here that I've made. $1 million here, $5 million there. 35% of this went down, 25% of that went down. But in the real world and everyday people's regular everyday lives, nothing changes, right? But once again, on paper, I can pretend that I was very victorious as a president. But number two, or I should say as a mayor, but number
right,
two, and most importantly, when it comes to investment,
and it
you know,
is
a
confusing.
lot of this money, a good deal of this money is going into nonprofits, that are ran by close friends and family members that circle their way around, that circle this way back around into the pockets of the very people that were in charge of the city that are making these investments. That's what it's really about. Okay, that's what it's really and truly about, is funneling the city's budget and the state budget through nonprofits.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, actually pocketing the money and then finding its way to funnel it back to the very person that initially gave it to them, right? You see the same thing happen with contractors, one hand washing the other. You help put me in office, and then what I'll do is that when I get my budget together and there's some contracting work that needs to be done, I'm gonna overpay you, right, for the work that I need you to do. And that's how one hand washes the other. And then you get behind me and you back me, you get your people to back me up, so on and so forth.
Homie,
It's
called
all BS.
bribes, dog.
Yes,
Just
it's
go
all
on and
nonsense.
say what the
And you'll
fuck
see
it
this
is.
routinely and regularly, specifically in the case of Chicago. Whenever you ask them, any of these city officials, about, don't you need help from the federal government? Wouldn't it be nice if you had more help from the federal government as it pertains to policing or anything? Just a serious collaboration that would assist in lowering crime, a serious collaboration. They always bring it right back to money. What I want to do next to prove that point is I want to play this clip from the Wicked Witch of the Midwest, Stacey Davis Gates, I believe her name is, right? The president of the CTU. Many of you are familiar with her, the Chicago Teachers Union president. I want to play this clip for you next because once again, it all comes back to money. They just want that money. That's it. Look at this here.
What do you say to those who are incredibly concerned about crime in your city when we saw 50 people shot, 7 fatally just over the weekend? And the argument can be made then that there needs to be some federal assistance in order to make both you and your students and those families safer.
And I would agree federal assistance is needed. So restore the Medicaid cuts, make sure that young people have SNAP benefits, rebuild and fund our Department of Education. You can give that $1 million a day to people who need support and housing and care.
You can give that $1 million a day to put back in my pocket. She's talking about Medicaid cuts and SNAP benefits that none of the citizens of Chicago have lost. You're just making up nonsense. No American citizens in Chicago that were receiving the benefits that she's speaking of have lost those benefits. None of them have lost those benefits. You're just talking nonsense.
To people who need support and housing and care.
But what does that do to address the crime situation in your city? I understand those grievances, but what does that do to keep people safe who feel, frankly, like our big cities are unsafe?
Well, what it has done already in Chicago has led to the precipitous decline in crime under this mayor. He has reopened mental health care clinics. He has reconstructed school libraries. He's giving young people jobs. When you embrace people and fight poverty and humanity, you can make a crime rate go down, and you can make people feel safe and supported, and you can reaffirm our commitment to democracy in this country. He has it wrong. We're not asking for troops. We're asking for public education to be funded. We're not asking for troops. We're asking for Medicaid for all. We're not asking for troops. We're asking for affordability and affordable housing.
Notice how they all sound the same and they all say the same thing, particularly this little, group coming out of Chicago, because Brandon Johnson is associated with the CTU and this devil that you're looking at the screen right now, this witch. We need housing and mental illness and we need funding for our schools. Meanwhile, they're mismanaging the funds. That's why they were operating. And that's why they started out the school year with a $735 million deficit and then asking the state for $1.6 billion so that they can properly educate the children, to which J.B. Pritzker said, I don't have $1.6 billion to give you. You want funding from the federal government while you're mismanaging the funds that you already have, because you find ways to reroute that money back into your pockets, right? That's what these people do. These people are devils. And they're sitting here talking about how the city is safe and it will be more safe if you would just give us more money. Meanwhile, we have stuff like this going on. I want you to watch this in closing. Meanwhile, in the city, this is what's happening in Chicago. This is just a typical weekend, regardless of it being Labor Day weekend. This is just a typical weekend. Check this out next in closing.
In Chicago, everybody got to get down. Everybody got to get down because they shoot. Everybody down. Look, these kids are running. They shooting. We can't have no fun in Chicago, man. No fun, man. This is terrible. I ought to throw a goddamn flag. Because this y'all neighborhood.
This might be over with, but I gotta see what it's like, man.
I want to play that one more time, but just full screen for you guys so you can see it better.
In Chicago, everybody got to get down. Everybody got to get down because they shoot. Everybody down. Look, these kids are running. They shooting. We can't have no fun in Chicago, man. No fun, man. This is terrible. I ought to throw a goddamn flag. Because this y'all neighborhood.
This might be over with, but I gotta see what it's like, man.
What you're looking at when you see that is a very literal cry for help. Just a very literal cry for help. So in the middle of gunshots firing off, at what appears to be, a kid's, football game or a little soccer league or something like that, in the middle of a shootout where your life is on the line, you're video recording in that moment so that you can expose what's really happening in the city, in these neighborhoods that are impacted the most. This is very much the equivalent of whenever there's any war going on in any part of the world, right? Let's just be honest. It doesn't matter. You pick the war at the moment in time. It doesn't matter if you're talking about, Russia, Ukraine. It doesn't matter if you're talking about wars in the Middle East. There's what mainstream media tells you. But then when you go to alternative news outlets, there's videos like this where they show you the carnage that's actually happening on the ground versus the rosy picture that mainstream media tells you about what's happening with the war and how things are going, and it's not really that bad. But then there's the reality of it. That's what you're seeing here. You have this man trying to expose the reality of what's happening every weekend in the face of mainstream media, in the face of CNN, MSNBC, and all these other news outlets, in the face of the local officials that's supposed to be governing the states and city, telling you that there's nothing to see here. Meanwhile, you have a man who seems like he's a good man. I mean, he's wearing the referee outfit. He's there to help the kids, and I want to referee the game and be here with these children so that they can have fun, and I'll ref their game for them. Like you said, we can't even have fun out here, man. We can't even have fun with the kids because gunshots just ring out repeatedly, regularly, every weekend when we're trying to have fun. But DNC lunatics will sit here and tell you that there's nothing to see here. When there's plenty to see. These videos like this are in abundance on social media where people are trying to expose the truth. But at the end of the day, man, it comes down to the people of Chicago just having to do better. Because at the end of the day, Trump can only do so much. He can only do so much. And to the degree that he can do anything, it's going to be temporary, right? Once he's out of office, even if you're talking about, another 4 to 8 more years concerning JD Vance, and, if he runs and he wins 2 terms or whatever, it's temporary. As long as you keep voting into office, DNC lunatics like JB Pritzker for governor, lunatics like Emperor Brandon Johnson, lunatics like the Wicked Witch of the Midwest, Stacey Davis Gates, I believe her name is, then this stuff is going to continue. Because while you're trying to protect and save your life, begging for help, they're worried about their pockets. JB Pritzker's worried about trying to become president of the United States, and Stacey Gates and Brandon Johnson are worried about this here. All right. So you guys in the city, you got to do better. The people that this impacts the most, at a certain point, you just got to stand up for yourself, man, and vote differently. And if you're not going to do that, I'm going to keep reporting on this, but I don't know what you really want me to tell you at the end of the day. With all that being said, that does it for today's news. So I want to thank you guys for joining me today. Please hit the like button on your way out. Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Share this video on your social media platform. And please do not forget to follow me on Telegram at TD Media Group. The link to my Telegram.
Y'all gonna have to start
it's different. We're sharing their content. We're sharing their content.
Okay, which is great, Brother Che, but with us sharing their content, they get more exposure, and we paying out of our pockets, man, to share their content. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Well, we're showing their content for the information, Shabaki.
Well, then we need to figure out a way to get some kind of donations, man, because, we all going broke on this end, brother, So we need some donations for us. We'll be happy to share the content just as long as we got a budget for it, homie. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know what the plan is at right now.
What I'm saying, these videos, they're live when they're recorded. So they're conducting it as if it's live at that time.
What's the plan at now?
Where am I at now?
What's the plan at now?
What's the name of the plan? Is it premium? What are we currently on?
Okay, I think we're on, you talking about on StreamYard?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I had the premium plan. So I'm going to try to go borrow some money, man, because I need some money on this end, man, to get it back up.
Okay.
See, yeah.
88 a month.
God damn.
Yeah, it's 88 a month. And then as we grow, you see what I'm saying? Then we can expand it on more platforms. You see what I mean? because all this work that we put in, me, Brother Che, you, Lady Che, see, this is it's costing us money because it's okay. You know the old saying, time is money, right? So when we put our time in there, we're taking away, you know what I mean, from making our livings. You see, it's because all of us is dedicated to this, and I'm just simply putting that out there. Why don't we do this for a living? See, that's all. That's all. Because because look at the hours we put in this, man.
Yeah, well, we got to build the platforms up, Shabaki, in order to get
facts.
And then when you get monetized, they put you through a array of bullshit. It's not.
Oh man, it is some bullshit for real, man.
It's not
because I've checked it out. They want your driver's license, your SSN. You know what I mean?
They want all that, and they censor your content.
Right.
Exactly. You say.
We could start small, like the $40 plan.
Yeah, but I'm up here trying to figure out things. I'm schmuck. I'm writing down some notes now.
Yeah, we might just have
and
to.
I ain't Fredo either. Huh?
We might just have to downgrade to core for like a month or two, so we can build back up to a premium.
Yeah, like the $40.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's so. Like you remember
the $40 plan. I think we can make that work because it's only 3 platforms you can stream to. It's like either
okay on a $40 plan. Is that through StreamYard?
Yes. It's just a downgrade.
Okay.
Just a
so I'm on, because I'm gonna check my StreamYard, man, to get it back up to premium. So which that means is, man, I'm gonna have to go out and borrow about $100. You know what I'm saying? And the people who I'm gonna mention it to are gonna get a little upset.
Yeah, you don't have to do that, Shabaka. You can just downgrade for like a month or two, and you're saving $40.
Like Dynamite too, you don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
And Dynamite.
Let's chip in.
So we need to have a conference call with Dynamite. You know what I'm saying?
Off the line.
Yeah, off air.
Yeah, of course, off air, most definitely. Because what I'm looking at, people, every fucking time I turn on my cell phone, right, and go to social media, there's some motherfucking bullshit ass up and coming studio with these bullshit videos. So I'm blocking these motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? You're not gonna share your content on my shit, and you ain't gonna give me nothing. That's hustling back.
You got to set the settings up so everything's pre-approved. Where
I did
before it can get posted.
Yeah.
All right. So is that y'all close? Final thoughts on Chicago?
Yeah. The Shy. And then this cat is going to have to start paying us too, man. Because he don't never let me speak on his show.
He lets us speak, though. That's the crazy part.
Like, oh man, I don't know what that's about.
But he don't never let me speak on his show. Never.
Well, you got to get the early, Shabaka. You usually get the tail end toward the end. You got to get them in the beginning. Because last time I was on this show, I was in the beginning. And I shouted us out, like, our platforms, at least.
All right.
All right, so he's going to give us an update on does America even exist without FBA?
Okay, who is that he got up there? Brandon Johnson.
No, we won't.
Darling Radio, like and subscribe. Darling Radio, like and subscribe.
Much Detroit love for my Tariq. What's up, brother? Sister, how are you, love?
Loving you, supporting you, point out a couple things. Can I cook for a second? I want to do some roasting. You know, the thing I really detest is these women call into your show and then they get a problem when you tell the 1000% truth. Like on the beautiful lady that's the tennis player. And I noticed that they are quick to go back to the old school labeling. Let me explain. They love to paint all Black men and women who get into sports, who get into medicine, that become products of single family, products of drug addicted mother, father, grandparents. But when you have parents that are educated, never had no problem with the law, then that offends them. I've been watching Marjorie Taylor Greene try to roast on Jasmine. And when it comes to labeling what college, oh, it don't matter. She's just one of those jigaboos. Or they'll use the common statement of, well, you're just an illegitimate bastard, until you turn it around on them that they have the highest population of pedophilia and incest, especially in the South.
Yep.
They get real offended with that. That's why they stopped after the 70s in labeling it as bastard, which goes in the book of Deuteronomy 23.2. That moron that said that she was adopted. No, it wasn't that you was adopted. You was an illegitimate bastard that was a reject. So somebody had to take you in and feel sympathy that in modern time, you come to the foundational Black Americans land where we had to be enslaved over 550 years. You say you have education. When you have education, you wouldn't dare waste your time, your effort, your energy in calling into a Black man's podcast. That shows that you don't have enough strong phallus in your life. Because when you got a strong phallus that's long and strong, you ain't got time to call a Black man show talking smack. It's that Shaniqua. When you say the word Shaniqua, you all think that that hurts us. That don't hurt us at all. When I look in the mirror, you know what I enjoy is looking at the lineage, that I can be in that hot sun. I don't have no liver spots, no wrinkles, no high blood, no diabetes. Why? Because I kept myself preserved. My mother is 78. My grandmother is 101. My grandmother's sister is 105. All doctors. Okay, how you doing? Straight up out of Detroit. If you got to ask any references. Another thing I would like to address. Stop hating and calling Black women uneducated because you get your behind whooped in sports. You don't have the physical tenacity to be able to beat us, whether it is football, never, basketball, never. Now we got it in soccer. Now we also have it in tennis. You may not like Serena and Venus. You may not like how they look, but you can't deny they the best that came in that field. Serena outdoes Billie Jean. Okay,
Yeah, but look what
I'm
Serena
so sick
lays
of
with.
these people. They have a
But look
problem
what
with
Serena
you.
lays with.
Why do it always come on your podcast? You have never ever asked for some low-life, dog-smelling, lice-carrying Neanderthal to come up and talk smack. You don't even have a butt, so that's why you normally have to do anal sex. Because the average man ain't packing it
No,
down the low. They're very boring. Their body don't even have the heat that a black man has. You say the term, you see white women pain. Yes, because white women love to be tricks. That's why they go in Africa and be like Sally Struthers, wanting to solicit innocent young boys and kids. You can't deal with a straight up real man. When a real man knows your history and your culture, he will leave the bedroom alone. Stay out of these people's bedrooms because they're nothing but servants. We're in a year of the snake. So everything in this mama is showing their true identity. And when the lady says, you're not going to get reparations, let me be the first to say, use a barefaced lie. Because either you're going to pay it now or in the day of judgment, you're going to pay it one way or another. Your numbers is dwindling. That's already the retribution because you slaughtered so many millions of innocent children from the 1400s through 2025. Brother, did you see the story of the gentleman here last Friday that got angry at his ex-wife wanting to serve him PPO papers, came to her job at Henry Ford Hospital in Detroit and shot her on spot?
Yeah, I heard about that.
The thing that really bothers me is whenever it's a black woman that has gotten a divorce, she's became educated with her RN, masters and doctorates. These men prey on them and want to eliminate them. That's been happening heavy at DMC Receiving and Harper Hospital. Now, I would love for you to speak on that. Finally, brother, I would love to ask you, how do we handle when many white supremacists get on the podcast and they want to say that FBA has only came into existence in the last 10 or 20 years, when my grandmother, who is 101, and we're still celebrating her life, has always referred to herself as
go fuck themselves.
Should we address that, brother?
Yeah,
so that everybody knows, because so many love to say that you're the only one that interested that, and it's not. We are foundational to the land when we trace our lineage. And I notice that the white supremacist always has a problem when you can show your lineage. And if for whatever reason your family can be traced to the White House, like to President Washington, Jefferson, some of the rest, then it's a problem. They'll say that you are just making it all about race. It's always, they never like to take accountability on no aspect. They don't like taking accountability. They are the start of the drug wars, especially in Chicago.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I'm gonna land your plane. I'm gonna answer that before I forget, because you asked a very good question, and that was Sister Empress cooking as usual. Yes, foundational Black American. When the white supremacists and Tavis, y'all have to understand, everything about them is control. They're so used to getting around us and trying to control the narrative. When we say, no, you're not going to control the narrative, we're letting you know what we want our lineage to be designated as. We're telling you. They feel a certain way about that. Now, they're not dumb. These people understand that foundational Black American is a lineage. It's not something foundational Black Americans were not around for 5 or 10 years. We've been on this land for centuries. Just because the term foundational Black American has become more widely used in recent years, that doesn't mean the people didn't exist before it. That's like saying African American were created in 1988. You don't say that. Foundational Black American is a modern classification for the peoples whose roots go back 500 years plus in what would become the United States. You understand? People are not dumb. The foundational Black American lineage predates the United States. That's what makes us foundational. It's a commemorative term. You understand? It's a commemorative term. That's what it is. We're the oldest ethnic group formed on U.S. soil. We're one of the oldest ethnic groups formed here. That's why, I don't let nobody come over here and talk crazy about us. Serbians, Greeks. No. You don't get to say nothing. Foundational Black American is an ethnogenesis. That's the name for a historic people. That's a term for a historic people. You understand? All ethnic groups are eventually named. Italians, somebody said Italian one day. We're going to call them Italians. All right? One day somebody said we're going to call these people Jamaicans. All right? After 1520, they said, okay, we're going to start calling people Mexicans. Yeah, before 1520, a Mexican didn't exist. There's no such thing as a Mexican before 1520. So a lot of terms emerged after the people and the cultures were already forming or already formed. When we say foundational Black American, that's the name for a unique ethnic group that was forged by the specific experience of chattel slavery here in America. Rebellion, cultural innovation, survival in America.
Absolutely.
So the popularization of the name is recent, but the people are not. We are not a recent people. We're the OGs here.
Right.
It's in the name. Foundational Black Americans built the foundation of the United States.
Right.
The very term foundational is factual, ladies and gentlemen. See, that's what the tethers and the white supremacists, that word foundational, because we've owned it and we're claiming it because it's a factual term.
You own the copyright on it, Tariq.
Either
Don't say
your
that
family
part.
was here at the foundation of the United States or they were not. That ain't nothing up to debate. That is nothing to argue. That is nothing to go back and forth about. Either they were here or they were not here. They weren't here. Mine was here. By logic, that makes them foundational.
Right.
If you are there at the very beginning of something, you are foundational to that.
Right.
My family and many of yours were here on this land.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker.
Founding of the United States. And that founding was pivotal with our presence. It would not have been founding if we were there. We were not there.
Yep.
That's a very unique relationship to this land. Foundational Black American labor built the White House, laid down the economic engine for the South and the North,
and the Southern Pacific Railroad.
We constructed the infrastructure in the early United States. We contributed to making America a global superpower. That foundation spans over 400 years. You understand? Our foundational Black American ancestors fought in every single American war. They would not have won all of them wars without us. The Crispus Attucks, the Buffalo Soldiers, the Harlem Hellfighters, Tuskegee Airmen, legendary warriors and fighters in the military.
And don't forget the brothers that fought in Vietnam, Trick. And don't forget the brothers that fought in Vietnam, Trick.
Black American man that the military used. Sound off, 1, 2, sound off, 1, 2. That was created by a foundational Black American man in Georgia.
Wars. It's because
you understand? We've always been the heart and soul of the military, the moral standing of the military.
Yeah.
You understand?
All my relatives.
Foundational Black American struggle for freedom and rights, it's centuries old. We've been the original fighters for liberation on this soil. Nat Turner, Harriet Tubman, Frederick Douglass.
Yeah.
It goes on and on. These were not immigrants, family.
Right.
Oh, and by the way, I'm doing research
and
reading
indigenous
Freddie
rooted
D's
Black
book.
people
It's a
who
long
endured and
book,
shaped
too.
America from within.
I hated America at that time.
Either way, but
And foundational Black American culture, it is the oldest continuous Black culture in the United States. Foundational Black American culture gave birth to blues, jazz, gospel, rock, R&B, funk, hip hop, house, trap, drill, all of it.
All the music.
We gave birth to the spiritual systems, hoodoo, conjure.
probably have draws.
These traditions evolved independently of African and Caribbean and immigrant cultures. See, this is why the Tavis have a problem with us, because now we're not centering them.
Yeah.
Because we did all of this stuff independent of that.
This
So we're not
motherfucker just
new. Foundational
contradicted
Black Americans are
himself.
not new. When our cultural imprint basically shaped
He
every
just
corner of
contradicted
American
himself.
identity. The government, the documents, they acknowledge our long-standing foundational Black American presence. We're all on census records, plantation logs, Freedmen Bureau documents, emancipation papers. That shows our non-immigrant Black American presence dating back centuries. We can prove we were not newcomers.
That's for the women.
For white.
We've always been the sauce.
Yes.
And listen, when immigrants distinguish themselves from foundational Black Americans, that proves that foundational Black American, we're not new. When African and Caribbean immigrants who criticize the foundational Black American term, they intentionally distinguish themselves from Black Americans who descendants of slaves. And that distinction, that's been for over a century. That's existed over a century. So the term foundational Black American, that formalizes a divide that's always been socially, politically, and culturally understood, which kills me. The Tethers are the main damn people delineating.
Yeah.
Y'all were the main ones saying that you weren't us
What you talking?
when it was convenient.
Respectfully, not
When it's convenient. Yeah.
victim of racism, white.
Well, see, the ethnic self-definition, that's a human right.
What the fuck you talking?
Jews, Armenians, Haitians, Irish, they created modern terms to unify identity, even when that group existed before the label. Foundational Black Americans is no different. Self-definition is not new. It's empowerment.
Yeah.
And any resistance to foundational Black Americans, that's rooted in fear that this empowerment, that's going to lead to lineage-based tangibles that people can't leech off of. Yeah?
That's why we delineate.
Keep it a buck. Rodney, what's up, Rodney?
Yeah, I believe in.
Oh Lord, not this.
You know who it is. You know.
No, it's
I want to start a new group, Foundational Black Americans too, because I feel as though we need something that's more inclusionary for all people, for people that have the same mindset. I feel as though you don't keep it real about a lot of things.
Get out of here. I don't want to hear his voice. Good Lord.
No, see, I would have been more than
Plus,
happy
his
to
voice
debate
is
that
just
cat.
annoying. It's annoying to
This
me.
is what I'm
gotta
saying
be
about this
moved.
cat, man. That's the kind of people that I want.
Shabaka, I got
Lord. I be forgetting
You got the
Rodrigo
what?
has all these
You faded
janky
out,
ass
I know where
Insta
they
accounts.
I know
All right. Do y'all want to hear from Bushmeat
know what
Barrister? Y'all want to hear from Bushmeat?
they have
Okay, you
panels.
keep
Oh Lord.
Are you?
okay, you keep
Are you
fading.
on?
You keep
Okay.
fading in and
Let's hear
out.
from Bushmeat Barrister. Let's see what he's gonna say.
Shabaka, I know people. I know people.
Well, I
I'm
know
married,
you
baby.
know people.
I know. So I have people that you can debate with, Shabaka.
Argue all
They
day.
have whole panels
All day.
all day,
Okay.
live stream.
Okay.
All day.
All right. So what I'm gonna do? Okay, but so what I'm gonna do, man, I'm gonna try to get the StreamYard back up for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, man, before the day is out.
Oh, okay, Shabaki. We discussed this off air.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
So let me finish this clip and then we'll go discuss that. And
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you need to do your research on athletes, though. That Taylor Townsend woman, she's a bed wench and a single mother. A lot of the black female tennis players are bed wenches. They have white boyfriends or
Yeah,
white
he's right.
wives. The Serena,
That's
the
a fact.
Williams sisters, they're both married to
Right.
white
Yes,
men.
they are.
So it
Right.
seems like you
They're
are.
still great though. Does that take away from their greatness?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Hell
it
yeah,
just
it
shows
does.
that black women are not on code.
They don't cold enough on the
No, they're not on code. They're
tennis court as long as
I
they're
have to
winning on the
agree
tennis
with him.
court. That's it.
But in the bedroom, they're sleeping with white men.
On the
So
court,
you know, you have
beating white women. So I'm cool with that. That's a good balance.
I'm not.
They're beating the white women on the court, so that's good. All right.
Oh, well, that I love. When I see black
Right.
athletes beat
And
white ones, that's
you
great.
lay with white men. So what
Why
you
the hell
talking
you
about?
think I was such
I
an
don't lay with
Ali
white
fan?
men.
Ali ain't
I
never
have
lost
an
to no
Asian
crack.
girlfriend, but
that on code? Is that on code?
And he never had a arm either.
He never had a what?
Well, that's a different story,
Oh,
though.
no
But
damn different story. How
What'd you
how
say,
they
Brother
off
Jay?
code, but your ass is
Never had a crack on his arm.
No, he always had a
black
sister on his
black
arm. Yeah,
American
you're
women
right.
are
Never had
not
a
just
crack on his
way
arm.
off code. They're just.
No.
I
I really
agree
do
with
think
you,
that they're the
Brother Jay.
biggest
You
enemy
are
of black
right.
men
He
today.
always had
That's
a
why
sister on
they
his
date
arm.
white men.
Yeah, you're off code.
Well, basically, they desire white men more. As I said, pretty much every single tennis black female.
Hire non-black women because you said you're admitting that you're with one. You're with a non-black woman, so you have the same desires, don't you?
No, not necessarily, though. The reason why I am not with a black woman is because most black women are not on code. They have secret contempt. They have contempt for black men.
No,
Well,
They
then,
want to compete
nigga,
against
what you
black
got to
men.
they don't
do is
like
dig
musty men.
deep
They don't like when
then.
niggas are musty. And
Because that's all I had in my life was black
foundational black
women.
American women. So that's the problem they have with you. But you're sitting up here getting with an Asian woman, and you're pointing your finger.
No, the day you
So
see
you're not on
Shabaka
code,
saying
Bushmeat.
Corey
You're not
with
on
an
code at all.
OTB,
No,
you shoot and kill Shabaka
women
saying Corey
that are
because
with
that
me,
means
they
he's
allow
lost
me
his
to
fucking
lead,
mind.
and they follow my lead. That's insane.
Lead what? To your Uber? Well, lead what? What are you leading somebody to?
No, they basically allow me to lead as a man. As a man, you want a woman to follow you, and just abide by what you
Yes and no.
follow your standards. Just lead, basically. Black women don't allow black men to lead. As I said, they're so off code. That's why most of them would rather be with a white man than a black man. That's why pretty much every single tennis athlete, black female tennis athlete, is with a white man. They're off code.
You can't say. Well, you off code too. So your whole house is smelling like damn rice cake and ugusi. So yeah, you off code too. All right, but thank you, Bushmeat. Good Lord, thank you so much, Bushmeat. I don't
And I'm quite sure Tariq's got his crib smelling like
I
hog
do not want to
guts.
hear Bushmeat's babble. All right.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Let me get one more call in here. Let me get one more good one. Y'all raise those
No,
hands.
you fix hog guts at your place,
If
man.
you
I will
can,
get
y'all
up and
raise those
leave.
hands. We're gonna get one more good one. Let's get Coro.
I
Coro
have
in the building. Coro in the building.
my place and over.
Mr. Coro.
Yeah,
Unmute your
because I got
microphone,
family
Mr.
members
Coro.
that eat them, man, and they know how I feel, you know.
Coro ain't saying nothing.
That means your SBA if you have
You all right, Coro?
That's some country shit right there.
Unmute your microphone, Coro.
Well,
You out here
hog guts
pushing
are
buttons and
unsanitary.
you're going through some technical.
Still, we all
All
have
right, Coro, stop testing out all the sound effects, Coro.
our family in the South.
I have to take you down. All right, we're gonna
Yeah,
get
well, I
Mike in
respect
here.
that, Brother
Coro
Che,
ain't
because
saying
I got family members that eat them,
Let's
and they
get
know how
Mike
I feel
in
about
here.
them, you know.
Right.
But that's still
Mr.
my
Mike?
family.
But
Hey.
regardless how you feel about them.
How you guys doing?
I'm good. What's on your mind, Mike?
Okay, you
I
fading
just
in and
stumbled
out,
across this
Brother
space.
Che.
Remember, we
I just wanted to say, man, like, we're all worried about, like, we're worried about, like,
remember,
days.
Shabaka, we weren't able to afford or allowed to live high off the hog.
Right, we had to eat that.
A paradox,
We had to
huh?
eat had to eat the stuff the dog didn't even eat.
Right. Whatever that was left over, thrown away, we had to make meals out
Yeah,
of.
yeah. I'm very well aware of that, y'all. Very much well aware of that.
So that's part of our culture.
That's not be your cup of tea. It just is the way it is sometimes. Not everybody eats chitlins.
No, because people that fix chitlins, I'll get up and leave their house. Well, man, why are you leaving, man? Not to disrespect your household. I can't stand the smell of them, so get back with me, when you can. But in my household, you fix some chitlins or ask me about it, I'm throwing you out the door.
Why would you invite somebody over while you're doing that, though?
Right. There's a cleaning process.
Yeah, I don't eat chitlins, exactly. But you know what I'm saying?
Like, that don't even sound right. Like, why would you invite people over while you're cleaning them?
Right.
You would invite them after you're done cleaning them.
Right.
And cook them.
Well, like I says, I don't eat them, you know what I'm saying? And I've been cussed out by people over the course of my lifetime for not eating them. And I says, well, hey, one man's meat is another man's poison. So I respect your viewpoint on that, but to cuss me out because I don't eat them, I think it's a little bit uncalled for.
Shabaka, R.I.P. to my grandmother, who was a Black Panther out in New York.
Salute.
She used to make them on holidays, like Thanksgiving.
Right.
They went to church every
right.
Sure.
And it was every Sunday. We had
Stuff
chili.
like that. It wasn't no everyday thing. It was like an occasional delicacy, because in some cultures it's considered a delicacy.
I see. Okay. All right.
Good as hell.
Okay.
Right off the stove. After that,
Especially if you know how to cook them.
Right.
And prepare them. Not everybody know how to clean them, and prepare them, and cook them.
You lose so much.
Yeah, just cleaning them, you lose so much, and then you got to cook them on top of it because the slime that you're getting rid of, or trying to get rid of.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the part.
And then I've had some family members of mine listen to our past podcasts, and they asked me if I went Muslim.
You gotta stop cussing everybody else, Shabaki.
Well, we're gonna turn over a new leaf, and of course, we appreciate those who called in over the years, even old Dumb Bunny Sarge. You know what I'm saying?
South though, Shabaki. You just gotta coordinate the right time when they go live, and you can hop on the panel and you can argue with them until the cows come home.
Well, I'm gonna need a lot of coffee for that one, particularly Sarge's ass. Good grief!
Oh my God, we just need to track his ass down, get him on.
Yeah, he MIA, man. Sarge went underground, man. He don't want none of this heat. You went back and forth with him. I went back and forth with him. Lady Chase went back and forth with him. Sister Akshitas went back and forth with him. Mad Dr. D went back and forth with him. Brother Isaiah went back and forth with him.
We went back and forth with him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Sarge.
The more I think about it, Sarge was getting more in alignment with us. We was bringing the Panther out of him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, inside of every coon, there's a black man dying to come out.
Well, Pop says inside of every nigga there's a coon just waiting to come out.
Damn. Okay. So we got a paradox again. All right. Okay. So we got a paradox again. Well, you see, this is why, ladies and gentlemen, that the Black experience is the most dynamic experience in the history of mankind.
Yeah, well, remember, mankind is kind of like man.
Right.
We are man and one man, in the original one man and man.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Now, here's one thing, too, man, that I saw a sister up on Facebook. She says, how the hell is woman going to come from a man's rib when the man came from the woman's womb?
Shabaka, that's some cockazoid shit.
I don't know, but we'll just go.
Yeah, but hey, but I tell you who I would love to debate on that one, and you would love to see it too, brother Che. Guess who would be?
Richard Spencer. No, Jared Taylor.
Okay, him, and also to Kenneth Copeland, because you remember, man, where they had that picture of him and all them Negroes over there in Nigeria bowing down to that motherfucker, man.
Yeah,
man, that pissed me off. Just like that Jim Jones freak. You know what I'm saying? Taking all them black folks down there, man. Oh, we got to drink the cyanide now.
Those weren't foreigners who did that too. Those was FBA out of Oakland and Bay Area.
And San Francisco, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he was headquartered in Frisco.
Yep.
And I had a meme of his ass. I said, a madman straight from hell. His mission, lullaby black people to death.
Yeah, that was it. That was his mission. All right, ladies.
Yeah.
Thoughts on, does America even exist without foundational black Americans?
I mean, no. Unless you want a whole bunch of pretending.
Oh, now you got to say it like Kamala Harris.
Fucking white.
You got to show her again, brother Che.
No. I'm not
gonna do even no.
Motherfuckers afraid to say that they're black.
Yeah, don't be afraid to say black.
Say it loud.
We made it popular and cool to say black.
Oh, black, not bad.
Well,
so I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No, because
disgusting. Disgusting. Disgusting.
That's what both parties practice. Malign.
Oh, yeah.
And that was a real time example of malign neglect.
Yeah.
When she said that shit. That was the first time she ran for president.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, which was because I remember you just brought back a memory, brother Che. I remember when she was announcing that she was running for president, right?
Yes.
26. Wait a minute.
No,
2020. 2019. Yeah. She did it in front of the Oakland City Hall.
Yeah.
Okay. And what they're gonna have to do, I hate to say, they're gonna have to put a federal plaque up there. Well, this is where Kamala Harris, or former Vice President Kamala Harris, launched her presidential campaign. Unfortunately, same thing with the dump, and old J.D. Vance.
She didn't even make it to the first round of the playoffs of the political shit. The first time.
I know. Yeah, and that's the part that killed me when Biden selected her to be his running mate.
Well, remember she was hitting him with that white guilt.
Right.
Oh yeah. Okay, information media said, what's information media saying, brother Che? He said he heard about that Jim Jones, Omar used that language, heaven on earth talk. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
yeah, the informant media.
Are you talking about Umar Jones?
Yeah.
Yep. Another scammer.
Yeah. But I got a lot of people that believe in Umar Johnson, so
God, I don't know.
I'm not going to alienate them, for now. You know what I'm saying?
I don't understand why at this point. It's been 12, 15 years and still ain't no school.
Yeah. And then they foreclosed on him on the school.
He got a second. There's an update on that, Shabaki. He got a second win. He was able to come up with enough collateral. So now he's on a payment plan.
Okay. Yeah, because you showed, was that you that showed the video, man? Where they said how they're going to go get to school and all of that. And then the cold part.
Before this happened, he said the school got sabotaged. He said that somebody broke in and destroyed all his books, and his 20-year book collection was destroyed, and all this madness, and then he's starting to have these $500 dates.
Oh yeah.
To come up with the 70,000 that he owes, but apparently he met his goal.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Informant Media says he got a payment plan. Okay,
Yeah.
Informant Media. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Let us continue.
All right, so
And
moving
then
on.
I'm gonna have to sign off after this segment here, Brother Che, because I want to get some rest to go to, and I'll give you a call later on today when I wake up, man. You know, let you know what the next move is.
I'm gonna miss the documentary I'm in, Shabaki. I'm in a homeless documentary.
Oh yeah, where you at?
I'm at the Project Homeless Connect in 2013.
Okay. Oh, okay. So we got to stay around for that. So how long will that's gonna be? Because I got to go out here, man, and go get me a cup of coffee, man, and stay up. Because looks like I'm gonna be staying up again all night again.
All night.
You know,
all night.
Yeah, to get this work done. Yeah.
We about to see the sunrise. Let's see. We got 2 topics after this next one. So that's the last topic.
Okay.
He said Umar had the money according to his tax paperwork.
Okay. And also, Umar reports he works 60 hours per week. What's FDMG?
That's Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy for Boys.
Oh, okay. Okay. And doesn't Umar claim to be a descendant of Frederick Douglass?
Yeah, he claimed that, and that got debunked.
Okay. How did he prove it?
How did he prove it? He has a distant cousin that was related to Frederick Douglass.
Okay. Now, is Frederick Douglass related to him on his mother's side or his father's side?
I believe it was on his mother's side.
Okay.
But Umar's
okay.
work. He got a bunch of illegitimate children he don't take care of. And
yeah.
And
then when his own daughter came out there and crumb bombed on him, that was sad.
Now he's slinging the Songo stick.
Slinging the what stick?
The Songo stick.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He having $500 dates.
Okay.
He's not.
All right. Okay. Informant Media says he's not. He's not what, Informant Media? I might have missed something here. I got to change my glasses. Because y'all know I'm damn near blind. I'm turning into a regular fucking recruit.
Have you had your eyes checked, Shabaki?
Yeah, they said I got cataracts.
Oh, I was born with them.
Yeah. But I'm not getting no surgery on the peepers, man. I'm just going to have to be blind, you know, and be like that motherfucker Master Pole and work that stick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Frederick Douglass family come out and told him to stop lying already. Ooh.
Ooh. Dun, 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 dun.
The Informant Media.
Oh, nah, I changed glasses. Now I can see the damn screen. Shit, don't get old, people. Okay, Informant Media says he's been covering Umar on my channel. Get with us, Informant Media. You know what I'm saying?
He sure has. He sure has.
Okay.
I know that's exactly who this is.
Okay, Umar not related to Frederick. Okay, well, get with us, Informant Media. You know?
Yeah, he has a YouTube. The Informant Media dropped the link to your channel in the chat.
Oh, okay. Okay. And so that's why we got to do some fundraising, because like I deleted all my videos, man, from YouTube.
Shabaki, this is an off air conversation, but we just need to find like 2 or 3 people to buy with us, paying like $20 a month to the pot to pay for the StreamYard.
Okay, the StreamYard, the YouTube channel. In other words, man, we need to expand, because as you know, brother Che, you got people out here making money off of bullshit, and we coming with the real, you know.
Resources we already have. We know people that have StreamYards. All we got to do is combine forces like Voltron.
That's what I've been saying.
Okay. All right.
StreamYard. Everybody stream on the StreamYard, but everybody contributed to the StreamYard.
Okay.
You know we want to listen.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, Lady Chase been saying that, but I guess I worded it at the right time with it. Information man is
someone else. He says, I'm the informant media.
Hey, my apologies.
Okay, informant media. Yes, sir. And also to informant media, if you can, man, if you have a Facebook, please like and subscribe to the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience. I think because we built it up, man, like for about 15 years, man.
Yeah, they did go up.
They did go up. Yeah, they did. They did. Yeah, so informant media, like and subscribe to the Facebook page Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, because we had an original page up for 7 years, man, and they tore it down, so we got to rebuild the damn thing back up.
Well, that's when we was on Blog Talk Radio, Shabaka. We made the transition over to StreamYard with Shabaka's Black Experience.
Right. And then the like page is up there. You know, for those who are willing to work with us, they're welcome to put their links up there and just mention us in return. You see what I mean? And the reason being is because with the like pages, and then with the like pages are automatically public too, Brother Che, you know, because you asked me about this here a few months back, and I did find out that all the like pages are public. So what happened is that a lot of people are coming up on that page, OTBs, and I don't understand why they coming up there when it clearly says Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So the OTBs, man, unless they talking some sense, they get deleted, man, because all those is just going to be a bunch of trolls. You see what I mean?
I forgot. Yes, sir.
Okay, so as we associate together a lot, okay, please specify informant media.
He's talking about me and Lady Che. We associate with the informant media a lot.
A lot.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay.
He's tight.
Yeah.
He's tight.
Drop the link to your channel, brother, so we can sub up.
We already said that, but yeah, drop the link for everybody else.
Yeah.
He's tight.
All right, so moving along. Why FBA comments feels threatening to others. I gotta finish this up. It's like 6 minutes left of this one.
And color and all this shit. But we really got to get down to the root of why we do these things.
Okay.
I just wanted to say that.
What's the root of it?
I don't exactly know. I mean, we all feel it, right? Like I dated a black woman, a white woman, a half black woman, a half white woman, you know. But that being said, it wasn't because of that. It's because of the person they were. And we get so caught up in, you know, these things that you guys have been harping on. I just wanted to say that.
Okay, that was pretty vague, but thank you, Mike. I don't know what Mike is talking about.
Well, Tariqa, you kicked his ass off there. I agree with that.
Got a mixed mulatto.
Man, that clown would have got off into an argument for real.
And I just all got.
You know how I am, Brother Che.
I like to date the coloreds.
Yep.
The blacks. I like to date them. Okay.
You got to finish.
I don't know what your point is, brother. All right.
Oh, well, you got to understand is that the black woman, okay, is the way she is built, is why, you know, all these other men folk want to be attracted to her.
OBCB, where you at?
Lust and after. That's not actually want to love them.
BCB?
Fuck them in just experience.
BCB ain't saying nothing.
Okay, informant media, yeah. He can't drop links. Only mods can drop links and live events on YouTube.
Hey, what's up,
Informant media, are you on Facebook?
I'm doing pretty good, man. Nice speaking to you all the time, brother. You a smart brother. You educate people, and I respect that, brother. You already know I do.
Respect it.
Yeah, I wanted to say something just real quick. I'm gonna be 10 seconds, brother. That the white woman that came up here
1,
talking about black men be paying
2,
for white women. Look, I'm
3,
34 years old. I got a foundational black American
4,
woman now, but when I was younger,
5,
in my early 30s,
6,
I had a few white Hispanics.
7,
I'm not gonna.
8,
I'm from California. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say
9,
I didn't.
Yeah.
And
10.
let's be truthful. We don't pay
You
for everything.
lied.
When, bro, no, hell no. Sometimes they would pay for lunch, but every time that we went out to like any type of exotic place, I was playing for it because I'm a man.
Yeah.
I'm not just gonna let the woman pay for anything and everything. Nah, they choose. They choose to pay for it. If she want to pay for lunch or a little dinner here and there, but 85% of the time the black man is gonna pay. That's a lie. She was just projection. I don't know what that was, brother, to be honest, but black men, bro, we pay for everything that's gonna come, into it.
Right.
All that whole we're just trying to play women and not pay for it because we don't have the money. No, have a great job, bro. So I don't like that whole narrative that when we get with another racial group that that they pay for everything. Hell no, bro. That we pay for dinner 95%. Yeah, if they want to pay for a dinner here or there, I don't mind that. But majority of times when we was going to, exotic places and things like that, 95% of the time a black man is going to pay for it. Because at the end of the day, we're men. We're not going to let a woman just pay for just all this type of stuff. Now, I don't know. It might be a couple of brothers out there that probably got a fat white woman, and she'll just pay for everything. I mean, it is what it is. But majority of the times, brother Tyreek, man, that's a lie,
Yep.
bro. That's a pure lie. And she just got on here, just lied her butt off, bro.
Yes.
But that's
Thank you, brother. Yeah, that's what I was calling her out for. That's part of white supremacist culture, just making up some lies about black people. That was a straight up lie. But anyway, old DBC, BCB.
Yeah, hello.
What's up, brother?
Oh, okay, I got.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good, man. What's up,
Hey,
man?
it's good to finally hook up with you, man. I discovered your space a couple months ago, and me and my sister listen to you every day. So
Shout out to you, sister.
It's good to talk.
Media, you can drop a link.
We from Prince George's County.
Oh, okay. Yes, it's not out there. I heard.
Welcome to the.
Let's see. But the one thing I did want to say is because Barrister always mentions he got this Asian woman. What's the family? What's their family like or whatever? I know they ain't that accepting of this nigga.
Oh yeah, I don't. Yeah, first of all, to be honest, I don't believe that nigga got no woman. I think that nigga sitting over there, pussy spread wide open. But yeah, the Asian family ain't.
Well, I'm not nobody's nigga.
No Asian family. I don't know. With Bushmeat, he lies so much. You never know what angle this dude is coming from. I don't know. But I digress, family. Let me go ahead and wrap on up because I got stuff to do in the morning. I got to get to bed. Listen,
Shabaka, remember we embraced nigga and made it a term of endearment, and it means naturally good to go African.
Okay, brother, check. Well, that's what, cause I remember back in my generation, man, you know what I'm saying? We had a problem that was many, many years ago. I think a guy named Ali was heavyweight champion of the world.
Yep. That was 50 years ago, Shabaka.
50 years! 50 years!
Yeah, 50 years ago.
And live long enough, young, and you'll be an old bastard too.
I like to see 50 at least.
Yeah. Oh, but the numbers start going by real fast after you see 50. So do whatever you're trying to do, people, do it while you're young.
Mm-hmm.
Make your money while you're young.
Yeah.
And that way you got the generational wealth. Now, Dr. Boyce Watkins, if you out there, man, I appreciate what you say on the generational wealth, man, but I tried to communicate with you, man, about 12 times. You never got back with me. I'm just putting that out there.
If you try to reach out to him on Facebook, Shabaka, then that's probably why. That's a scam.
Oh, yeah, I blocked that account. That's a hacker account. Okay. Well, there's an old saying, right? That you should only be able to go through 7 people to get to the source, man, that you're trying to get to, rather if they're publicly known or not.
Right.
That's true.
Yep.
All right, so moving along. Why is FBA's confidence offending so many? Or making others feel threatened?
The reason why it's making others feel threatened, what they are in fear of, brother, is retribution. We did an episode on Shabaka's Black experience on that, brother Trey, on Blog Talk.
Yep. You sure did, Shabaka.
But the cold part about it is these dumb bunnies don't have nothing to worry about. You see?
Yeah, lucky for them.
Yeah, exactly.
Sonic Radio. Like and subscribe. Sonic Radio. Like and subscribe.
Who's giving me a thumbs down? Hold on. Let's see who this is.
No, this dude look mad as hell.
Like I'm saying something that I ain't supposed to be saying. Hold on. Ace, what's up, Ace? Are you just trying to get attention? What you trying to do, Ace?
See how mad he was, Shabaka.
Ace?
Yo, Tariq, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Ace. What's happening?
Yo, bro, like, first off, I had a lot of respect for you, like 2015, 2014, 2015, 2016.
First of all, hold on, Ace. You got to do Ace, slow down. Can you take the earpiece out? You got a Temu earpiece, so you got to take that. You sound very far away. And I hear an accent, so I'm assuming you're delivering door.
Can you hear me now?
Oh man, this is much better. Much better.
I ain't delivering nothing, cuz. You know what I mean? I'm out here in London, fam. You know what I mean? What are you talking about?
So you're delivering porridge.
I ain't delivering nothing, cuz. You know what I mean?
Yes,
I got more money than you.
No, you don't. You're delivering fish and chips and English muffins. But yeah, what's on your mind? So you had a problem with me. Now what was your...
Nigga, stop muting me though. Bro,
okay, first of all, this ain't the green card office and this ain't bushmeat on a stick. So you calm down. You're not running nothing here. All right?
I'm running.
Running
Brother
from your
Trey.
failed homeland.
Yeah.
How long would that fool would have
like
lasted
about
on
me? You like me
Shabaka's
in
Black experience
2015
enhanced
and
as
what
soon as
happened?
you said that?
Go ahead, Ace.
He would have been 86.
Stop muting me, cuz.
Immediately.
You keep muting me.
Okay, yeah. Talk over me. This is not.
I'm better than you. Stop muting me, bro.
You're better than me at fleet. Yeah. Run faster than me, but I don't do all that. What issue did you have with me?
Bro, this whole anti-African rhetoric that you got is really sad, you know. You were like when I was a kid, when I was younger, like you were the guy.
African where? How am I anti-African? Nobody's more anti-African than you. You're the one who fled from Africa. I didn't. I'm not anti-African, sir. You're anti-African. You ran the hell away from Africa, sir.
You do the same talking points to everyone.
Right.
It's just jokes.
Same talking point. Y'all always projecting your hatred of Africa. I've done more for Africa.
Nigga, my whole family's in Africa. What are you?
Right, you left them over there. They got flies on them, and you over here in Britain driving around a musty ass car on the left side of the road. So, sir,
you're a comedian. I'll give you
right.
that. You're funny. You're real funny, though. You know that. You're funny as. Big GT keeps you on your toes, though, every time as well. You know that.
The only thing on toes are his ashy ass toenails. There's nothing on nobody's toes, but ash on that nigga's toes. So yeah, now what issue? We're not anti-African. I wish y'all stop saying that. We've done
you
more for
think that Black Americans are better than Africans. You think that in your head.
You think.
No, you think that. You say that all the time. Like, oh, bushmeat. Oh, this.
Said that. I've never said that. That's what you guys think, and that's a lot of insecurities with you. That's you projecting your insecurity and jealousy. You shouldn't be jealous. Just get your own, right?
You can't come back to Brixton. You know that. You after talking all this talk, you can't come back here. You know that.
He's
You know
banned.
you can't come back here. You can't come back here.
And first of all, slow your roll.
Banned.
The people out there in the UK love me still. I still get a lot of love in the UK. I've never disrespected the people of Brixton.
Yes, you have. You've disrespected us multiple times.
No, I haven't. When?
Still lying.
Name one time. I've always given props to the brothers and sisters.
Stop muting me, nigga. You can't come back to the.
See, man, shit, man, I would have been on got rid of that motherfucker, man. There ain't no sense in me lying.
That's
man.
me
You
and
know
Chris
that,
Brown
Jay.
in the picture, nigga, and he's proud to be African.
Chris Brown is a foundational Black American. He's not an African. He's not a continental African. He's a foundational Black.
He knows he's African. He collaborates with so.
No, sir. He's a foundational Black American.
He collaborates with so many.
Yeah, you're supposed to. I collaborate with African people too. I'm still a foundational Black American. We're not doing that generic African shit. We're not.
No, your FBA shit is a cult.
Why do you no. Why do you want us to be generic Africans so bad? Huh?
No one wants you to be generic Africans, but you just use this rhetoric to be you just want to grift and try.
Well, that's the tether word. That's a tether word. That's the jealous word.
Shut up, bro.
We're jealous of you making money because you're in a village fetching water 20 miles away. That's called jealousy. Y'all, you love running around talking about some grift.
You're not doing that in the Burkina Faso, Tariq.
Africa. What are you talking about? You've been to Africa before. You've
Yes,
been to Africa. I'm from Southern Africa. You
also live in dilapidated villages like yourself.
My family don't live in dilapidated.
Yes, they do. That's why you're in the UK. That's why your ass is not over there, sir. Right?
We got colonized, and you know that. So
Right.
why are you talking about that?
That's
We
a
got
fact.
colonized. You know that.
know
My
that.
family,
That's a fact.
my mother's tribe fled from Shaka Zulu in South Africa. Do you know what I mean? And then the British went there in Southern Africa. So what are you talking about, bro? What are you on about?
So
we
is he
didn't deal
Zulu,
with them damn
Costa?
British and their offspring.
Or,
We deal with them all the time, and we still
Zulu
business. So yeah, that's not a good excuse, sir. You got
Wait a
that
minute.
tribalism.
There's three
thing.
major ones
Y'all are
down there.
tribal ass
Zulu,
haters, and then y'all
Costa,
tribal
and
haters.
Sutu. Wait a
You know
minute.
Zumbi in Brazil?
Sutu, yeah.
I know about
Zumbi?
yeah, Zulu.
Yeah. That's the equivalent of Shaka Zulu, no? In Southern Africa. No? You know about that?
I know about
Yeah.
Zumbi.
Riders, right? So how are you trying to tell people let's not with Africans? Oh, we're not Africans.
What the hell are you talking about? What you jumping all over the place? So what does Zumbi and all of that have to do with that? You musty niggas sold Zumbi to the damn Portuguese when they went to Angola.
Oh.
So yeah, some of those tribal Sambos sold
And the Portuguese came in and kidnapped them all. That's why Queen Nzinga fought the motherfuckers for 50 years.
Yeah, Zumbi was
Remember
in Brazil.
that too,
What are you talking about
Tariq.
Angola? What are you talking? You don't even know your.
Hell, got them from where they got them from. They got
That's
them
where,
from
yeah,
Angola.
the ones from Angola went to Brazil. That was
Portuguese
the
was over in
Portuguese. That is
Angola
a fact,
getting
Tariq
people and taking
Nasheed.
them over to Brazil. Come on, you got to know your history.
I know my history. You don't know your history.
So used to working that fake degree, you don't know anything, sir. You know, working them degrees. And don't tell me where I'm not welcome. I can't go to Britain because of the damn white people, the white.
Yeah, because that's after you started grifting, and then they just stopped you coming here. Do you know what I mean?
That don't make
Niggas in Brixton don't fuck with you. You know that. They don't fuck with you.
Yes, they do.
Niggas in South London don't fuck with you. Niggas in West London
do. They don't fuck with you. You're a nobody, sir. You're an old musty hater. They love me over there, and y'all women love me too. They want to give me some of those cookies.
You're not.
They don't want to give you nothing. You're a hater.
You're not a real nigga, bro. You know that.
Dude, you are a real musty nigga. That's what you are, sir. And you're a hater.
And I'm not nobody's
And that
nigga.
tribal ass haterism is why we delineate from that. We don't want to be.
Can you stop muting me, cuz? I'm trying to talk. Can you stop muting me?
You know, just not gonna just say the same thing.
Brother
over and over
Che,
like a woman. All right, you
why do
argue
I
like
got
a
a
bitch.
weird
We don't
feeling
have
that
it.
this conversation
Right?
Tariq is having with this
I'm trying
dude
to
is
tell you, bro.
staged?
Like you were on the straight path during the Black Lives Matter and all that. You started the whole Black Lives Matter thing. I know that with DeRay and all them. Like you started that.
Oh,
And then to see you
Dun,
no
dun, dun,
other
dun,
way.
That's a lie. He did not. He's lying, Shabaka.
You know that, but he lied.
You
All
know
right.
he lying. Black Lives
Okay,
Matter.
so he's just talking
was started-
bullshit. Okay, all righty. Okay.
It's just entertainment, Shabaka. But it's
Okay.
entertainment. Did you get educated?
Entertainment. All right.
And try and like demonize Africans and all of this.
Okay, stop projecting. Let me tell you something. You can whine, y'all tethers can whine your ass off. All of the disrespect that y'all brought over here, that shit is done.
Right. It's over.
Y'all just thought we weren't going to punch down. Y'all sent too many of your Sambos over here. So, yes, we're regulating on your Sambos. The problem isn't Africa. The problem are the Sambos you send over here.
Yep.
That's the
That
problem.
part.
And you sound like one of them. You can't wait to get around somebody and do something janky. The same
Your problem is you.
the tribalism you were doing over there in Africa, sir. That's why you failed over there, sir. That's why you're not there, right?
Can you stop mute? Can you stop muting me?
You're not muted, sir. You just wasted some
Look,
egusi.
bro. Like your problem was look. A lot of Africans that go like in the diaspora and all of that. A lot of Africans that have bad vibes is. I'm not gonna lie, Nigerians. It's a lot of them.
Yeah.
And you had a problem with them because they kept calling you Akata and all of this. So that's where it stemmed from. You understand? But
y'all not gonna put it just on the Nigerians. You're not gonna do that. Yes, there's some problematic Nigerians, but there's some cool ones too that I rock with. But I've heard that shit from Ghanaians. I done heard Akata from West Africans all up and down the West African coast. And then when you get to East Africa, they got more little janky names for us too.
Like,
so you're not gonna, Myron Gaines ain't from West Africa. His ass is from East Africa. And
I'm from Southern Africa. We don't know the word Akata. We don't know that. We don't say that. We don't do that. Do you know what I mean? From Southern Africa, we don't do that in Southern Africa.
Well, is this fool from Tanzania? Is he from Malawi?
You had bad experience with West Africa.
Is he
Southern
from
Africa,
Zimbabwe?
we're different. Do you know what I mean? Not different, but you can't even do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you have a problem with Nigerians. Okay, just say that. Do you know what I mean? Just don't.
I don't. You're saying that. You can't really reframe our narrative. That's another thing with tethers like yourself. You think you can come around us and kind of reframe the narrative. It's not working like that. You gotta get in your place and get in your zone. You're not going to reframe the narrative. Well, are you from South Africa? What tribe are you from in South Africa? Go ahead, Ace.
Yeah, I would tell you if you keep muting me. Sutu.
Okay, Sutu. Okay, all right. That's out of South Africa.
Right.
Sutu. Okay.
Look, they showed me up at the.
Nigga, you ain't been to South Africa. You went to Cape Town once.
Nigga, where's that? What do you mean? I didn't go to South Africa. I just went to Cape Town. Where the hell is that then?
Nigga, you went for 1 week in Cape Town. That's not you being in South Africa. You went on a vacation.
Where is it then? Where's Cape Town?
You haven't been to Johannesburg.
Where is Cape Town?
You wouldn't last in Joburg, bro. You wouldn't last in Joburg, and you know that. With that,
where is Cape Town? Boy, y'all tethers just be lying just to be lying.
Man, he's staging this
Lord,
shit. Of course, everybody knows what Cape Town.
What are you talking about? What weird lie? I just said.
Yeah, you just said you only been to Cape Town. You ain't been to South Africa. Fool. Cape Town is right in the middle of South Africa. What are you talking? Kind of weird.
Actually, Tariq, Cape Town is on the shore.
Y'all just be lying just to be lying. The lies don't make sense.
Are you gonna keep saying that all the time when you talk to people?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
It's on the coast. That's why it's called Cape Town.
Just saying shit. That's
and after
why
you finish, I'll say why.
Lying tether type, sir. You understand? You understand that?
Bro, we're the original. You can hate on us.
You're the original what? You're the original what? Fleers? You're the original what?
But stop muting me and I'll tell you. Do you know what I mean? Can you stop muting me?
You're the original.
Tell you.
Original black man. You understand? The melanin special, no? You find that in Africa. You understand? Yeah? Yeah? Melanin, that's carbon, right? I've got carbon in my skin, right?
And the most respected and revered black people on the planet are foundational black Americans. Is that what has you bunched?
What? Just because of music and sport?
Oh,
Just because of music and sport, but
okay, well then where's your music and sports then, if that's the case?
I'm a piano, Afrobeats. I'm a piano.
Nigga,
Oh,
please.
you got Hugh
You mean the
Masekela from
Afro beats where
there.
y'all
You
have
got
to
Miriam
sample our
Makeba from
music?
there. They made some powerful music in that
The
heyday.
Afro beats that y'all got from James Brown, Fela Kuti.
Look, to be honest, look, me, myself, my hero.
That's back then, Shabaka, 50 years ago. We're talking about right now. They don't have no Michael Jackson. They have no Chris Brown. They have no Beyonce. Nobody anywhere close to that caliber.
Well, actually, Brother Che, they do, but they don't get the exposure that Beyonce and Jay-Z and them get.
Currently, Shabaka, they don't. Their biggest star is Burna Boy.
It was Miriam Makeba until she died.
Shabaka, I'm talking about currently, not 50 years ago. Right now in 2025, their biggest artist is Burna Boy
I think career
and Tyler. And her album flops. And she said she wasn't black, Shabaka. She said she was colored.
But that's her fault.
Okay, that's that Gandhi shit. You remember that we did the story on Gandhi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck Gandhi.
So yeah, they don't have no Kendrick Lamar. They don't have no Tupac.
Kendrick Lamar, man, that Super Bowl show he done, man. From what I understand, the way I saw it here in the Las Vegas papers, man, they talking about suing Kendrick Lamar.
For what?
For what?
Because he gave a bum ass show, man, in Vegas.
Bum ass show how, Shabaka?
They just said it was just low par, man. You know what I'm saying?
How can the biggest selling, the biggest viewing audience of any Super Bowl halftime show ever
But Samuel Jackson
not be up to par?
Right.
That don't even make no sense.
Well, I'm just letting you know, brother. It's not me. I'm going by, what they're saying in the press out here about him. And Uncle Sambo, I lost all respect for him. And yes, Samuel L. Jackson, I'm saying that there to you, and I'm taking my own personal responsibility, not this platform, but Shabaka Sankori is saying, Uncle Sambo Jackson, you ain't shit. Although I like some of your movies. I loved you in The Time to Kill. I loved you in that one.
Why ain't he shit? Because he's acknowledging he's an American? I'm confused.
No, man, that Uncle Sambo Yasser Boston bullshit, man. Hell no, you would have caught Muhammad Ali out there doing some shit like that.
Look,
that's for damn sure.
Sabaki, we're not 50 years ago. We're right now in 2025.
But Brother Che, hold on. You got to look at the past so you don't make the mistakes of the future, young man.
The boat on that whole performance.
Yeah.
That whole performance, y'all missed the boat.
That whole thing was about FBA, Shabaka.
That whole performance was bullshit. I turned it off, man.
Oh, God.
Fuck dancing ass nigga out there with that shit, not saying that one goddamn word of reparations, not talking about how they used to put them damn dogs on us down there in the South.
What do you mean, Shabaka? You completely missed the boat.
Missed the whole message.
He was literally talking about reparations and how we're owed it because we built this country. That's what the whole thing.
Okay, what was his exact words of saying on that there, Brother Che?
Oh, my God. I gotta play the song for you. They're gonna flag the damn.
Okay. Whoa. Hold on, Brother Che. Hold on. Okay, we'll have a private conversation about that.
Yeah.
It's way too early.
Okay.
It was literally about FBA being owed reparations. That's what the whole.
Everything that we did.
That's what the whole halftime performance was about.
Right.
Hold on a second, man. I'm hearing police sirens out there. These motherfuckers getting ready to kick in my door. Hold on.
Fucking Olio.
I'm dead serious.
He started laughing. You ever laughing to the back?
Yeah. No, he said he's dead serious.
Don't answer the door. Do what we all do. Just quietly go to the bathroom, turn off your headphones.
Right.
Like you say, I'm a black man in America. They don't need no warrant to kick in my door. Shit.
Right. If they do,
you that Shabakistan core, you black son of a bitch, you goddamn nigger, you know. So we're gonna kill you.
I have a reason to
They're
kick in the door.
gonna do you like Rodney King. What was that?
Oh yeah, particularly when they run a make on me and see I'm out of Los Angeles too. Hey man, you want some of that rural treatment?
Right.
What was
it?
Don't Be a Menace.
They kick in the door. They be like, "We'll hear it," and we're like, "Ooh."
What was that movie? It was called "Don't Be a Menace" while drinking your juice in the hood.
Right.
Yeah, some shit like that, man. Yeah, it was some crazy shit. But I tell you one movie that was real good with that actor Glenn Plummer who was trying to get his son out the games. Well, that wasn't Menace to Society. That was South Central. Yeah.
Yeah, South Central.
Okay. And then Menace to Society, what's the young actor in there? Lorenz Tate. Have you ever seen Lorenz Tate speak like in the news and stuff?
Right.
Very intelligent brother, you know.
Man, right there.
Right. Ain't no punking going on here. Remember that scene in the movie, Shabbat?
Yeah.
Which one?
Bobby's a man.
Bobby's a man.
Okay, sound familiar. You got to remember, I'm old now.
Prison, and he makes
Remember
OG
when they were
call.
in the prison and he's making the OG call?
Yeah, he's like, he's a
Oh, yeah.
smoker. He's like, oh, gee, he's like, this is he said, what is this? What was the smoker's name?
The smoker's name, I can't
I can't remember that. He's like, nah, he's Deuce. He's like, he's Deuce. This is an OG call.
Okay, now I remember that part when he's saying that he was speaking for Deuce.
Right.
And then I remember that they put a dude off the set when they went up there and beat his ass. That was High Top.
Right.
And guess where that was at?
Yeah.
And guess where they literally filmed that scene at, y'all? Y'all gonna love this one, I tell you.
At Folsom?
Nope, at the LA County Jail on the yard. Down there on Boucher Street. Yep.
He's like, so Deuce sold him because they're mad that he made that OG call. Right? So they sold him to the Aryans. So Buddha goes in there and try to gang rape him. They try to get him in the
Oh
box.
yeah. And they gave the nod to the Aryans.
Yeah, the brothers came in there, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, we just want to make sure you see that's a man right there. Bob.
Yeah.
Right. There's a little punky going on here, right, Buddha? You recognize that's a man, right?
Right.
And then too, I don't know if you saw the film, Lady Che, called Blood In, Blood Out.
Yep.
All that stuff,
Yeah, we've seen all that.
Yeah.
Lady Che's from California, Shabbat here.
Blood In and Blood Out was like, whoa. With Miklo and shit.
Yeah, and then when they threw EJO off the top tier.
Yeah, that's Edward and James almost, man.
Yeah, I call him EJO because he's from East LA.
Yeah, is he still alive? Because I'll tell you what, I don't see most of his.
And I like to do a show with EJO on boxing. Believe it or not.
I remember he was talking about Garfield, right?
Garfield High School, yeah.
Garfield High School, right? So my pop.
Yeah, and that's when EJO did the movie called Stand and Deliver, and he was portraying a historical figure there. I'm trying to remember the man's name.
Yeah,
and he was about the Latin students or the Mexican American students learning their culture similar to like what we was doing with Black history. And I'm trying to remember the teacher's name, and he ordered the boycott of the school until they came up there with it. Jaime Escalante. Wait a minute. EJO was Jaime Escalante. The name of the teacher was Jaime Escalante, and it was at Lincoln High School.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're sweating in the box with the fucking eating oranges and fucking through trigonometry. But
yeah,
my father, my brother's father, man raised me. He went to that high school.
Okay, and then also too, if history serves me correct, is where the Brown Berets had came about, and they had patternized themselves after the Black Panther Party, and they went out there to Catalina Island and occupied it for about 28 days, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Shabaki, that one again, 50, 60 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact: my real dad and the dad that raised me were best friends. My real dad was black and Indian, raised under white supremacy. So they got raised in a house that was like kind of Chicano. I always thought we was Chicanos. He was a Chicano. My pops, my dad.
Yeah, I remember they used to use that term quite much.
That.
And then
Indian and shit, like real life
They
Indian.
still do.
Yeah, and then they also, okay, wait a minute, let me make sure I got it right. And I remember the brown berets I had mentioned during Dr. Newton's birthday month is that I said HP, started, Brother Che, the party. And then I said the Mexican American community picked it up and called themselves the Brown Berets. And this dude who was not black, he said, yeah, man, yeah, we did. Thanks for mentioning the Brown Berets, because they went out there and they said they taken over Santa Catalina Island, which they did.
Yeah.
Because it's 26 miles off and as you know, Lady Che, when you go to Venice Beach and you look southwest in that island out there, you see, which is 26 miles away, that's Catalina Island. And believe it or not, it's still in Los Angeles County.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, I didn't know that either until I researched it. It's in LA County. You know what I'm saying?
Remember that movie, Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Yes.
No, I've heard of it, but I never saw it.
Oh my gosh, Shabaki, you slacking.
God damn it, Shabaka.
All right, so that movie was taped at Catalina Island in the old original Hollywood.
Is that right? All right, well, I definitely have to check old Mr. Rabbit out.
Part of it is animated.
Yes, it was
Part
for
of it is
kids.
animated.
Well, the animation was for kids.
No, Jessica Rabbit was not for kids. That bitch was too fly.
Yeah.
She was like banging in all kind of ways and nasty.
She wasn't Miss 6 o'clock, that's for sure.
No.
She wasn't Miss 6 o'clock.
No, she wasn't.
No, she wasn't.
No, like Taylor Swift, 6 o'clock.
No, not even close.
Like full breast, full bottom.
Like she was
Coke
sticking
bottle
all the
shape.
right places.
Mm-hmm. And what was this woman's ancestry?
She was
a cartoon.
She was a cartoon, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So that was the imagination or bullshit of Hollywood. Okay. All right. Okay.
But it wasn't.
They patented her. I think they was trying to patent her off of Marilyn Monroe.
No, it had to be a redhead.
No. You remember? Okay. Do you remember a cartoon called Betty Boop?
Boop.
Betty Boop was after a black lady.
Yeah, damn.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think it was loosely tied to Josephine Baker, who had left the U.S.
Yeah, Josephine Baker too.
Yeah. What was that, in the early 20s, 30s, or something like that? Yeah.
Tightened up.
Right, of World War II, I know that.
Yeah, Lena Horne too.
Lena Horne.
Lena Horne. Funny you should mention that about Lena Horne. Okay, out here in Las Vegas, Lena Horne came out here to perform in the 1950s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and Lena Horne brought her daughter, who went swimming at the Sands Hotel, and all the crackers got about the swimming pool, right?
Yeah, I remember the picture.
Yeah, they ostracized Natalie Cole's daddy, Nat King Cole. Right?
Yeah, Nat King Cole. Yeah.
Okay. They also did the same thing to the Motown Review, the Miracles of Temptations, when they came out here.
Correct.
But to find out, I don't mean to get off topic. I want this here to be on the air. But to find out, when Frank Sinatra was out here, okay, and Nat King Cole was eating his food in the kitchen. So Frank Sinatra said, man, what the fuck you doing eating back here? He says, well, man, they won't let me sit out there in the restaurant because I'm black. So Frank Sinatra said, is that right? He said, yeah. He says, just hold on a minute. Frank Sinatra went to these people running his shit and told them if they did not serve that man there to sit there and eat regularly with the other people out there, that he was leaving Las Vegas and that he was taking a whole fucking review with them.
Right.
Yeah. Well, Frank Sinatra was a right one. He was a rider.
Guess what? Guess what?
What?
King Cole didn't have no more problems after that. Neither him or Sammy Davis Jr.
Right.
And it wasn't Nat King Cole's daughter, fucking like
Natalie Cole.
Yeah, Natalie Cole.
Oh, Natalie. I think who had the mulatto daughter?
Who had the mulatto?
What?
The mulatto daughter.
The mulatto daughter that looks almost white, but she has a black name. Quincy Jones.
Lena Horne?
No, Quincy Jones.
What's his daughter's name?
Oh, yeah, Quincy Jones. Yeah. Now, Quincy Jones was married to a white woman for a long time who used to be on a TV series called Mod Squad. Her name was Peggy Lipton.
Peggy Lipton, yeah.
What was the name of the daughter, though?
What was the name of the daughter?
I don't know.
Like Rahima or something like that. Something crazy like that with the R.
I don't know. Only thing I do know about Quincy Jones is in his latter years, he was very, very seclusive. I mean, Quincy Jones, man, did music for everybody. Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, the Jazz Crusaders. Oh, man. The Blackbirds. He wrote music for everybody.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah. He even wrote music for Michael Jackson. Quincy Jones was heavy. He was born in Chicago, but he grew up in Seattle, Washington.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Shout out to the C-Town. Shout out to Jay Dizzle, who's in the C-Town.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Seattle. Yeah, I met Jay Dizzle. Very, very good brother. Met him up there in Seattle. You know what I'm saying?
Jay Dizzle's a good brother.
Yeah, Jay Dizzle's a good brother. Real good brother.
Mm-hmm. All right, Shabaka, let me finish this, and then we move to Cornel West, and then the clip or the documentary that I'm in.
Okay. How much more time we got for the show?
Chris Brown, and he's a foundational Black American, but he collaborates with African artists. Do you know what I mean? So I would not. I don't hate on foundational Black because I just look at them as my brothers. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Chris Brown is proud to be Black. He's proud to be African. So why do you have to push this rhetoric to the rest of the world? Do you know what I mean? This divide when
divide?
Chris Brown is like Michael Jackson, you know that.
What's the divide? What divide are you talking about?
Bro, you know Chris Brown is my.
Okay, stop talking about Chris Brown and wipe your pussy because your pussy.
You know that. You a bitch.
Right.
What divide?
Oh man,
Name
no,
the
that's
divide.
not.
I'll
That's
just be saying
unnecessary.
what divide?
You think that you're better than African? Oh, this.
That's a projection.
That's what I be talking about.
We're going to acknowledge our lineage here. We have a unique lineage.
Can you let me speak without muting me?
Yeah, you can. We have a unique lineage, as do you. My lineage is not South African. Your lineage is not foundational Black American. If we acknowledge both of our lineages, how is that divisive?
Bring Revenue Shane in. Bring Revenue Shane in. Bring Revenue in.
We face musty Caribbean.
Bring Revenue in so he can school you again. Bring.
Get on him in a minute, but I'm on you right now.
Bring Big GT and.
I'm talking to you. You can't answer anything. You just want to whine like a woman.
You like to bring your cheerleaders in, so bring GT and Revenue in.
Sir, you like to bring your cheetah and then barbecue it and eat it. But we're not talking about your dining cuisine. You can't answer nothing. Why?
I live good in Africa, bro, and it's not.
And you're not there. You're not there in Africa. Your ass is over there in London driving a goddamn DoorDash over there delivering some fish and chips and peas. So yeah, you don't like Africa. Nobody hates Africa more than Flea.
I've got money, bro. I don't need to do DoorDash. We call it Just Eat over here, by the way, if you didn't know. You understand? I don't need to do that.
I know you're the prince. I know you got a giraffe.
You have the same talking points. Princess.
And y'all have the same talking points. I got money, nigga. I'm pretending to be poor. Okay, yeah, we've been hearing that shit since the 70s. Y'all say the same shit.
I heard you're banned from Compton, though. You can't go.
Oh my God, he was just
Nigga, I was in Compton a few days ago. If you don't stop, you don't know nothing about our politics and our street politics.
I do know you can't go to Fruit Town.
Don't even try it. All right. Don't even try to.
You can't go to Fruit Town.
Don't try. Shut up. Don't try to speak on. You don't know nothing about the.
You can't go to Fruit Town, bro.
Yes, sir. You stole some.
You can't go to Fruit Town.
Stole some fruit in town in your village. All right. You went to town, stole some fruit, and took it to your village and mixed it with your bushmeat. So yeah, you don't know nothing about Los Angeles politics. Just stop pretending. Y'all tethers are such fakers. You just saying shit at this point.
You can't go to Cherry Street. You know that. I got niggas out there. You know that. You can't go to Cherry Street.
Don't nobody.
You can't go to Cherry.
You think these LA cats rock with a Peppa Pig sounding tether in London? Really? What would they talk? What would they have?
I got niggas in LA, bro. You don't know.
Would they rock with you under any circumstance, sir? Huh?
I've got niggas in LA. You don't know about me.
You don't. No, you don't. You don't have anybody out here at all. Ain't nobody.
You're from Alabama.
Ain't nobody rocking with you out here. You don't know anything about the United States. The hell you talking about?
You're from Alabama, bro. You're
the South. Most people in LA family come from the South.
Right.
So what are you talking
that is
about?
a fact.
Huh?
That is a fact.
You can't go to Cherry Street. I know that for sure.
What the hell are you talking about?
You can't go to Cherry Street.
You don't know. You done heard some shit on a rap record. What are you talking about? You just saying.
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
And shit, sir. You can't go to Bushmeat Boulevard in your home. Right? Stole all the food. All right. So you a bushmeat brand.
I don't eat bushmeat. I don't get the whole bushmeat thing that you come out with. Do you know?
Okay, this tether is boring now. Good Lord.
Right. You
This dude and heard a couple of streets on rap records and trying to name some streets he don't know nothing about. You don't know about. You can't go to Rosecrans. Shut up. You don't know nothing about these streets out here, fool.
You can't go to Slauson, Sharif.
Good Lord.
No, he wouldn't
set
last
foot
long
in
on
the damn
Slauson.
U.S.
No.
You haven't put one flip flop out
That
here. You don't know
motherfucker
nothing
wouldn't
about
last
these
long in
areas.
Compton. His ass won't last long on MLK Boulevard. He damn sure wouldn't last on Figueroa.
Right.
Hoover,
Like I said,
Vermont, Normandy. No, he wouldn't last long at all.
They can't use anti-black slurs.
You better have your money ready. Them hoes.
These folks can't do that. And then some of the tethers too. I don't like these tethers running around. I got niggas out here. Shut up.
They still want Kofax.
Yeah, that's offensive too.
No,
to be honest, that's offensive too.
Man.
If you want to be real about it.
I was so old.
All right, let me get some more folks in here. Boy, we got a lot of people in here.
I was like, no.
We got a lot of people in here. Yeah, Revenue, I see you trying to get
I'm gonna
attention.
stay on by for another 10 minutes,
I
brother.
don't- we
JJ,
don't
I'm
really
gonna
feel
call
like
it a
you
night.
lying
'Cause,
heavens.
well, the morning actually, because I got to make these runs to get, but we'll talk off the air.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dave Cream.
Hold on. I want to see this before you go.
Oh, the Denver's
I'll come back.
homeless crisis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that damn mayor should be sitting in a federal prison, man, because y'all got that snow element. And it's wrong to have the people out there in the snow.
As soon as the National Guard get here, I'm pointing them out.
They're coming here after Portland and Seattle.
I'm like, get everybody. I think Mayor Johnson's a tether. I think he's illegal all day.
Yeah, Johnston.
Yeah. He's
Man,
illegal.
y'all need to. Is there any way you could recall that motherfucker, man? Yeah,
We can, but then they get the white bitch.
Recall that motherfucker.
Marking a crucial shift in strategy. One of the biggest successes is
We can recall them, but the runner-up was the white bitch.
Right. What the fuck do we want to do that for? We want to do that. Yeah, that was.
The one, remember the one we told you? The Kelly chick.
Oh my God. Black people were kissing her ass and singing her praises and not getting paid for it.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Actually, what happened was.
Can you see the video, Shabaka?
Okay.
And other motherfuckers got
Okay.
Shabaka, can you see the video?
Yeah, I'm seeing the begin. Denver homeless crisis 2020, sex, chaos, drug war, and despair. What's going on? Damn. All right.
So in this documentary, so I'm just gonna play the part where I'm at. So you can see that before.
I had to point it out because he wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, she did point it out. Thank you, ladies.
As usual.
She's like, I just seen you.
He's like, no, you didn't. I was like, right there, because I can't recognize we're the poster children for their bullshit.
So this is the Project Homeless Connect back in 2013. So
many years ago.
Yeah, 12 years to be exact.
12 years.
So
12 years.
So the people is lined up right now to get services. Like they was like checking our vitals, giving out haircuts, giving out free clothes and coats and all that.
Yeah.
Survival.
They had something similar like that in Oakland too. That there was under Osambo, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. This is his last term. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or second term. Huh? Oh.
Press play.
Individual. Totaling around $545 million in 2023 across city.
That's me. Who's that, Shabaka?
I point him out.
Wait a minute, that nigga look familiar.
Anywhere.
I think he was a little bit younger. That's you. That's you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I point him out.
Yeah, brother look familiar right there. That's you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
You look like him when you're here with all these people.
I was a young man then, a real young man.
I was like, I recognize my freckles anywhere.
I was about 25. 25, 26.
I was like, I recognize my freckles anywhere. Like, he was like, no one, yeah, he was.
Nonprofit and healthcare services. Surprisingly, a large share of
my blood pressure. That's it for me.
I was upset that they didn't show me.
We thought they showed her too.
We
I had
did.
to go back. I was like, oh damn, it's not her.
It
was another light-skinned person in a wheelchair.
Right. They had a little bit of swag. The hoodie was tight. I remember I stole that one hoodie off the fucking thing.
Now who's this dude right here?
Oh, this is one of the people that was at the Project Homeless Connect.
Oh, okay.
That was just
this funding goes to
the piece where I was at. I played.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Play something real quick.
temporary solutions like hotel stays that can cost nearly $80,000 per room each year. These expenses put a strain on budgets and limit investments in permanent.
Building a tiny home village.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that picture I had with the hard hat?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it was.
And speaking of hard hats, shot dead the former President Jimmy Carter when he did the Habitat for Humanity in Oakland. Boston, that guy put to work.
Hold on, Shabaka, I gotta real quick. Just keep talking, Shabaka.
Yeah. Okay. So therefore, until Brother Cherry comes back, Jimmy Carter put a lot of work out for the community in Oakland, and I saw the projects when they first started, and I saw the projects there when they came up. And there was some pretty nice cribs out there off of over there off of Foothill. Yeah. Yeah, off of Foothill, East 14th. Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about Oakland?
Yeah. Uh-huh. And they did show on the papers of him and his old lady Rosalind getting out there, and he was putting in some work. And what I mean was, he just wasn't doing no damn photo ops. I mean, the man was literally putting in work at his age, you know. So I have to respect him for that.
Oh, you talking about Jimmy Carter?
Yes, him and his wife.
Yeah.
So, of course, you know, the whole time that they were out there working, you know, they had the damn Secret Service out there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he built homes out here, too, in Globeville.
Yeah, see, so, you know, when is the dump going to do something like that? Or is that just too much humanity for him?
The dump going to cut the check for reparations, Shabaki. That's what the dump.
Yeah, I think he is. Mm-hmm.
And affordable housing. Furthermore, inefficient tracking and management of these funds mean many people remain without stable homes.
Yeah, that's Denver.
New
That's the
affordable
Mile High
housing
City.
projects, including communities for single parents and vulnerable families, have opened, but these only address a small fraction of the demand.
That's damn text. Those are the original tiny home villages that me and Jerry was responsible for.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the good thing, man, particularly with that snow in there, man, because I'm quite sure, man, you know, every winter, what's that there? One of them 4 counties y'all is in, man, Adams County, Arapahoe County, Denver County.
Jefferson County.
Yeah, I ain't never been in no damn major city where it was in 4 different counties.
We're not in 4 different
Until I went to Denver.
We're surrounded by 4 different counties.
Yeah.
We're our own county.
Yeah, Denver County, you know. And then, of course, you know, I got acquainted with the Denver PD trying to exercise First Amendment rights. And they pulled out their nightsticks, and they had no problem saying to me that these nightsticks would glide gracefully upside your head.
Oh, DPD don't play.
Yeah, and I told the damn sergeant who told me that bullshit, I said, man, you need to apply for the lieutenant job in L.A.
Yeah,
he says, what do you mean, Louisiana? I said, no, Los Angeles.
That when Norm Early was the DA?
I believe it was, you know, because I said, Lieutenant, you will go very, very far in the Los Angeles Police Department. Hell, you might make chief.
No, that's when we had Chief White.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and them cops had their nightsticks at the ready, man, about the and one of them had his hand on his gun. Boy, your boy was about to get a severe beatdown. He sure was. Yeah, they was about to fuck Shabaka and Corey up. For real. Mm-hmm.
They don't play Shabaka.
No, they don't. That's why they need to get rid of, would you calling it, the qualified immunity that they have?
Well, we supposedly
got to get rid of that.
Still getting paid. We have a whole law on the books, but it ain't really being enforced.
Oh, is that at the state level or at the municipal level?
At the state level.
Oh, sir, that's grounds for impeachment of your governor.
Yeah, we have a gay ass governor.
Because he is not, because he is not giving the people of Colorado equal protection under the law.
Yeah, and he's a gay ass governor. He got a whole husband.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
He didn't tell people this before he got elected.
And wait a minute. So he's the head of state. Okay. You know, like how when the governor is married and they will say such and such is the first lady of California, the first lady of Colorado. How do they entitle this dude?
The first husband.
Okay. Let me make sure I understand. You got a guy who is the governor of Colorado. And his
he's a billionaire. This motherfucker a whole billionaire.
A billionaire.
and he wore a dress for not even, it wasn't even Halloween. He wore a dress for like Pride or some shit.
Good God Almighty! And this man is a billionaire, and he is not building up no type of business structures, man, for the Black community in Denver, Colorado, and Aurora.
Hell no.
And Colorado Springs.
Yeah, the whole state. Yeah. But that's where we're mainly concentrated at. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Brother Che, it look like, man, you got your campaign platform right there, man, to impeach his ass.
Oh shit! I was gonna run. I could run for governor, Shabaki. The election.
Do it.
Well,
do it.
Somebody running under my party.
Oh. Run as an independent. But you still, whoa, hold on, Brother Che. Now, but you're still running for the state legislature of Colorado, right?
I'm either gonna run for that or city council or mayor again.
I think you ought to run for the mayor again because you got 15,000 votes
in 2019.
Okay, whoa, hold on, Brother Che. That's still 15,000 votes, man. You could parlay off of, man, because see, now you got a base.
Well, if I would have made the ballot, Shabaka, that's what fucked me up. I didn't make the ballot.
Okay.
If I would have made the ballot, I would have came in like third place.
Now I'm gonna put you up on some game, man, and if you capitalize off of it, man, you got to throw me a bone. Understand?
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Here it is, because you're very, very active with city council and with the state legislature. Keep going to them, man. Keep going to them. Keep going to them. Keep going to them. Okay. All right. Solicit campaign donations. Print up your flyers for what you're doing. Of course, you know what your program is. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you got to start
because you have already established, huh? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You got to usually start your campaign a year or two before the election.
Right, for the fundraising. Okay. Yeah. All right. And then start your fundraising, right? And give everybody who donated to you a receipt. Okay. And if you can get the campaign printed up, because you can't go to a printer and get receipts printed up and put up there at the top of the receipt anything that you want. So Jesse Paris for office, right? Okay, then they put down their donation or what have you, and then you should be able to set you up a Zelle account. And you want to keep that separate from your PayPal so you don't have to do too much bookkeeping.
Either a Zelle or a Chime.
Yeah, exactly. And you want to print out that motherfucker every month and post it in the newspaper and show them where the money is going to.
Zelle got shut down, Shabaki. So
yeah, they did. Okay. Now, if you take my idea, man, if you're successful with it, man, I'm gonna need a favor from you.
Okay.
All right. And it won't be too difficult of a favor.
Okay. So that's all we have for you, Shabaka.
All right. Okay. And then I see you out there putting the work in, man. You see, so that definitely shows that you're community conscious. You know what I'm saying?
Big time.
Which is good. Yeah, which is good because we all pay taxes. Every time I got community conscious, man, I always got threatened or threats of going to jail. What's up with that? Was I putting too much truth out there?
Same here,
or what? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We knew the job was when we took it, Shabaka.
Well, this is true. This is true. Just like what we're doing here, we know this is dangerous. So therefore, for all our critics and crumb bummers out there, do what we do. Whatever cause you set up. Come on here on social media and come out here in the public so we can go up here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so from the UK.
Yeah. Okay.
A lot of people in
the United Kingdom.
We got a lot of
informant media
people in here. Revenue. I see you trying to get attention. Yeah, I don't. We don't really feel like hearing lying tethers, especially bumpy face lying tethers.
The link to his channel in the chat.
Yeah, you need some
Okay.
shave cream for your bumpy ass face. Somebody showed you a picture, nigga. Your face looks like a Nutty Buddy candy bar.
Mm.
Man, you better get you you need some laser treatments or some shit, nigga.
Well, his face don't look no
Let
worse
me get some
than
more
the
people in
dump
here.
and his mug.
Let me see.
Chat.
Command Dev in the building. Command Dev in the building. Command Dev in the building. I can hear you, Command. How are you?
First of all, what do you think about Japan outlawing Nigerian immigrants to come populate some of the cities?
Wait for it.
Japan, they revoked some sort of like visa thing.
Oh yeah.
And second question is, you had a South African call the other day that was talking about FBAs are worshiping Henry Ford. I thought it was hilarious. So I don't know what he was talking about, but yeah, that's basically I land my plane. But
Thank you. Yeah. Japan, I'm not sure. Well, because so many people, unfortunately, there's a lot of Nigerian immigrants who get banned from different countries because of some of the riffraffs. And then, that reflects bad on everybody. And then they start getting banned. So I don't know the details of it, but I'm not shocked because that happens all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's all gravy. Let's get Hen Ghost. Let's get Hen Ghost in the building. Hen Ghost in the building.
So Tyreek, I have a question. I was watching one of your videos. I kind of have this thing against like these weird mixed white nationalists or these new generation racist people. And I was watching one of your videos, which was masterful with Sneeko and Myron, which is old, but I'm just curious. And it was an interesting topic.
Oh yeah.
Why is it that they were, and it was nobody noticed it except for you and that guy Tommy. They were defending white supremacy by themselves. What is that? Like, it's so strange.
Oh,
do you think that's like strange? Like that there was a Sudanese, a Filipino, and a Filipino Haitian, I believe Sneeko was,
right.
And someone else was something else. I think it was like there was like an Indian dude there trying to like fact check you. Why are these individuals who would never be accepted by traditional, like real 100% KKK neo-Nazis who are like they have a one blood rule? Why are these people defending the very same people that would never accept them? What's going on with that?
Very good question, brother. Thank you. And when I went in that room,
Oh
it was a
man,
classic.
we already
I went
covered
in
that,
by
Tariq.
myself and
We
slaughtered
covered that,
all
brother
of them.
Chain. 3
And they're
years
mad
ago.
about that to
Shabaka's
this
black
day.
experience
They're
and
so
that.
damn mad. They were pissed off because I was in there chopping their asses, getting in on them, and shutting all that anti-black bullshit down. I'm the tethinator. Like we got the tethinator here. I'm the tethinator too. I do not play with these people, man. You understand? Because look, when you start traveling and seeing the world and seeing how folks really live, and then they come over here and start talking all that bullshit, I'm like, oh no, you don't. Man, I've been to your homeland. I done been to your village. You can't say nothing. And a lot of these folks, man, they have these white supremacist mindsets coming from these third world countries. For example, Angela, what's her name? What's her name? Oh, I'm having a brain fart. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I can't think of her damn last name. Not Angela, Amanda Seal. Yeah, she was having a debate with all of those quote conservatives, and one
Oh
of them
yeah, she's a
was
content
an
creator.
immigrant, and he had all these
Amanda
weird views about
Seals.
black people. So I just saw images of him all booed up with Charlie Kirk and all kicking it with these white nationalists. He's an Angolan immigrant. So a lot of the Myron Gaines and the Sneekos, all of these non-whites and not just non-white. Some of them come straight from Africa. They have the same mindset of the
From colonialization.
white extremists, and they'll defend these white extremists
Colonialization.
vehemently. And these Caribbeans and all that, they'll marry into these white supremacist families. Candace Owens, white husband. You understand? Listen, these people, many people from these third world countries, man, psychologically, they've been defeated. They've been spiritually and psychologically defeated by the white supremacist family. I want y'all to really understand
Well, I'll be goddamn, Tariq. Now,
That's
I
why
agree with you
their
wholeheartedly on
homelands are
that.
so toe up. They've given up in many places.
That's what he been saying.
They've been completely
Don't make no sense why you been
spiritually toe up.
That's what he been
They've
saying.
thrown in the damn towel.
6 years.
You understand? So it's to the point where when a white person shows up in that village, they think Jesus showed up.
Right.
Family, y'all remember seeing this video over in Kenya? There was a white man dressed as Jesus.
Yeah.
And some church brought him in, and they're walking through the street with this white man dressed as
Yeah, I
Jesus,
saw
and
that
them Negroes are out there
bullshit, yeah.
following him, praising him.
Yeah. Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah, I saw that
They got
bullshit.
him. They got him mentally. They got him
That's why I'm
spiritually.
delineating
They
Shabbat.
got them and broke them. You understand? So it's so bad over there in those homelands. Whiteness, they see that as a savior. When a white person shows up, oh my God, Jesus is showing up. I just got to find a white person. I have to, the women, I have to find a white man. I saw some videos of some South African women. When I grow up, I want to marry a white man. They dream of white people. You understand? They idolize them. Whereas us as foundational Black Americans, we don't. In fact, we, foundational Black Americans, we want them out of our business.
Right.
We're the exact opposite. See, we were not spiritually broken. Yeah, we had, they were harming us physically. They tried to get us mentally, but spiritually, we were never broken by these white supremacists. That's the thing that makes foundational Black Americans unique.
Yep.
See, when you break a person's spirit, you got them. They never broke our spirit. We had a resilience there that we tapped into, which made us unique. We had an ethnogenesis, but we tapped into that Majara spirit.
Yep.
And we said, we're going to survive and we're going to resist. And we ended up creating a culture of resistance. Everything about our culture is a resistance to demonic white supremacist oppression. Our food that we make is a form of resistance because they would give us limited food. So in order to make sure that everybody was fed, we would have to come up with ways to make these big meals and stretch them out. That's where we would do the gumbo and the stews and things like that. We had to make sure everybody was going to be good. So we had to learn and cultivate a culture of taking care of all the people around us, which is a staple in foundational Black American society, the extended family culture, which is part of, that's our culture. When you talk about culture, we have the extended family culture, whereas we look at people as relatives, even if we're not blood related to them. That's something that's very unique to foundational Black Americans. Y'all understand that? That comes out of us dealing with slavery and us having to look out for people who were brought around the plantation. We understood how we would be mistreated, so it was our obligation to look out and make sure everybody was going to be good. We can protect them as much as we could. This new kid comes over here who just been sold to the plantation, so we had to make sure that that kid would be taken care of as much as he could be taken care of. Vice versa, the elders, we would make sure that they would be taken care of, even if we were not blood related to them. That's why we always say brother, sister. We got friends that we're real close to. Hey, that's my cousin. He's not your blood relative, but that is your cousin, though. You understand what I'm saying? Some of y'all have people like that. You have people who are not blood related to you, but that is your family. You understand? I got homies that I didn't grew up with. We're not blood related, but nigga, we're brothers.
Right.
You understand?
Yep.
Like we're like brothers.
I got homies like that too.
Straight up, it's like we're blood related.
Mm-hmm.
So that's very common in our culture. It's foundational Black Americans. And that comes from a spiritual connection. The body around us is good. So our spiritual energy is different.
Hi, Khalifa. Say hi.
You understand? This is why we have a certain level of resilience and resistance. This is why we don't back down from these white supremacists. Even during slavery, we were fighting their asses. We never stopped fighting these people.
Hey.
You see, the white supremacists like to rewrite history. They like to frame the narrative that, yeah, we got things because of their benevolence and oh, they just felt so kind to give us stuff. That has never happened. Do y'all understand that? White supremacists ain't never gave us shit we didn't fight for. These folks didn't give us a goddamn thing that we've never fought for. We fought to get ourselves out of slavery. We did that. Even Abraham Lincoln said the Civil War would not have been won by the Union if it weren't for the Black freedmen. He said that.
No, fuck Abraham Lincoln, because Abraham Lincoln said Tariq that he would keep slavery if it didn't divide the country. He only freed the slaves was to take away manpower from the South.
Time.
Fuck Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah. And going all the way into the civil rights movement. That was us putting in work in these damn streets. They like to kind of minimize the work that was being put in the streets. They know what it was. That's why they had to create SWAT and all that. They had to create militarized police units because
that was
of
created
the
by a black
uprisings
man
that
by
were
the name
happening
of Jesse Brewer, who was the first black captain on the Los Angeles Police Department.
We carried that same spirit. 92 riots out here in LA. We still have it. The Black Lives Matter uprising. The 2020 uprising with the George Floyd situation, that resilient spirit is still there. You see, that's the only reason any non-white person can get anything is because of our spiritual energy and our wherewithal to stand up to the white supremacists, because these other ain't standing up to them. They're not standing up to them. And we see that in their homeland. When the white supremacists show up, they bow down. There ain't nobody standing up to these white supremacists consistently like foundational Black Americans, and they know it. And you know it too, Revenue. I don't know why you're giving the thumbs down. All right, put that thumb in some jerk chicken sauce and stir it, nigga.
I need some more work, baby, tonight.
Fuck the commercial. Fuck the goddamn commercial.
I need some
Fuck the
more
commercial.
work
Nigga,
on
we
me
ain't
tonight.
promoting your shit, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And you got to pay us to advertise more shit. Fuck you, motherfucker. You got to pay us. You got to pay us. You got to pay us. Fuck your goddamn commercial.
Shabaka. Lady Che loves that commercial. That's the only reason why I play it.
Because I can sing the song.
She loves to sing the song.
Like the whole
I need some good work on me tonight. Yeah, yeah. I need some good work on me tonight. I need some good work, baby, tonight. I need some good work on me tonight. Yeah, yeah. I need some good work.
All right, Shabaka, we're going to bid you a good morning.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know, so what's today, man?
Today is Wednesday, September.
Today is Wednesday. Yeah, okay. Yeah, today is Wednesday. Okay, so like I said, man, we're going to try to go work some voodoo and some magic, man, to get the StreamYard back up. So I'll keep you posted on that. You know what I'm saying? Because I think I could pull a bunny rabbit out the hat, man, but we got to do some marketability, man, because if I don't get no marketability on it, you know, this time around, You know, because I think we'll happen for 30 days.
Yeah.
Then it's all over, man. We're taking on water like the Titanic.
Okay, Shabaka. Well, we got to get it together before October 1st.
Right. Okay. So you know, we sit down, we talk. You know what I mean? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is Shabaka saying we're here with Frontline Blacc News, wishing everybody. Well, I'm gonna say good morning now. So I'm wishing everybody a good morning and have a safe and happy day. Stay strong, stay black, and by all means, on Blacc Media, stay on the oppressor's helmet. You know what I'm saying? Rain on his dome, shatter the lies and prepackaged nonsense that they're trying to get us to believe.
Right.
All right, this is Shabaka saying, Corey, signing off from Sin City. Clack, clack, come.
Peace out, Shabaka.
Who's that?
Crew.
Oh, he's back.
Crew, you woke up? Did you pass out on us, Crew?
I just took a slight beauty rest.
Yeah, slight beauty rest. Yo, I actually knocked out for like 2-3 hours.
It was longer than that.
Right.
I'm like, where the hell Crew go?
I had a busy day yesterday.
Yeah.
Right.
I get dead.
I was supposed to have a busy day yesterday. That's how I ended it, but Jesse stalled me out. I don't want to hear shit today.
Yeah.
He stalled me out, cuz he stalled me out. I was like, God damn, man. I think I should want to spend some time and didn't want me to go. Because the way he stalled me out, I was like, you wasted time. We wasted daylight. I'm all looking at the sun coming up. I'm like, Jesse.
Grand Risers.
And I'm like, now, like I'm now really fucked up. Like, my body is like, I pulled that side nerve, so I'm trying to walk it out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. It took me like what, 10 minutes to get from the restroom over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave a quarter long, Khalifa.
But I don't know. Lady Che, you got all that coffee in her or something.
No,
She been going ham the last 2 days.
Yeah.
Yesterday morning I woke up, she was on hour 7.
Yeah.
with a B-boy hat on.
Okay, don't judge me. I can hold my liquor. Okay, I drink and stay up. I don't know what that's about. I'm drinking since I was a little girl. Father worked at the liquor store. Come back at like 2 o'clock in the morning. He's like, can't go to sleep. You want a Kool-Aid cup of this whiskey? Yeah.
That's that Red Bull and vodka shit.
I'm a night owl. My body is rhythmically
she's
set
a night
to
owl.
the evening. You know what I mean? Like, I shine better. Batman only operates at night.
Say hi, Khalifa.
Why do you think they call me the black villain of the Imperial Army? The Black Imperial
Crew,
Army.
you see Khalifa?
Yeah, you see Khalifa?
Oh yeah, man. I need to get me a pet, man.
Yeah.
Word. You can have these ones after I'm done with them.
Okay, Khalifa.
They're work cat. Hey, who told you to be crying like that? Huh? What you crying about, girl? You didn't miss the song? It's because that girl's hurt. I couldn't sing it to you. I was gonna say root work. She liked that song.
Yeah.
She always was.
I need some root work only tonight.
Man.
See, I can't have no pets in my apartment, and my mama don't want no pets in our house neither. Oh man.
No, that's different. That is different.
And this is
Get
Amaru.
your iguana. We're twin. Twin in the house yet?
I think Twin's still with us.
Twin. You find a big ass motherfucking iguana, pack that motherfucker up and send it to me. Like a big one. I know they just fall out trees and shit, pretend like
You should see my guy up in Fargo. He got one of them iguanas. You can't even go in the room with it.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Like one of them whole human-sized iguanas.
Yeah, they follow you around the house and everything. Like I had.
Oh no, that one only stays in that room because it'll eat anybody else. It'll whip it with the tail. It's over with.
Might as well have a damn Komodo dragon. That's
Yeah,
like
pretty
having
much.
a Komodo. Hey, Wise Sports Betting, thanks for tapping in.
Thank you. No, seriously, twin, pack him up or her, but it's gotta be like
Say hello to my Feline
like,
friend.
you know, like big.
He doesn't
Grown
like it.
down there.
His
Not no
crime.
little shit, but like, you know, as big as my arm.
Okay, I'll put you down.
From like my fingers to my shoulder. I had one. Me and my brother had one. My brother had one that my mama had gave him, and he took care of it. Really took care of it. And when my father remarried, he married this woman, but her children were like 5 years older, and they thought they were better. They definitely thought they were better than me. One they didn't want them hands. They're like, I don't know how many times I tried. I got kicked out the crib and wasn't allowed to come back in the house because I was about to get ready to stab this bitch in the kitchen. You hear me? In my own father's house. I don't give a fuck who it is. But ever since I saw this, bro,
Damn Aries.
for 5 motherfucking years, the bitch was over there trying to ugly ass bitch too, cause ugly, like ugly, you know, like really ugly looking bitch, right? Thought she was tight, and you know, it's talking shit to me, and I was like, bitch, I'm really talking to me, I'm fire, right? Yeah, but just talking shit, always talking shit. And one day she said something to me like, I know Muay Thai. I walked back to the kitchen. I grabbed one of them Cutco knives that I like to jack for my. I used to sell them. I sell anything.
Used to work for
Cutco, yeah, and Kirby vacuums.
Kirby.
Oh yeah, I used to make my bread on the side.
I'll be telling you that you do Muay Thai, I do judo.
Right. This bitch said she
You don't know, do I got a knife? You don't know, do I got a gun? You don't know.
I walked to the kitchen.
And I do taekwondo.
Right. She said at the table, talking shit. She said, I don't Muay Thai. I'm from LA. I took that as a threat. I walked back to the kitchen all quiet and shit. Grabbed a knife out the motherfucking thing. I brought them in the house. Turned around and was like, all right, bitch, that's enough, right? Every time I called her out to outside the crib to get the head, she didn't want to catch no fade. I was like, all right, bitch, I threw rocks in her car. You know what I mean? I was like, I'm right here. They're like, I'm calling the police. I'm like, figures. I guess I'm gonna walk to the bus stop, bitch. But this time I'm playing with her. She said something stupid, and she said it like that. Man, sure enough, I got rushed to the stove, told to drop the knife. I was like, what? This bitch talking crazy. This old ugly ass bitch gotta work out like a man. You ain't gonna fucking tussle with me, bitch. Just think I'm some old pussy ass bitch. Nah, I fights girls. And dirty too. I'll fight you. I don't give a fuck. I'll choke you out.
Hey, look, if you fight clean, I'll be very disappointed in you.
Hell no. This bitch she said she's a weapon. Like she said she's a weapon. She over there tussling out. Then you gotta tussle with them ugly ass bitches. Like that, but it's like, but I like to fight. And I thought, oh, bro, this is time for me to get, ampy. I look back so quiet. My pops was like, no. Drop the knife. Like, drop it. Like, no, drop it. And she's like, I'm calling the police. I was like, oh, fucking fat ass bitch. Cause nobody you gotta fight fucking grown ass, ugly ass old bitches look like men. You ain't ready for this. I'm a loke. Slob ass bitch. I'll slob you out. Cause I'll meet you outside. I'll throw a big ass rock against her car and then walk back and was like, I'm outside. Right? With the rock on the side of the door.
Yeah.
I'm right here, bitch. The police are coming. That's your ass. You going to jail. I was like, man, shit, they gotta fire me first. This is my neighborhood, bitch.
Right.
You from the west side. This is my area. Somebody's gonna tell me I've been running away from this crib since I was a little girl. You don't think I know how to hide? There's so many nooks and crannies that I could just mob up. Sit in somebody's yard. You don't think I look like fucking I belong there. You know what I mean? And one time, I swear to God, I was stealing monkeys off this porch. Mm-hmm. Right? They had these old monkeys sitting on the outer windowsill.
Yeah.
And there's this little pathway, right? Little pathway. And I took my brother to a house party over there, right? And I was like, come on, brother. He's like, I'm gonna go to the party. I was like, bring your motherfucker in. We'll go to the party, right? We was over there jamming, dancing and shit. Party got a little too hyped. Shit got shot up. Me and my brother walked through this little path, right? Mm-hmm. And I was like, come on, man. That was fun. He was like, shit, he was hard on racing and shit. Right? The police are coming. I see these monkeys sitting on the wall, and this family have like they're white, but they had these really tight ass monkeys, and I was like, this is some racial shit, and I stole one, and I sat right there with it because it's kind of heavy, like a heavy ass monkey, like about yay big. I was sitting right on the corner. Police like woo woo woo.
Yeah, Twin's still here.
Cause he gets that good white lady called and said I stole her monkey. Right? I can hear the police say, "Well, we don't know where she went." She said, "You can't go. She can't go very
That's
far."
Amaru.
She said, "I couldn't go far." I walked right back around the corner to the cul-de-sac, hopped the fence to my house, and stuck him in the backyard where my dad grows corn.
Mm-hmm.
He's hiding in the cornfield.
Mm-hmm.
My dad took like a month to find him there.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, man, I'm gonna run away from this spot, bitch. You shit, call the police.
Right.
I have tunnels I used to sleep in the it's a wetland area.
You got Twin cracking up.
Yeah, there's a wetland area. Me and the little boy across the street were getting our ass handed to us. The police would go to his house while I'm getting beat at my house.
Yeah.
Like, we don't know where it's coming from, right? And then from my house, I'm getting beat. They go to his house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, he was my age. I was like, come on, John, let's run away. We were going to run away. That's when I took the money, right?
Yep.
We was going to get, because he was getting beat at his house. So I was like, shit. We two motherfuckers can't just keep getting beat right across the street from each other.
Right.
So, we packed up a little rucksack, right? We was outside. And we had little wetlands. They had these tunnels in the wetlands that you can crawl in, right? And they were clean. They were empty. We had set up a whole little pillow. We had little radios out there, a little flashlight. We got there reading books and shit. We was gone for like a week. Nobody came looking for us. I was like, shit, one more week, we can take the Greyhound. I go check on my brother. And that's when I went and did the bad thing. Just took that money. I was like, shit, counted out the $2 bills. Took a whole handful of change. I was like, shit, I'm out. And I had a fucking fighting Irish trench coat.
Oh yeah, I remember those.
Right? It was starter coat, green, long. I never seen one in my life.
My mom had one of those.
Right? And I stole it. I stole it out the motherfucking pennies. I stole it out
JC Pennies?
Yeah, pennies. Right? I was like, well, shit. I saw it when Daddy took me to go get had me fitted for lady garments.
That was payback for how they treated them sisters.
Right.
Back in the day.
Right.
We were supposed to be boycotting JC Penny.
Right. I was like, I couldn't believe it. When they shut down the Woolworths, I was upset.
Yeah.
Woolworths,
when they shut down the Sears.
Oh my God. How many times I stole from Sears? Buckingham Mall?
Yeah.
I used to go in there with my roller skates and steal out the stores all the time. I was like, shit, because it was flat. You could go all the way around like this on roller skates. I was like,
it was flat.
They were like, no, skate to the store. I'm like, yeah, bitch. Catch me. Badass can't catch me. The police caught me. Tackled me in the skates. Little popcorn. I was coming around the movie theater. I was like, shit, ain't nobody here. I was gonna creep in the movie theater. I stole some popcorn and shit for the little vendor they have sitting outside. Caramel popcorn. I was like, shit, will catch me a flick. Hey, little girl. I was like, cop, don't stop. Big fat fucker dude caught me. Take me down. He's like, bow. Like, where he going? He's like, never mind. Don't even ask that question. Come with me. Like, fuck. He's like, I said, I just laid limp. Like, I can't move. He's like, pick me up. He's like, no, you're going to make it hard for me, huh? You're going to make it hard for me, little girl? I was like, little girl? I made my legs go limp, so he was kind of dragging me with my roller skates.
You pulled a pop. You pulled a Seiko.
Like, my legs. He's like, you know they work, but it don't matter.
You just went limp on him?
Yeah, he really dropped me.
You went dead weight on him?
He chased me down like a life.
He chased you down like Simone Mammy Sanders.
Yeah, the movie theater was like, just cracking up. It was empty.
Remember when Simone Mammy
Nobody was
Sanders
guarding the theater because
rushed that protester that was trying to get to biting? She hit him like a Broncos linebacker.
He had a good run. He at least went past 3 stores. Because I was like, cop those tops.
Yeah, I miss J.C. Penney's too.
I went first, hey. I was like, cop those tops. He was like, all I heard was the big ass fat feet on the floor.
Yeah.
Chasing after me and patting and shit. He was like, bow.
Yeah.
He dropped me like what?
Yeah. Straight tackled you.
Yeah, he got me, and I just laid there. I was like, I can't move. I said, you dog piled me, fat ass. Like, I can't move. He said, you make it hard for me, little girl. Don't worry about it. And he just drugged me, and my skates were dragging. He caught my dad. He said, it's the second time I caught your daughter stealing the roller skate. Even when she thinks she had Venice Beach. He said, chase that little girl down. Then she set off and she called me all kind of names. Come get her.
Oh,
she got a trespassing ticket and a thieving ticket. He's like, I said, what did I steal? He said, you stole that popcorn. I said, what popcorn? Because he tackled me, all that popcorn went everywhere.
Yeah.
I said, no proof, no case. No proof, no case. He's like, I got witnesses. Where? I'm in the little office. He had me zip tied to the chair. My dad came in there. He was like, he just looked at me. He said, "Oh my God!"
We got to talk about a loss prevention officer.
Fat, he had to chase me. I was like, "Cop, don't stop."
You make that loss prevention officer work for it.
Yeah, because I was practicing my skating. Because on the weekends you go to Skate City, play with the boys, When they doing my dances and shit, he's like, she said, what she think she had, Venice Beach? Man, my hair was blowing, dude, as I was skating down the fucking thing. God, I wish I could have seen it when I was just outside. Because some fucking white people were like just standing there looking at me. And I was like coming down. They were seeing me do like 5 laps in that bitch. But that's why the theater was not being guarded. Right? There was no fucking dude who they tried to take for tickets and shit.
Yeah.
I was like, shit, theater time.
Yeah.
Catch me a flick.
Well, I'm gonna get a bag of popcorn.
I stole the popcorn off the kiosk in the middle. Yeah, motherfucker was only loading the popcorn up. Yeah, his back turn, like, snatch that motherfucker around the thing was gone. Man, you used to see my curls just blowing in the wind. I was like, because at Buckingham Mall, you been to Buckingham Mall?
Yes, I remember Buckingham Mall.
Buckingham Mall was like a big motherfucking figure eight, it kind of felt like.
Yeah.
It was just all flat.
Mm-hmm.
No carpet unless you went to the theater.
Yeah, it was all
It was all
Lamar.
flat. It was like tile and linoleum and
Yeah.
shit. And fucking white people were like just standing there watching shit. I got tackled. Nobody said anything. They were like, and just went on about their business. Popcorn was everywhere. You were stealing popcorn. I was like, what popcorn? And he zip tied me to the chair.
They used to have like little carnivals and little festivals from like Halloween and shit. They used to have the haunted houses up in there.
My dad cut me off the chair with the box cutter.
Yeah.
July box. He's like, I got it. He cut the zip ties. He said, next time use twine. It's more effective. I was like, God damn it, man. He's like, you're going to use your motherfucking legs to get to the car.
You still got the skates on.
Yeah, because it takes us. They were laced up.
Yeah.
Not rollerblades. I had skates.
Yeah.
I was like, but Daddy, I was using them for Christmas. You got them for me for Christmas. And then he's like, I'm getting for you so you can go steal a fucking movie. Where else was I supposed to use
In a
them?
bag of popcorn.
Yeah, he said I couldn't do it in the garage. And me and my brother, we were luging down the street. We tied each other to the fucking. He had got a skateboard that year.
Mm.
He had a Nash, my brother's skateboard. And Nash, and we tied each other to the. He was sitting up front, us in the back. We tied each other up with twine, and I pushed off the hill. I pushed off, like, Ray, buddy, yeah. I was like, all right, he's sitting up front. So that means he's supposed to be guiding the thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, ready? He's like, yeah. And I pushed up, and there's a fucking manhole every time. There's a fucking manhole right in the middle of the street. It's a hill, right?
Yeah.
It goes to Cossack.
Mm-hmm.
And we made it. We hit that motherfucking manhole, immediate, like, fucking left into the fucking bushes.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we tumbled, busted our fucking knees up. He's like, let's go get it. All right, cuz. We did so much that the fucking we couldn't take each other down. At that point, we were just holding on to each other, going down the hill because it was fast. It was like, and then as soon as you hit that man, it was like,
yeah. He's
like, he just said, I'm running out of shit to bandage you two fuckers with. You tear any more of the school clothes up, that's your ass.
Right.
You two are gonna be sharing a pair of pants, you fucking I wanted to skates out.
Yeah.
Oh man. I can tell you all kind of adventures. I've been outside.
For a long time.
For a whole life. Just doing the most. That's Aries energy.
Yeah, it's definitely Aries energy.
I can't stay inside. I think I'm getting kidnapped or something. But at night, we're supposed to be in the house. My brother be covered for me.
Street lights come on.
Dude, you know how many times my brother answers the phone and dad be like, "Where's your sister at?" He's like, "She's in the bathroom." She always in the bathroom. Where's your sister at? I'm call back in an hour and a half. You know, like, please come back. Please come back. Please come back. It's gonna be the day you ran away again. Please come back. I come back like 10 minutes before that motherfucker's lights hit the corner. He caught me coming through the doggy door. He caught me going through the doggy door of the backyard. I saw the lights. I hopped the fence, crawled through the doggy door, and tried to get in the house. My brother had locked the door. My dad pulled the garage up.
Yeah.
And he was helping me going through. He's like, fat ass can't get through the doggy door. He's like, fat ass can't get through the doggy door. I was like, what? And then why you make it so small? He didn't you get the hell and plug you up. Yeah, he did. That ass whooping was funny as hell. I didn't have to wait that long though. No matter what he said, take off my shoes. I was like, I'm just gonna get it there. Pops was funny.
Yeah.
If you ask my brother said he didn't have no funny times with our father. I'm like, what? I was like, you didn't learn nothing from Pops. He said, fuck no, fuck him. I was like, God damn, man, daddy issues.
Right.
And I was like, you didn't learn nothing. I said, Daddy taught me how to put a deck together. He taught me how to lay river rock. He taught me how to get shocked by the electric fence. He taught me how to fucking tile the roof, measure. I built the deck. You know what I mean? Hold this, use that. You know what I mean? I was like, how we couldn't stand in front of the TV because our father wasn't a glass maker, he was a box maker.
Yeah. Don't move your ass from the front of that TV.
Yeah.
And while you up there, fuck with them rabbit ears.
Right, no, turn that knob in the TV this way. Man, the Zenith, we had a Zenith box TV, that motherfucker, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. It probably weighed as much as Jesse.
Yeah. I remember those dinosaur ass TVs. I had to
doors
mow one
in
of those
it.
recently.
Yeah, that motherfucker said turn it to the right. And I didn't know which way was right or left because we naturally left at it. But I didn't know that at the time. I was like, this way? He said, right. I said, this way? I was going left.
Yeah, them motherfuckers, they was staying in the same spot. Them TVs was not moving.
Man, our pops was funny.
They would leave a permanent indent Wherever they was placed.
He wouldn't give us an allowance, man, for shit. He said, "You want some money? Go earn it." So that was it. Me and my brother was like working. We was like, I think we were selling our cuteness just to get fucking $10. Shovel. I don't know how many driveways we shoveled. We shoveled, raped, fucking washed a boat. Got towed on.
Our kids are scrapping again.
Good. Off they fight it out. Man, my brother didn't have no fun with me. He said the only time he had fun in his life is when he was with me. And I was like, you don't want to run away, guys? I was like, yeah. He has to be having fun in the house when you're not there. Dude, when I came home that day drunk, let him tell it. He said I didn't wait for him to open the door. I just drove in. Right? I was like, I don't know how the chair got fucked up. I didn't go far. That's what happened. I was drinking that motherfucking that McCormick's with the homeless.
Oh my god, yeah.
They say, you want a drink? I said, yeah. And I had a tea thing. It was like an Arizona tea.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, the fools filled it up all the way. And I was just like, doo-doo-doo-doo, I'm all the world, talking it up and shit. Saw the teas, like, time to go. I thought I was gonna make it all the way to 7-Eleven. No. Once I saw that shit was like on like the second notch.
Yeah.
I was like, I guess it's time to turn back.
Right.
And I swear to God, let me tell it, my chair was running faster that night than it ever did. I had my little ensemble on, cause a little G jacket, cause shit I popped up. I was like smoking a cigarette, singing fucking singing some ratchet ass shit on the way back. Cause I was like about 6 blocks away. I was like, my friend was like, and I should have stopped at every corner, but I was California stopping. Yeah, across that street, I literally did what you do, is jaywalking.
Yeah. But
I have this little path, and I was like, man, the tees are right there, like in both angles, waiting for me. And I was like, like just like I didn't see them.
Yeah.
They hit me with the beamers.
Yeah.
That little movable light. And I was like, take my little spot. I was like, damn, it's bright in this motherfucking alley. And then I got back. I was like this. I swear to God, he opened the door. He opened the door. He didn't open. He said, no, you try to take the door out, cuz.
And she did.
That shit was, they just freshly painted this shit. How after we got a blue door, nigga?
Right.
I was like, well, I didn't do that. Yeah, you did. I didn't do that. Yeah, you did. I swear to God. Walked all the way, I went to the restroom. I grabbed my little snacks. Walked back to the room. It was like 2 o'clock. Just to watch. Y'all seen Alien Earth, right? That new shit, Alien Earth?
Yeah.
Didn't see it? I recommend you
I think it's Twin and Mac in here.
Yeah.
Crew's still with us.
Yeah, the crew probably fell asleep.
Nah, I ain't never seen it.
Oh, you gotta watch it.
Yeah, you gotta see that.
I recommend everybody watch that season of Alien Earth.
And what's the other one?
Dexter.
No, what's the other alien?
No, Alien Earth.
Raycom or something?
Yeah, but no, fuck all that. You gotta see the series.
Y'all need to watch Foundation on Apple TV.
What Apple TV? Cause I gotta steal that.
Yeah, we don't have Apple
Wait,
TV.
I know where to get it. When are we watching?
Foundation.
Foundation of what?
That's what it's called.
What's it about?
It's about FBA.
Yeah, basically, it's a alien show.
Oh,
like in the future, like some kingdom been running the galaxy for like 13,000 years and shit.
Mm.
But Professor Moriarty, dude that played Moriarty.
Yeah.
Right, he's the leader of Foundation, and that's like a group that's there to take down the Empire.
Oh, okay. They're the resistance.
Yeah, basically. And I'm talking about, it's a long war. I'm talking about like 10,000 year war. Motherfucker got to go to sleep for 200 years and wake up just to go continue fighting this shit.
Wow.
Like, hey, Che, we can't use you right now. Kiss Lady Che, y'all ain't gonna see each other for 1,000 years because you gonna wake up every 200. She gonna wake up the opposite 200 years. And then hopefully in 600 years, we won the war and then y'all can be up together.
Right.
Like, damn, this shit deep.
What, freezing mugs like Carl Genesis?
Yeah, yeah.
Man, I want to see something like the man that fell for Earth.
Oh yeah, you see that one, the man that fell
That
from
was
Earth?
good.
Nah, I ain't seen that.
Oh my god,
Oh
you
my
gotta
god,
see that.
because that motherfucker was a total black alien.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's what we gonna look like? Yeah, that shit was way better than Avatar. That
And
motherfucker looked
they're
like,
traveling the Earth through tornadoes.
yep, through tornadoes coming out there. And he's like, look.
I can watch that on Tubi.
Oh, no, you
No,
can't.
it's not on Tubi. It's on, what is it, on Netflix?
I don't remember where I watched it.
It says on the Roku channel and Tubi, free with ads.
Stole it. I don't remember.
It might be now. I don't know. I didn't know it was on Tubi.
No, that is not a 2B type of ish.
This is the old 1976 show.
No, this is the new one.
Man fell for Earth is new. Well, it was new, like maybe 4 years ago.
3 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched a lot of Black.
Oh, okay, I see it on Amazon.
Yeah, you can get it on Amazon.
And I just finally, y'all see them season 1, right?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to use my mama Netflix or something.
Yeah.
I finally got to see the Scare season 2 of them. Man, that shit was a rip. That shit was a rip. I was like, damn. So I kept trying to figure out who the main character was. I was like, shit, I watched The Shy. That's trick. I couldn't figure it out for a minute. I was like, who is that? Who is that good looking motherfucker? I figured it out. I finally got to see it. I had to go to B's house, watch half of it, and then go again to watch the other half. I was like, all because the motherfucker don't want to pay for Prime.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay for Prime. I don't want to pay for a lot of shit. I really don't. I really don't. I'm trying to get Jesse to watch that Ironheart, that Ryan Coogler shit.
Yeah.
Where she's like a black Iron Man, basically. That let me tell you, I thought it was gonna be whack. Picked up, I don't know, it was only 6 episodes, but man, it drug out till like the 5th and 6th episode. Finally picked up. I was like, oh man, that shit was actually pretty good.
50 Cent's gonna give you a new season of Power.
Fuck him, man. Curtis Jackson better get my motherfucking letters all day. Fuck him, fuck him, fuck him. You don't worry about trolling. Worry about making some fucking shit.
Ghost.
Ghost. There's already, what do you mean the Book of Ghosts, cuz? There's already that.
It's a new season, man.
Of what? You can't go to Ghost
It's
another
supposed
season.
to start this week.
What? What?
Yeah.
How can he do that?
He gave it another season.
Of Ghost? With who's watching Power? Who watched Power? Watch the franchise.
You watch Power Crew?
Yeah, I watched. I've been caught up to everything except for the last year or so.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm on Tommy's season. We should be on Tommy's season by now.
Yeah. I thought Tommy got murdered.
No.
He's still alive?
Obviously, the whole fucking
Man, Tommy don't die, man.
He
Tommy don't die.
He just got unlimited lives.
The force. Yeah, Tommy, man, for some reason, Tommy just sells drugs like no other.
They let the Irish into the party.
Yeah.
Right.
Goddamn
Man,
sinners.
that motherfucker right there, just killing motherfuckers and selling the most though.
Yeah.
Power moves. There's power moves. Man, I didn't think I'd ever see Tommy rise up in power like so much. He was making everybody look bad. That motherfucker dangerous. That was an exciting season for some reason. I was like, damn, old white boy over there got me fucking like, what happens with Tommy? That's the only thing I wanted to see after that, because once you killed off the real ghost, and then the son was like, yeah, all right. I was all right with the son. With what was his name? Tariq, yeah, that was all right. I think they brushed the last season of that the ghost. What was that? Power. What was that season with Tariq? I think they rushed that last season. I was kind of disappointed. I was
Raising
like,
King.
no, I'm Raising King. That too. Yeah, he just be fucking up. And at BMF, I didn't see nothing of BMF. I didn't see nothing of BMF.
You got a Stars account.
No, I was borrowing Stars account, and then no. Another thing I want to pay, like Peacock, okay?
Peacock is too damn expensive.
Peacock, I'm like, no man, I only see like 3 things on Peacock. Now, when they, when you go to look at it, it makes it seem like you can watch everything on it. No, you can't. And I'm just like, man, there's only certain things I want to pay for. And the reason I want to pay for it is general principle.
Right.
No, it's like $8.99, $9.99. Stop fucking cock blocking us, man. Just give us the shit.
Right.
Like, we're going to watch it anyway. We'll find a way.
Right.
We'll find a way.
We're going to wrap this up, y'all. Thank y'all for staying up super late with us. It's now morning time.
It's just fault.
Yeah. I did pick a lot of topics. And I wasn't expecting Shabaka to just pop in like that.
We did. We have been trying to get his attention, though. Yeah, we tried. That's what happened to that.
Crew picked the perfect time to fall asleep.
Right when you fell asleep, Shabaka came.
Mm-hmm.
And then
timing is right on point, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause I fell asleep and I wasn't even listening in the background because otherwise I wouldn't have got no rest.
Yeah.
I got the news break. They said about 2.4 million people gonna be cut from the EBT program this weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, illegals. It better be them illegals.
Yeah. I'm really sick of that shit. Look. They in our city, they cut 100 million off the housing.
Yeah.
And they cut Medicaid. And I was like, look here.
Oh shit! I should play that before we close
I was
up.
like, it's fucked up.
They don't get. All they doing was making the law the same as it is in Indiana, same as it is in Republican states. You got to work.
Yeah.
If you're not working, you can only be on there for 3 months unless you're working or going to school for 20 hours a week. That's all.
Yeah.
Twin said he needs to watch Raising Cannon.
Yeah, you gotta watch Raising Cannon because Brock is fine as hell.
And he's agreeing with you, crew.
I say, salute, twin.
Yeah, twin, gotta go out and find me an iguana and put him in a box.
She want a damn Komodo dragon.
I want an iguana, not a Komodo dragon. They bite you, you'll die. Okay, I'm trying to die, I'm trying to have a pet.
Let's stick with the cats for now.
No, I can't understand. It's been a long time since I get a cat. I don't understand what they're crying about, what they whining about. They have everything they need.
Remember, they're not our pet. We're their pet.
Well, shit, you gotta learn how to talk to me. Stop asking me.
That motherfucker bite me and get high.
Right. Bite me and get drunk.
Yeah. Like that video you sent me, Crow. That shit was hilarious. Some animals was fucked.
Oh yeah, all the elephants and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Lady Chain, them motherfucking elephants, they was out there eating some rotten fruit.
Yeah.
Hey, them bitches fermented. You see the elephants drunk as hell. They can't stand or nothing.
I didn't see it.
Hold on, let me play this about losing house and vouchers. Then we can play that to close it out.
Yeah, I didn't see it. And man, elephants getting drunk, falling out. I like when they escape and they're mobbing.
Yeah.
They can't catch them before you're taking a whole tours and shit.
Uh-huh.
But my favorite part is when they're orangutans escape.
Oh man.
That's my favorite animal, y'all. Orangutans. They're super.
Remember when that one escaped?
Okay,
was that from the San Diego Zoo or something?
When the apocalypse happens, I'm gonna go get me an orangutan. Cause you have all the tools, you carry all the backpacks, and you do all the fight. You get up in them trees.
It's an old ass orangutan too.
Right. I'm like shit. They're smart.
They live as long as humans.
Right.
If not longer.
Right. I almost bought me a thumb monkey one time. They were fairly cheap, like literally.
And they're very intelligent. They're highly intelligent.
What, thumb monkey?
No, the orangutans.
Yeah, those are my favorite. Cause they're gingers. You saw Planet of the Apes?
Yeah.
You know orangutans are like the brain.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Lady Che mentioned this. I'm gonna play this, and then we can go out with the drunk animals.
City of Denver says it is likely going to miss its goal on one of the mayor's top priorities: moving people from homelessness into permanent housing. Our Mark Salinger takes a closer look.
Glad we got house when we did.
Denver's fight to solve homelessness is facing a new hurdle.
So it really clogs the whole system, which is why it's so problematic.
Mayor Mike Johnston says the city transitioned from shelters to permanent housing.
So we do need federal help. We do need state help. When those go away, it just puts more pressure on the city to step up.
The Denver Housing Authority lost 100 housing vouchers last quarter.
That cracker white boy from Aspen, remember Kobe got caught up in Aspen. He said he was down to get arrested for the illegals.
Oh, I'm gonna press that card when they get here. I'm like, I'm gonna get his ass. He said he was ready.
Yeah, he said he was down to get arrested.
Ready, and he lied. Oh man!
After federal funds were pulled back, the state cut another 80 vouchers as Colorado faced $1 billion budget shortfall in city-run shelters for longer periods of time. That cost Denver taxpayers more money.
If those vouchers go away, now the exits for people to leave our shelters and go into permanent housing are blocked. That means those folks get stuck in those transitional shelters for longer and longer. That means people that are on the streets trying to get into those transitional housing sites don't have spots come open.
The changes have led to a slowdown in people moving out of shelters and into housing. So much so that the city says it likely won't hit its goal of moving 2,000 people off the streets and into permanent housing this year.
So what it means is literally the very most vulnerable part of the population that can't get a job and pay their own rent are the ones who are most affected by losing these vouchers.
The city of Denver has spent at least $200 million enacting Johnston's top priority as mayor. But the mayor's push to solve homelessness is only as strong as the resources and money that are available.
So I don't think we can rely anymore on the belief that the federal government will be there for support.
Exits to permanent and stable housing continue to outpace exits from shelters back to the streets. That if more housing resources are lost, the sustainability of keeping people in hotel shelters for even longer periods of time becomes harder to keep up. The city says they could pivot in theory toward trying to train more people to get back to work into the workforce. But of course, Kyle, that's challenging.
Yeah, certainly different resources, right, Mark, might prompt people to make different decisions, right? That here's what they think they can do with relatively unlimited funds, but in a constrained budget, this is the best that they can do.
Yeah, and if you look at how much it costs to keep somebody in a mile-high shelter for a year, for example, the mayor says it's about $40,000. But if you can rotate, let's say, 4 people throughout the year, then all of a sudden you used $40,000 to get 4 people into permanent housing. You can see how that adds up quickly if you just leave one person in the hotel all year.
Mark, I appreciate it. I've called you Marshall a dozen times. Why I called you Mike? I've got no.
It's a lot of M's.
It's a lot of M's. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Right.
You don't get my name right. Don't treat me like my daddy.
Clark. I had to cuss his ass out when I was running from mayor.
I was like, Jesse, you know what that looks like, right? I had to remind him how he was dressed.
I cussed that cracker smooth the fuck out, bro.
I was like, he looked like a whole gang member yelling at a white man. I was weak. I was like, just
that's how you supposed to be.
Right.
He was ready for mayor. He had his own shit up. We were cruising through the hood. Yeah.
I give them their same energy. I turn into a straight Karen on these crackers. Or black Karen on their ass. Like, hey, like I'll start claiming my citizenship and everything. I'm gonna call the police on you. Touch me. Touch me, man. Look. I got lawyers and everything. Stop playing with me.
Code switching, cuz.
Stop playing. Which one was it, Lady Che? I gotta show Crew now. Because he was asleep.
Because I'm black.
So what are your thoughts on Johnson and gay ass police
fuck him,
fucking up the vouchers?
Look, it's all because look, I feel like it goes upwards, right? It's like downward, shit falls down, you know what I mean? Look, the mayor fucked up the budget, right, by housing all the illegals.
Yeah. 50,000.
Giving them money, apartments, everything, right? So he fucked up the residents. This is a fucking fact. This is not opinion.
You think he got the same memo that Brandon Johnson got?
Oh yeah, they all went to
yes,
court together.
yes. Remember, they were all
They
on
were all in the
trial.
hearing together. But this motherfucker got a lawyer. Why you need a lawyer if you're telling lies, right?
Mhm.
I was like, shit, they just let me go. I had all the proof, right? 'Cause
Taxpayers have to
I was
fund
angry. I'm
his
angry,
legal fund.
right? Because they housed them and getting better shit than we had,
Yeah.
right? We can't even get our kids off the motherfucking street, man. Right? You see how they do black people? They how they do sisters with children. They don't give a fuck about black people, right?
Yeah.
So they got all like just right now. If we were to put the camera outside, every motherfucking
In 2023 across the city, nonprofit and healthcare services.
Who was that, Crow?
Jesse, we stop cloud chasing yourself, cuz how many times we gonna watch the
Crow
video?
didn't see the video. He's asleep.
How many times we gonna watch the video?
Just one time.
No.
And then we got to play the animals being drunk.
Jesse want to see his younger self.
Around $545
I ain't recognize him. He had a shave in this video.
2023 across the city.
Yeah.
I recognize my freckles.
He had
I
a
didn't have my
slight
lopes
shave.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, he has haircut.
I was about 25 at the time.
yeah, right. You see him now. I was better fast yesterday too. I was a little twisted. I was like, gotta get better.
Yeah.
His hair is looking glory.
Yeah. You got to finish the job.
No, I'm not.
Che looking about 7 years younger.
Yeah, I recognize my freckles
Yeah.
anywhere. I told him, I said, if I ever go blind, I know how to read Braille.
That was 12 years ago.
I'll find my baby anywhere.
Good grief.
Yeah.
I know how to read Braille.
That was 12 years. I was in 2013. I was at this event called the Project Homeless Connect. That's where they try to hook up our unhoused neighbors, my term, with services. So they was giving out free clothes, free haircuts, doing our vitals. They're literally taking my temperature right now.
Right. I was looking at Chelsea like, you didn't even know he was in it. I found him. I
Yeah,
always
Lady
find
Tay
him.
found me. She always finds me. in
Right,
this
it's like,
video.
where's Waldo? I always find him in everything, like protests. It's just doing shit he's not supposed to do. It's just I can find my baby anywhere, dude.
Yeah.
Don't let me lose my fucking sight. I'll figure it out. You put all kind of motherfuckers same height, same weight. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Don't ask me how. It's gonna be real ratchet, but I'll figure it out in a matter of seconds. You know, like, nope, yeah, that's about right. That's about right. That's 6C hair. Yep.
6C.
Yeah.
It's beyond 4C. I got my own category.
You're right. That's what B said.
Yeah.
This is a different type of hair.
It's beyond 4C.
It's beautiful, y'all. You should see it. I made her wash this shit because I had to take the other shit out. Oh my god. I had to take all the other hair out. I was like, Jesus Christ, Jesse. I said, snowing in here, cuz. Then I got him, man. I was doing them twists fucking fast. I was like, my time schedule will make me waste daylight.
Yeah.
I want your bullshit, cuz. And he saw me out because I had to take a break because he don't participate well. You know, I could just imagine his mom was trying to braid his hair, do something with it. She probably grabbing his head, shit, probably smacking him in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Shit.
She used to hate braiding my hair.
Yeah, I was like, lay pretty. I mean, just fucking lay right. Look that way. Oh my God, cuz why?
I remember this one time I didn't want to take my braids out. So instead of taking the braids out, I took a pair of scissors to shit. My mom was mad as a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, welcome back to Information Man.
Yeah, no, I grew this.
Media.
I grew this. You should see how proud I am of growing this.
The Informant Media, my apologies.
I grew that shit. I grew that shit like a grew a plant. Like, sung to it, tussle it. Man, I can find them in minutes. We'll have like a whole, which one is he? The lineup field test. I got it. Matter of minutes. Like I give it 4 minutes before I figure it out. Yeah.
Man, I gotta change my dang on oil today. Whew.
Oh shit, oil time.
Hey, speaking of, how we open this vape pen? Cause see, this thing. It's like a vape cigarette thing. Oh, I'm tired of Jesse finding shit, but I don't know how to open it to fill it. I think you gotta fill it. I was like, I don't know. I was like, I would trust nothing.
There's a switch at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's on, off, post. That's
Yeah.
that geek bar post. I know those very well.
Oh,
I think it's empty. I think if the top one has 0, it's empty.
Right.
Oh yeah, just charge it.
Okay.
How do you know if it got fluid in it?
Even when it's empty, it still smokes for another day or two.
Okay.
Cause I shook it, I didn't hear nothing in it. I was hoping to hear some swish.
Just charge it and see. Because even if it's empty, it still smoke for a little bit.
You know the constellation that is, right?
Mm-hmm. That's the big difference.
Right.
Y'all should get them smoke vapes too. I mean, you know, them dispensary vapes.
That's what I have. I need a new cartridge.
I think that's what this is. But I couldn't figure out how to open it because that's how it was.
Nah, that one you got, that's a tobacco vape. The one I just seen. That's a geek bar.
I have a weed one too.
And he broke mine. I got one for my birthday and he broke it. Breaks everything.
Oh yeah. That's what them cartridge was. You gotta just change the cartridge on the top, right?
Yeah, that
look like it's about empty. You might be able to get a little bit out of that though. You put some juice on it.
No,
it's done.
Oh, okay. How much them carts be costing out there?
Shit, anywhere from $20 to $30.
Jeez, man, y'all. What's they call it? Michigan. They got the cheapest shit ever.
They last a whole month.
No, it didn't.
No, it don't, man. That's what 2 grams. That shit ain't gonna last no month.
See?
I'm down with your ass, Jesse.
No, Jesse.
Not with your ass. That shit.
That's cap.
No, remember when I moved Dr. Avant? Remember when I moved Dr. Avant? That was in the beginning of the month. This lasted to the very end of the month.
That is a cap off.
Man, that bitch will last a week at the most.
Right.
I made it stretch.
He's a
I
liar.
made that shit last
He
at least
can't
a
make a
month.
pack of squares last a whole day. Stop lying.
That pack is lasted 2
because
days.
I'm making it last that long.
Chase squares will last them till lunchtime.
Right. I might die. You see, I be making faces.
Then plus he got Lady Che there too. Let me get a short. Oh, let me get one. Oh man, that shit gonna be gone by 11. He ain't even gonna make it to lunch.
And like $15 a pack. You see what I'm like?
And don't have no beer in there too. Then you gonna be sip, smoke. That shit gonna be gone by 10.
You know, my liquor is cheap. It come in 3.
I do smoke more when I drink.
You don't even drink. I like me.
That's why I don't drink.
I like me. Dude, my little shit. I think I spent like I could buy my shit at like $4 and make it work.
I got all my drinking and drugging out in my 20s.
I like drinking. Drink is fun. I ain't hurt nobody. I'm not emotional.
Yeah, drink is not a good habit.
No, it's really not. And I come from a long line of alcoholics.
I don't have that problem. Look, I've been chopping it up all motherfucking night, and I've been straight, right?
Yeah.
2 days, 3 days, 2 days, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I noticed there's always got to be one sober person in a relationship.
Thank you, crew.
Look, he's not fun at all. I have to amuse myself. Okay? I had a sibling. I know how to share. I'm funny. I mean, there's all kinds of good shit about me. He's like, "Dad, you gonna go lay down now?" Yeah, you ain't my daddy. I told him like that all weekend. Last time I checked, I ain't talking about. My daddy told me to lay down and go to bed since I was 11. Then I dipped the crib. And it didn't come back. They're like, "You ain't my daddy, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?" Like, I'm
8 a.m.
grown. I'm older. You're gonna go lay down.
We have 7 hours. I definitely gotta wrap this up.
No, I'm grown.
All right, crew, we're gonna close out.
Show the example of the drunken animals and show her why drinking is bad. See,
you gotta share your screen.
It's tricky.
Pull
It's
the
bad
video
when you
up.
can't control yourself.
Let me find it.
Okay.
When you do bad things, you hurt people, you steal, you do fucked up shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when it's bad. You know what I mean? But if you're just fun, giggling, you're not showing your ass,
If
you ain't
you're a
hurting
fun
nobody.
drunk, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I've been alright. I've been straight.
Hey.
I gotta hype myself up. I know me.
Say hi.
I'm like, man. Plus, I've been sipping on this bubble shooter for like 4 hours. 4 hours, easily 4 hours. Pacing myself. Like, it's just gotta go to liquor store. I can't go.
Yeah, where did I send it to you at, Jesse?
Sherry,
On my phone.
you taking your life in your hands, almost. Look. Break that jump, cuz.
He
Be brave.
not gonna do that.
Be brave. I bet he do. Be brave. Jump. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't look for him out. Back up, Jesse. Back
He
up.
gonna use me.
Scary ass.
I can't find it.
Look how adventurous he is. Go ahead and knock all that shit off the desk like I did. Look at him. Look, he's so adventurous. The other one, like, he's like, what's over here? None but trouble.
You gonna fall in water, you better stop.
He likes it though. Let him. Look.
Okay.
He ain't dropped shit yet. Unlike some people.
He almost dropped the damn salt shakers.
Dude, Jesse been dropping his own shit all morning.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's so adventurous. Little leopard. You're gonna be a big leopard, huh?
Yeah.
In the wild. Wildcat. That'd be rip.
Mm-hmm.
He started out this big, but he ended up this big.
Yeah. Okay, here it is, y'all.
They look like a little tiger.
Try to full screen it, crew.
Look it. Oh, no.
There you go.
Daddy gonna beat you. Daddy gonna whoop you. Daddy gonna whoop you. Oh my
become
God.
blasé and bored with life. Things are just too easy in the Kavango Basin. They no longer have a zest for living like their country cousins out there in the inhospitable desert.
Fair use. We're showing how animals
Here,
get
life
drunk
offers
off
no
of
challenge,
fruits.
and many of them have become slobs and easy riders.
We're discussing the ills of
The only
alcoholism.
excitement in their lives comes in high summer when the marula trees are in full fruit. At first, the marulas are very tasty and hard to get at. You have to be either agile or strong to get your share. But after a few weeks, the marulas get overripe and they start dropping from the trees. Then all the animals wade in and gorge themselves on the rotting fruit. It starts fermenting in their tummies and turns into a very potent brew. So on the way home, things start happening to them.
They start moving like water. Even a slug. It's a good thing them predators don't know about this spot.
When
night falls, there's peace again. A very blissful peace.
That's what
Why the elephant got his pussy in there?
Of course, not everybody in the Kavango leads a wasteful life.
Tell you, I was a predator. I
They
would
was
eat all day.
wasted.
Drunk or not, I would eat all day. I would,
Hey, that's their culture though.
Yeah.
That's their culture, just getting drunk all day. And even the animals just get drunk and waste their time out in the damn jungle, just drunk all day.
And then they become bushmeat.
Right.
That's slaying that bush because
Oh, you gotta play that bushmeat video. Then we can wrap it up.
right, because you dipped off and went to sleep, take a beauty
Yeah.
nap, and we were like, "You gonna play the video?"
52 pounds of bushmeat. Oh,
Yeah.
Right.
Check this shit out, Twin. In the Informant Media.
That's hilarious.
And the news reporter was really hilarious.
Like they've been listening to Tariq all day.
the feds are not monkeying around.
Yeah. Yeah, he does hate the bushmeat term. he start calling us gut eaters. Like, you damn gut eaters. We're like Shabaka. I fed our families for generations.
All right. He's like, all right, bro, you making chillings. I ain't coming over. All right, cuz. You keep it by us. That's all we had.
Right. We got the scraps.
I
Man.
don't eat chilies. All right, cuz. I'm country as fuck.
Right.
I have no problems.
That's an FBA delicacy.
Right. That's like pig's feet. Yeah. Okay.
Hog maws.
Hog maws. Yeah.
Pig ears.
Yep.
Pig feet.
I just don't do the pickled shit, cuz I just
Pig
don't do
ears.
I don't like pickled nothing.
We used to have a pig ear
And that's
stand.
natural pickles. I do like pickles. Regular pickles though. I don't know the fancy shit because they do it. I was extra shit with pickles because like, come on, man, just can't just be straight up classic pickles. Like, can we just do that? Why I gotta be in Kool-Aid and all this extra shit?
Right.
Why I gotta be all spicy and shit? Like, what the fuck? That look basically to you? I just want a regular motherfucking shit. I can't get it with a pop top jar. Like, you know where you.
You didn't like those hot pickles? And they
Cuz,
used
so
to
I
sell
look
it.
Mexican to you? Don't answer that. No.
Those FBA women, they used to,
They
girls
like
that would eat
shit,
that
but I
shit.
don't like that shit. I don't like anything like that, like it's like that. Because it's to me, it's like unnatural. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a natural thing to do. Like, I like Blacc.
Blacc is good.
I like dill pickles,
Yeah, dill
regular
pickles.
pickles, relish, sweet relish. You know what I mean? That's about it. Let's not get crazy with it. You know? They start doing all, look, they got to dip them in Kool-Aid. No! Add this, well, they had the motherfucking, that red chili shit. It's too much.
Tacosin or
Man.
something.
That's too much. Right? They're doing the most. Telling them like,
Tacogen or something.
yeah, look, we used to get pickles from Crown Market.
Yeah.
That was it. It came in a bag. I was like, this shit ain't even cold. I'll go put this in the bag. Remember, let's just make this cold. It was just right there. Bam! I'm like, oh, it's fucking whack. Yeah, that was the thing to get though. If it was regular, they were just.
Did
regular.
you find it cool?
But I don't like that spicy shit because everything's got all weird.
Nah, what's that? The bushmeat thing?
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't got. I think that was on Tyreek's.
What you showed?
You showed it earlier
You showed it to us.
when we first started.
Oh,
bro.
okay.
Went live.
Oh my God! See, this part people don't drink. Cause you don't even know where you put your videos at.
Yeah. I got so much. Hold on.
That's April 10th thing.
He got 1,000 of windows open like I do.
That's an April 10th baby move right there, rookie. One window, all things. When I do the show, when I do the RBA, I separate my shit from Jesse's when I use his computer.
Yeah.
I literally drag it and only have 2 windows open because I can't deal with it. I get lost
Okay,
in
hit play.
1,000 windows over here.
What is illegal and unusual? These discoveries at Detroit Metro Airport.
Yeah, bush meat. That's meat from rats, bats, baboons, and more. I know we got your attention. The feds aren't monkeying around with this. Fox 2's Jessica Dupnack is live at the airport. Jessica, do explain.
Yeah, we need some context here, right, Rupe and Amy? So this is crazy. Customs and Border Protection, they seized back-to-back bushmeat smugglers here at DTW. Now, the first one, it was 11 pounds of rodent meat in someone's luggage. And a couple days later, they found 52 pounds of monkey meat stacked away.
Yeah.
Of course, we had to ask passengers what they thought.
Oh, that's gross.
The faces say it all. Oh, well, what do you think of that?
That's disgusting.
Back-to-back seizures of bushmeat at Detroit Metro Airport in 1 week. First, 11 pounds of rodent meat in the bags of a passenger coming from Togo in West Africa.
That is not appetizing at all,
Right
I would
next to
say.
banh
I do
mi.
like red meat, though.
And next up, the headliner, Customs and Border Protection uncovering 52 pounds of primate meat.
That's a lot of monkey meat. My goodness.
The passenger claimed it as antelope meat, but the monkey meat coming from Central Africa, possibly this little guy or the sun-tailed monkey.
It looks tasty.
You're lying.
No, it looks good.
You'd eat that.
I'd eat it.
You're kidding.
I'm kidding.
Customs
I like that guy. That's how these white dudes be out here in Chicago. They just be tongue in cheek, just talking shit. Like, you can't tell if they serious or not.
I'd eat it.
Right. You're kidding.
I'm kidding.
Customs and Border Protection says primate seizures are very rare. What's the weirdest thing in your bag right now?
No comment.
We had to ask. What's the craziest thing you've eaten?
The craziest thing I probably ever eaten was my wife's meatloaf. I'd compare that to monkeys.
Wait, let's show the wife. Let's show the wife right there.
He's not going home
actually
tonight.
found someone who's eating monkey.
It's horrible.
What does monkey meat taste like?
Honestly, it tastes like horse.
Really? The
How do you know what a
hacker
horse
and the
tastes
monkey
like?
meat smuggler slapped with a $300 fine each. The not so funny part, this kind of bushmeat has a serious risk of carrying some scary diseases which can wreak havoc in humans.
And I know all cultures and customs, they have different foods that they eat, but it's not something that appeals to me.
Of course not.
Yeah, fair enough. This could all be a delicacy somewhere else, but our unofficial poll here at DTW, it was not a delicacy to these passengers. Now, Customs and Border Protection says that they find all kinds of things. They found some live snails recently, animal skulls, and in most cases, it's not malicious. It's a misunderstanding. Reporting live in Romulus, Jessica Dupnack, Fox 2 News.
And Jess, that's exactly what I was going to ask you. In these two cases, these sort of back-to-back cases, did the folks trying to bring this in know that they weren't supposed to have it? Were they trying to smuggle it into Metro Airport, or did they just have it in their bag because they were coming to visit and giving someone a delicacy gift?
Yeah, interesting gift there.
You see her
In the
face
case
then.
with the rodents, it sounds like it was a misunderstanding, but in case of those monkeys, if you remember from this story, 52 pounds of that, they said it was antelope, not primate, so it does sound like something maybe a little nefarious going on with that one.
Wow. All right. Well, thank you so much for that one. Jessica Dupnack, always interesting.
Oh my God.
Yuck.
I don't want to hear shit from these motherfucking terrorists when you say that.
Right.
Because
That's their culture.
I said,
Smuggling primates on the plane.
lying though, we were lying.
Right.
You gotta play motherfucking PBS, Vice,
Yeah.
History Channel,
National Geographic.
National Geographic, worst offender ever.
Yeah.
Right? Fucking 60 Minutes.
Yeah.
Right? The motherfucking sponsor me commercials. You know, like for 12 cents you can sponsor a little motherfucker
To feed the children.
with a bowl of fly rice and half a glass of
Yeah,
milk.
with the Red Cross rice.
Yeah, fly rice.
Yeah, fried rice.
Fly rice. All them bowls have like a half a bowl of rice with flies and shit.
Yeah.
And you get a postcard with white people on it.
Yeah.
What's your little sponsor thing? I was like, and then I was one that I was up. I was like, huh, I could do this. I said, nah, fuck that. I would have bought me a fucking bag of weed. That's that.
Oh, it looks like they raided a church leader's home too. Oh man.
Oh yeah, yeah. For human trafficking or some shit. Yeah, it's going down. They just took the coroner off the market here for hiding 15 years of dead body.
I said church raid, kingdom of God raid, and then it said YG Marley, praise Jah in the moonlight.
That's the Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, not them.
Not the Jehovah's Witnesses.
Not at the Kingdom Hall. No, I won't hear none of that. Not them.
That's blasphemy.
Yeah,
The Jehovah's Witnesses
the Jehovah's Witnesses.
was human trafficking.
Not the Jehovah's Witnesses. Oh, Jehovah, no Jehovah.
Well, you know, it's like them small hats in New York where they had to found that tunnel in the bottom of their church.
Hey, wait.
I remember that.
Wait, didn't they just hold some bitch that black lady? Didn't they arrest that black lady?
Oh, Afeni.
Right, and she and
The tether.
And the little hat was in there too, caught up in the madness. Right, because you know there was the property. I said, I bet that was the tunnels. He had bought up all them properties to dig up them tunnels.
Yeah.
So they could smuggle in little ladders. You saw the motherfuckers, the one Jews and the other Jews were like, shit.
Remember, you seen the mattresses down
there.
They was doing horrible things to them kids.
Man. What about that Asian people that had 29 of their own fucking surrogate babies?
Oh my God.
And people were like, what are we going to do? They arrested the people. I'm like, why you have 29 of these of your own children? Surrogates. Like, that's a lot of motherfucking babies.
That's how they get down.
In Asian culture, you
That's
like,
how they get down.
If that, right?
They get down.
Said 29 in one
There's
house.
more Asians than anything on the planet.
I'm like, goddamn. What you do? And they all look old as fuck too. These parents look old as fuck. I was like, how?
Yeah, most of them in what? India and China, right?
Yep.
29.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I could barely look at one. Come on now, cuz 29, and you got these white bitches holding on to your babies talking about, I'm concerned. No, bitch, you're just the oven. You mind your business after this. Don't worry about it.
What they said the same thing about Travis Hunter's girl. Tyree, like she got that look like by the time she hit 30, it's over with.
Oh, she don't hit the floor.
Right.
She don't hit the wall and the floor.
Yo, he's in the budget.
Hit the wall, the floor, the ceiling.
That motherfucker's sip of the year for real.
She's from here too.
That motherfucker going helicopter ass between the wall, ceiling, and floor. Do, 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 do.
She was a stripper out here.
Saturdays?
Yeah, she one of
that
them
look
Saturday
like
hoes.
a tripe shit. Like, what is that?
With the
Saturdays?
bullet wounds.
Motherfucking shotgun Willie.
Yeah.
What we talking about?
Yeah, she was probably at shotguns or PTs. She wasn't
No
a top.
Diamond Cabaret.
She was no Diamond Cabaret. No, hell no. Maybe centerfold.
Not even probably. That lady looked like, man, I don't want to see that, man. I don't want to see that. Like, I think some bitches should never twerk dance like that. That's fucking crazy. Like, stop it.
Sympathy or he wiped that up.
He wiped that up. He was in lust. Why you get no prenup though? Cause like stupid.
Y'all just hating. Y'all just hating.
Ain't no what? Ass go fall. That bitch is done. That bitch is done.
She was for the streets before she met
Right.
you, nigga.
Right. That's a passing around for real, for real. They just ain't talking about it yet.
Right.
They trying to hold on to his dignity.
But that's what we got for y'all. So thank y'all for staying up super damn late with us. This is probably the longest show we've ever done.
It's the longest show Jesse's ever done.
For the Front Line Blacc.
I know I ain't been on no stream this long since Fargo, but you know.
Since Jesse been up like doing a show, this is more of a RVA thing where I'm a black. And I better hurry up and get off this computer for Jesse wake up.
Yeah.
He gave me a time limit.
I woke up, she was at 5 hours. I said,
That's because I'm educating the people.
it's time to wrap this
Man,
up.
just keep it honest. If it wasn't for me showing you new and different shit, nobody would get educated.
Oh, tell them the great news. Somebody was like, drop the link to your channel.
I couldn't believe it. That's because we were over there with
The MD.
And
we had to do some FBA straightening crew. You was there?
Yeah.
Where's that?
Where we had to do some FBA straightening with MD and Conscious Ron.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, I was over there just I was in there by default. I bogarted my way in there.
I wish one of these tethers would come over here talking crazy.
Oh, shit.
I think that's what I need to do later on. I'm gonna do me an anti-tether stream.
Yeah. And invite American Dream.
Oh God, no.
That one clown, Kundis Lee.
Mm.
Oh man.
And
I'm gonna need some tequila for him.
Revenue.
When are you gonna figure that out? Oh man, like
Revenue, Bushmeat, Bear Store, GT.
you can go hunting for them and
Bushmeat out here in my city. So you know, he keep his distance from me and Afro.
Yeah, he's probably in North Chicago.
Yeah, he in the north side.
Is he drive for Uber too?
I don't know. I'll check though.
I thought is that the one that interracial dates?
Yeah, he's a passport bro.
Yeah. You figured what you talking about?
His passport work in every country except his own.
Yeah.
You probably pay for the box too.
You know he do. He ain't got no game.
He ain't got no game. I can tell. He got white boy energy.
Yeah. He been around the whites.
That's why he up there. He probably over there by Boys Town, outside Wrigleyville and whatnot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He in Evanston more than likely.
He probably on the DL.
Bushmeat, he's in Boys Town.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They got a whole thing.
Yeah.
Like
They call it Boys Town for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. He probably wearing boy shorts and shit. Popping it. He seemed kind of gay, though. He do. He got gay.
They said 6 people shot at Brooklyn's West Indian Parade.
Damn. Them damn Caribbeans.
Damn.
Aren't we glad we delineating from that madness?
They would have said it was black folks. Oh, ain't no black folks at the Caribbean Parade.
Right.
Yeah.
Ain't no
Keep that over
FBAs.
there. Yeah, you keep all that.
Remember, y'all don't want us at the carnival.
Right, yeah, you said that. I said, cool, we got Mardi Gras.
Right.
We cool with that. They got real Aboriginal gangsters.
Mm-hmm.
They work all year on this shit. They black.
Yeah.
Black.
Right.
Man, them motherfuckers in Louisiana go hard. They work on their shit all year long.
Mm-hmm.
Dedicated.
Yeah.
I love watching ninjas. I can watch ninjas all day. I can't watch no $5 for 10-minute crib walk
Yeah.
with hula hoops and shit. I can't do it. Can't do it. Try to say this is our travel dad. No, it isn't.
It's a lot like the Seawall.
They're like, watch, and they put on some Ice Cube. You gotta stop. Stop. But I can watch the brothers over there during that time with over there with all the feathers and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they dark too.
Mm-hmm.
Dark. You can't dark. Yeah, they just they got their whole shit. That shit is a sight to see. Yeah, I can watch that all day. $5 pretend years of hula hoops, crip walking shit. Yeah, nah. No. They try to sell it to us, remember?
Yeah.
They try to sell
While
it
they're
to us.
singing, "Hey, how are you? Hey."
Right, banging on the drum. Stop it. Stop it. It's like culture vulture to a new level.
Mm-hmm.
If nobody just catching on to that shit. Nobody saying anything. I'm looking at Jesse like, did you see that?
Yeah. That looks a lot like the Crip one.
That's a Crip one. What do you mean looking down, looking up? Just dust your feet off, nigga.
Or the Memphis Juke.
They said Martin Luther King paid Julia Roberts hospital bill when she was born.
I seen that, and Coretta Scott King. I seen that on Twitter, yeah. Coretta Scott King and Martin Luther King paid Julia Roberts.
Man, that's nice of them.
For her to go to school, wasn't it?
No, they paid her hospital bill when she was born.
Her hospital bill when she was born, that's what it was, yeah.
Why?
Because they were at an acting school. Her parents ran an acting school, and they were already close.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, they paid to keep it open.
Yeah, MLK's children went to the school.
Mm-hmm.
To Julia Roberts acting school.
Yeah.
Dude, I was watching, I was reading YouTube, I thought Cher died for real. Somebody put it up there like she died. And I had to look it up when Cher died. She didn't. Yeah. Just like Ozzy Osbourne, I was like, that's how he was ever gonna die.
Fuck Ozzy
He finally died. I was like, yes. Finally. I was like, finally. I didn't think that motherfucker was ever gonna die. That's how he go back into the crypt.
Yeah.
like he a vampire. Like he never gonna die.
That's why his daughter bouncing on soul pose. Remember his daughter was on that stupid ass show? Remember that dumbass show? That's a stupid ass reality TV show.
Yeah, so stupid.
Meet the Aussies or some stupid shit.
All stupid. None of them was tight. I thought when he died, I was like, finally. Like, all loud.
Yeah.
I didn't think that motherfucker was ever gonna die.
That motherfucker was eating whole backs on stage.
I was like, finally.
Biting their heads off on stage.
I was like, you can't be antique and white. You just can't. Don't look right.
Right. Drinking blood and shit.
Antique and white. Yeah. Do it. Figure it out.
They didn't mention it.
Yeah, I gotta get up off of here. I gotta go get my shit to change my oil and stuff.
Thank you for staying up late with us and waking up and coming back.
Yeah, appreciate y'all having me. You know I was on here too long when the OBS froze up. My lightning stopped. oh man.
All right, bye, fellas.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all.
Everybody, thank
This is going to conclude season 5, episode 23, continuation of the Front Line Blacc News.
Mm-hmm.
Join us for RBA, I guess.
Who knows what's next? Who knows? We don't know yet. We gotta make it through the day. We'll figure it out. We'll see.
And Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase on Friday.
Yeah, hopefully.
In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations of Black empowerment. Chan Krumah and Lady Chase signing out for the mile high income and illegal migrant flooded city. Soon to be ported and arrested city.
Almost city.
Peace.
We got to be back on the street, guys.
Dang.